it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop takes decades, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Let the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This round, we outside on fools on the outside. Y'all no respect to America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your dues and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy stop with discussing this whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears and dreams.
You don't get to come into a house we built and telling Black America, y'all.
Wanna go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave. Oh,
don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds. They took the bloom, we lit the flame, they left the room, but we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall, We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our plains are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, sounds, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price. You learn the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and call this strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on the soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, let the results true. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. knew who they were, what they were, and what love had, will understand what they have a possibility or are likely to do.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Chroma. We are joined with, goddamn, it's a whole avalanche. I'm joined with our other host, Lady Che. And our Asian ally, true ally, Mike.
Hi, Jesse. I like your hat.
I'm in the back. I can't get on camera because the sun had me using all kinds of words I used today. There was treacherous. It was torturous. It was scandalous. It was abusive.
Yeah, we got DSB in the building.
The sun burned me a little bit. It was like a different kind of sun. Like I got a little burn on my arm, like from driving, on my elbow. and like a little bit on my face or whatever, where I wasn't wearing sunglasses. And the thing is like I put lotion on, and Jesse said that was the wrong thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I don't really get sunburned ever
Until now.
and it got it on my face, but it took all goddamn day. It didn't happen till the end of the day when me and Jesse were on our way back, and
midday.
it was like what time did we come back?
We left at midday.
What time did we come back?
About 2.
We've been outside though. We were outside all day.
That's not all day.
Yes, it was. Me, it was all day.
God, not all day. We were just out for the morning and the early afternoon.
So Jesse had me on a motherfucking tour of the city for like 22 motherfucking blocks all through the east side, country that white people. And then we got on the back of the parade. Then we walked all the way around. Jesse had to talk to every single motherfucking friend he had in the street.
Mm-hmm.
And then no rules, you can't catch the mob. It's all the way up the field. You're just gonna tear up the house. Well, you didn't tear up the house, son.
What are you doing?
Catching moss.
Oh.
Look, there's moss right there. They're all up on it. Look, they're ready to tear your shit.
All right, let me finish the intro. Jesus. All right. So on this season 6, episode 35. Oh, so Bacc might be joining us. He might be asleep right now. So hopefully he wakes up and is able to tap in with us. But on this season 6, episode 34, with Trey Foe, part 1 of Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to man something tangible for your vote. Black family all the way between now and 2100. Then we got the B1 Rolodex tutorial, how to use the B1 Rolodex in 2026. What do you mean again? No, not again. That's a whole different tutorial. Jesus. Are Democrats trying to divide Black people by gender? Update. Police rush to rule out foul play in Nolan Wells case. Update. Police rush to Ben Crump steps in. Ugh. Nolan Wells' Black friends warned him before he went to the island. Nolan Wells' parents speak out after the contradictions in this case. 2 Black female found unalive. Black man vanishes during festival trip with friends. Tragic discovery follows. Black Americans, this dude tells the truth about his people. Is Judge Roach about to get removed from Karmelo's case? Yeah, the damn moth was in there. Moths, no. Let's get some mothballs. They're gonna start eating on my clothes. Removed. Judge Roach about to get removed from the Karmelo Anthony case. Damn it, Lady Chase. Stop. Let me finish doing the intro. I don't know why she want to be all disruptive all of a sudden.
woke me up.
Yeah, because it was important. Police finally shoot fleeing Black teen in the back. Footage sparks outrage. Update. Black man found dead in jail cell after brutal canine attack. Iran just changed this conflict forever. And oil prices crash. Boosie disses Jay-Z, DJ Vlad, and Caleb Williams in new diss track. That's Your Son. And, oh my God, the latest news here in Colorado, Victor Marx is the Republican candidate for Colorado governor. Lord help us. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of New Black Media and also the Signal Boost, the other New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like to share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, to like, share, and subscribe button. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that. Just in case I try to take Frontline Black News down again, we have backup. Then we got my personal page, just a Paris, aka Chan Kruma. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. The link is also in the description. And that's where we stream all the Denver City Council meetings for Denver and Aurora and the local Denver events like me and Lady Cherry Juneteenth. We're at the Black Arts Festival earlier, day 2. Tomorrow's the last day. It's only 3 days, but it's a wonderful 3 days. And it was very hot, as Lady Che started off the program talking about she got sunburned and I possibly got a burn.
Just a little bit out of space. Jesse act like he's impervious. He's like, he got a little sunburn. He's like a little chocolate strawberry right now.
I don't get no damn sunburn. The only time I got sunburn was when I was in Las Vegas.
He's lying, black people.
And my whole face peeled.
He's lying, goddammit.
I don't have no
lying,
peeling going on.
He's lying, started lying.
I don't have no pill. Is my nose peeling? Do I have any peeling going on?
How can it peel when you got a naturally oily face?
I don't have none of that going on.
It makes sense. He's like a chocolate strawberry right now.
So just
I love it. I love it. Well, he wouldn't hold my hand. He wouldn't two-step. He wouldn't do anything I wanted to fucking do.
It was too damn hot for any of that.
And he wooed me into a t-shirt.
It was damn near 100 degrees today.
Motherfucker, all just bullshitting around. I was like, I was just sitting there. I was just like, but listen what this difference was by the sun. It was like, it was something about it was really different. I never got a headache. Like I could be outside. We've been out in festivals where it's hotter than this.
Shit.
Yeah,
it's
like
been a minute.
2 years ago, like 2 years ago, remember?
It was about the same.
It wasn't the same though. And I got like a headache on both sides. I kept hearing like a little pain in the back of my head at first, and then it moved to the sides, and it was like weird. And then we sat down, and I was really impatient because we were sitting at the bus stop, and in one spot, and I couldn't understand I didn't think I got stung by a bee. I couldn't fathom it. I got burned on my arms that was the first place I put, because I was wearing a long dress. That was the first place I put lotion on before we left, in my face. And I never get sunburned. And so I was like, okay, but it was like a weird, tensious, like I got a headache from it. We were like just drinking a lot of water.
We got Nobby in the building.
It was like kind of ugly. It was the sun for me being outside all day.
Hey, Nobby.
It wasn't all day for Jesse's like being fanatical, but for me, he knows for me, I don't, because I'm not outside. It was like it was cool. It wasn't really hot to me.
Oh my god!
It was hot when we stood in places.
That's crazy.
We kept moving around. It was like kind of the wind was blowing a little bit. We got to see a lot of friends. I bought another book because Jesse lost the book that he had in one of his bags. I bought another book from
Moray,
and then we had a good ass time for the most part until I wanted him to do something for me, and he wouldn't do it.
Not trying to dance in that 100 degree weather.
Yeah, so they had a little two-step circle, right?
She's trying to have me have a heat stroke.
I was on the dancing in my chair.
Out. I was almost passed out the bus. I was so goddamn hot.
He did. He nodded off, and I kept telling him, "You can't nod off. You could die. Like, like in the heat like that." As he was tired, granted, then we walked like 20 some blocks to get there. You know what I mean? And I'm driving to the street, and I see our neighborhood was all black.
Yeah,
That
it
was an
was.
all black neighborhood at one point in time.
Now,
And it's been gentrified, right?
mm-hmm.
So all the gentrifiers are out. And look, let me tell it, I'm gonna tell you like this. Every time I'm here, they want to hit me with their car, the white people. There's always white people in this neighborhood that want to knock me off the planet, right?
Yep.
So I'm driving in the way the streets are set up now. There's like there's parking on the shoulder, and then they got a drive like a bike lane, and then they got the regular lane, right?
Yeah, we were definitely doing our best to stay hydrated.
We packed water because
I'll take the dry heat over that moist heat any day.
that heat was like, yeah, it was a dry heat, but it was an ugly, terrorizing heat. Like it's what we said.
Yeah, I did see you on the chat. Yeah, it was a good old time. Yeah.
Jesse was over there just filming and smoking weed, and I was giving a lecture because you can't smoke weed and walk at the same time.
No, I can definitely do that.
No, you can't.
I just
no,
be
you can't.
losing
You
shit.
goddamn liar. You're like, I was like, come on, cause this is why you don't smoke weed. Cause he's over there messing up and shit, and like compromising little situations. That's the thing. It was locked in my car. He's a weirdo.
Weirdo. You want to start chopping up with people for hours, thing. Miss Denise.
Jesse was chopping it up with people for hours. But we had some semi fun. I wanted him to do one thing for me, y'all. I did everything he wanted me to do, as per usual, right? But I wanted him to do one thing for me, and he wouldn't do it. All because I couldn't do it. Because I physically could not do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, I could do it, but I couldn't do it. You know? So like I like two-stepping. I like shuffling, like
line dancing.
Line dancing, like I like line dancing, right? And before I got really sick, like to where I'm at right now, like maybe a couple months back, couple months back, right? I could line dance in my room and do it in the kitchen and shit. Just me and my brother, like I showed my brother, he started laughing.
Hey, this is not testimony time.
I don't give a fuck.
This is
My show too. I can talk whatever fuck I feel like. Anyway,
result class.
Step. He went two-step. He's like, I'm hot. Oh yeah. And I'm like, this motherfucker right here, cause he want me to do anything for me. He won't do one thing for me. And I was like, that's why when I go somewhere and later on, I'm not taking it. I'm gonna go by myself. Cause they don't ever want to do nothing fun. He want to do whatever's fun for him. But when it comes time for me, he'll drag me around with him, but he won't do anything fun. We did see Lisa Calderon and no other candidate though. Son, it's not there. It's right here. It's over there by the other chair.
I'm trying to get the moth.
By the bathroom, son.
There's a moth in my apartment.
By the bathroom. Where the litter box is.
Yep,
You gotta go that way. Turn around, fucker.
All right, so getting back to the introduction.
You don't have to count.
Let's y'all sub up to Seduction Doll 5991. That's her backup channel. Then make sure y'all sub up to the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. That's her main channel. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub up to that. So Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. I think he needs like 7 more subscribers. So make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe for Jeanette 1, Shabaka's YouTube link. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High Income and Legal Mind Flooded City out the Bell side of Montbello. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Kukizi 5100. And he used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News. And he now does the FBA Culture Reports. So make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother it's his birthday weekend. My brother from another mother, Breeze Omega, was with us last night. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega, or not last night, yesterday, for Grand Rising. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega, on YouTube and Facebook. That's our brother out of Wisdom from Long Island. Hempstead, Long Island is now in not Houston, Texas, now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Church, who's originally from Watts, California, but is now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too. What's cracking? The Church of Black Power on YouTube Then we got our brother Toy and Rain Reloaded. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well, Toy and Rain Reloaded. Then we got our brother Black Truth United, brothers Black Alpha Network, Afro Elite, ZZ Rance, Lisa Cabrera. Man, I'll be naming people here all night. Jay Dizzle, Deep Zilla, whoever is part of New Black Media. Make sure y'all sub to their channels. And last but not least, got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the threat database is also in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. We're going to go over a tutorial on how to use the B1 Rolodex here shortly. Then we got the Freeman Reparations merch, Freeman Reparations Party merch. Shout out to Church for putting that together. So y'all get our reparations, Freeman Reparations Party merch at frpmerch.com. Then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus, long overdue, and create a foundational Black American caucus. Sign the petition. The link is in the description. Then we got Sister Brooks' Call to Action, which is over now, but the links to our other channels in the description, including our channel. The backup channel, make sure I sub it to Brooks with an S as well. What if they knock over?
The whole box.
Jesus. Emerald, Bad Rule, what are you doing?
That was cycling profess. Yeah, you can use special work.
Yeah. Bad boy. You looking back it over. Trying to get to the damn mall. Sorry, y'all. No cat is acting the fool all of a sudden. He want attention.
He don't want attention, to be truthful. He want attention from Jesse all day.
Then we get support Lady Chase GoFundMe if you haven't already. The link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. Then we got Standing with Joshua Fox, our brother who put hands and feet all over that Nabisco. Tracc the Boosie, Tracc the Builder. Make sure check him out. Donate to his GoFundMe. And then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. The Change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that as well. Then we got myself. Vote me for the Colorado State House of Representatives for House District 8. The link to my website is in the description. And the elections in November. Then we got a copyright disclaimer in Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet and in this realm, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human people activity. Oh, you had to kill them all too, Nabi. Yeah, we're gonna get on the gender war, Michael.
That's all new information to me.
Shout out to
Get the hell off the box.
Mr. Nelly Phillip Jr.
Right there, right there. Look. Right behind the box. Right behind that one. Yeah. Look at it.
The cats are all gathered around you. And that was by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee, comply, and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got Racism, White Supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by the late great master teacher, warrior scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. Shout out to our FBA brother Timothy Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics, Lady Che. We're gonna hop right into it with the tangibles. It's the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. Oh yeah, that's how I have it set up. It's the virtual background.
And we should take it off because it's just so distracting to me.
Oh my god. It's great. Ain't nothing wrong with it. The emerald get the moth? No. The moth is still on the wall by the bathroom.
He did take my rubber band out my hair and went through my purse though.
You've been
He
trying to
unzipped
get
my
it.
purse and went right through it. Dropped all my shit on the floor. You know I didn't do that. You know I didn't do that, right?
Yeah, that was good. All right, so tangibles. Continue to make something tangible for your vote, Black family. All the way between now and 2100. What is all this, Michael?
It's what I wrote last night.
Oh, okay.
It's about there's still fear. American freedmen have endured centuries of trauma and are still waiting for repair. By Michael Penn. You know, to counter rebuttal the Huffington Post when it talked about immigrants enduring trauma, and I'm pushing back.
Yeah, good. Keep on pushing back. What?
And thinking about publishing in the Huffington Post. .com. Yeah,
Oh.
have you read the Huffington Post before, Jesse?
Yes, I can't stand the Huffington Post. The hell with them.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I like them. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. If you want to read it later, it's just a rough draft, and I invite you guys for edits if you guys want to. I mean, a little later.
Like, I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about the Huffington Post. Like, I was like, is that good reading material or is it boo-boo reading material?
Yeah, he's being a bad boy. Yeah, he is.
He just wants attention from Jesse. But I've been giving him attention all day. Talking to him, bigging his head up. You know? I think he grew like 2 inches taller.
Yeah.
When I got home.
It's freaking huge. All right. All right. Thank you for that, Michael. We'll check it out. Then we got tangibles again. So this is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to make something tangible for your vote. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, were going to demand from the two-party system. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years. Tangibles. Instead of 2020, though, it's 2026, all the way up to 2100. Continue to mass up tangible for your vote. So we got Amaru trying to get a damn mall. And we got
his big ass
the midterm elections going on right now, which I am a candidate in. Then we got the 2027 Denver and LA municipal elections. And then we got the 2028 presidential elections. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans, yes, Amaru, we all hear you, mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, vulnerable, distressed, downtrodden, marginalized. Michael, do you have any more?
Any more comments about it?
No, terminology.
Oh, terminology. Oh, okay, yeah, terminology. I gotta say, it's very diluted, very broad, and not lineage specific because a Democrat.
I'm talking about like words that they use, like.
Oh yeah, those words very vague. Like I said, diluted, intentional.
Yeah, and that has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years, spreading that hashtag far and wide on social media and throughout the political lexicon. And now all they can do is talk about tangibles, but they're not delivering any tangibles. They're still on the symbolism, the first Black this, the first Black that, and we're over that. So if they're going to get our vote, we're going to demand something tangible for our vote, and that is starting with lineage-based cash payment reparations for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. An anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, an end of qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments, tax-free exemption for the next 250 years. They're not offering any of that. Don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. Tangibles. Continue to make something tangible for your vote at the local, state, and federal level. All right, what are your thoughts on the tangibles? Well, Michael can go, or you can go.
Okay, go ahead, Michael. Thoughts on tangibles? Never got thoughts about tangibles.
Michael's on mute.
I got thoughts.
Sorry. Oh, I was saying that, like what Jesse said, American freedmen mean business 10 toes down. And they're sending a strong message to Democrats, Republicans, especially third-party candidates, as just have volunteered with the Green Party in the past. Like, if they really want American freedmen to vote, the attention's got to be very specific, targeted. It can't be diluted. It can't be broadened. And also, when American freedmen want help, they want help to be liberated and free from oppression, not to be help to be included and then not have power to be shared equally. And there's a difference between helping someone to be empowered and helping someone who cannot help themselves.
Right. Lady Che.
All right. Well, look, I feel like this. This is my favorite time of year, like towards the election season, because I like to call it political musical chairs.
Yep.
And it really, because a lot of people, they get comfortable in their little seats. We know they weren't shit when they were voted in. Like I haven't voted. I haven't voted in like 3 cycles, maybe. About 3, yeah, maybe about 3.
It's always something.
I voted mentally. Okay, I voted mentally.
The ballot, something always ends up happening to the ballot.
The ballot is sitting on the floor in my little mail table or in the bathroom. It's always something.
It never gets mailed or dropped off.
It never gets dropped off. Why? Because there's nothing. When I say I don't hold your boat like you hold your swilla or your babies, you know what I mean? I mean it, because like you wouldn't like when I say it like that, you wouldn't just pass out the swilla to anybody.
Right.
It's yours.
Right.
You're gonna make sure that when you give it up, you're gonna give it up to the right right thing. What just? Okay, here you go. The right person, right? So you want to hold your boat like that. You're not just gonna be passing it out willy nilly. Not in 2026. We're more cautious now with our boats. It's ours. It's the only one we have, right? It's our only voice. It's our only chance to make effective change. Now, when we were punishing the Democrats, we meant it, and we still mean it, because they don't offer anything specifically to us or our plight. I mean foundational Black American freedmen. Nothing specific for us, right? Meaning no crime bill, no economic betterment. Everything's to our detriment. We're pay more in taxes. It's ridiculous, right? And then when you talk to these candidates, they're they give you basic platitude answers, very vague, very ambiguous answers, like PC answers, right? To like kind of just pacify you so you get the fuck on and move around, right? Really, that's really how they treat us. And even currently, like when we were out today, we've seen it with a lady. We see it with Lisa Calderon.
Yeah.
We sit on a fucking board with this broad, right? Literally, we sit on a board with this broad.
As soon as she seen me coming, what she said?
She's like, I don't remember. That was a busy day. I was like, I was being
polite.
Polite. I said, oh, you got my vote, like in a sarcastic way, right?
Yeah.
Because she's not. Look, we done seen this lady move around the city like really hard for years, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like she couldn't be the mayor.
Yeah.
She could totally be the mayor.
Yeah, she could.
You know what I mean? And she came close to being the mayor, like twice. So
yeah. But we sunk our battleship.
We sunk the battleship the last time. So when she sees it, she's like, "Oh, I'm so happy." It's so good to hear it come from you two, right? Because we terrorize the city hard.
Yeah.
Like really hard. So she's like, "Oh yeah," I was like, "Yeah, you got my vote," like that, right? Like, because in anything, like we saw her, she's like, she got a little team, right? And me and Jesse were looking at the little team, and I like up front, I kind of felt a little saddened in my heart, a little envious, right? Because we should have a little team holding out little flyers and shit, right?
Yeah.
I work hard on these goddamn flyers. So I would be nice, but the thing is we seen those teams.
Yeah, she had a whole booth in.
Yeah, she had a whole booth and all that shit. We could have just sat with Moray in there.
Yeah.
And did the same thing because he would let us kick it with him.
Yeah.
It was not a big
We
deal.
could have kicked it with Moray,
Chapman,
Chapman,
or Sharif. We could have been anywhere, right? And the whole thing is like I'm okay, so it's just me and Jesse. It's always just me and Jesse. Could it be more people? Sure. But not if they're not gonna push the right shit. We're on a black first agenda.
I'm a real
right? Amaru's been
He's still trying to get that damn ball. It's right there, Amaru.
Don't tell him where it is. He's gonna knock over all the boxes. Amaru's ass is so big. he's so wide back, man. He's gonna knock over the boxes. It's like this whole little area is just all stacked up, right? But the thing is we could have the same thing. The thing is, I have to vet everybody because we've seen failure. We've seen people who can't commit to the process. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big thing to run a campaign, right? And this is the third one for me, but Jesse's fourth.
Yeah.
Right? And I have this a level. I'm an Aries. So when I run for something, I do something, I do it all the way. And it's so fucking intense, it's ridiculous. Like, I am so focused, I'm serious. Jesse's like doing this, and this. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, because you ain't taking this shit seriously enough. Like, it might as well just be my motherfucking campaign, right? Like, that's the kind of shit I be talking, right? But I don't mean it. I just mean, like, I can't bet nobody who's not A, on code, B, on code, and on the same alignment with us, that isn't going to try to change up the specific narrative, which is our agenda, which is reparations.
Yep.
Right. Cutting the check.
Anti-black.
Everything just it. Right.
Hate crime bill.
Hate crime bill. Right. All that good shit. Right. And if you're not gonna be on that with us, like we are, like we're in it, we're in war. like at war. I'm at war all fucking day long. I don't know how not to be at war.
Right.
Right? That's just the Aries thing. I'm just at war. Okay. I haven't left the war since I came out the coochie.
I think it's like the Spider-Man 6th Sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I popped out the coochie, I've been at war, right? So I don't know how not to be at a war. But I want the people to take it so seriously. Like I want to take it serious because we're gonna take this person down and put it back in the Blacc seat. With one FBA House representative, things can get done in Colorado.
Yeah.
Where you have no FBA,
right,
solid FBA representative in the House, because everybody's wishy-washy. They're like bot puppets.
Yeah.
Like literally bot puppets. Even like all the news we're making here in Colorado, that lady is a puppet. She is a puppet. Whoever got her there, their hand is gonna be all up in it, moving her around, doing whatever. She's not gonna have our best interest. This is a Black event. Okay, wherever she's what Tigran or
you're talking about heroes.
Whatever, right?
Yeah.
That lady is like melanated. She did not come down to the fucking Black Arts Festival, right? To do
Me and Lisa were the only candidates there.
Right, and Lisa kind of like, she didn't. We couldn't ask her no real questions because she got a whole crew to cock block her, all white people.
Yeah.
To cock block her, she could just disappear into the bushes like Homer Simpson. You know what I mean? Behind all these white people. And one of the ladies said that she was with us on the getting rid of that lady.
Yeah,
Lindsay, right? And we just walking around. We passed out a couple flyers, but at the same time, we were just bullshitting, having a good ass time with it's like Black Summer for me.
Yeah.
I was like having a great time because this is our annual events, and this is where we don't have many here. Not for Black events because they keep segregating them and they keep snatching them and shit. Tangibles. What I want to say about tangibles, you guys, is you want to vote in your Black interest on the local level. Until we get to the presidential, you gotta look on your local level. That means Black
local and state.
Be involved. Read the motherfucking newspaper, or not the newspaper, but what is that? The online newspaper. Newsbreak, whatever. Stay in your local area. Be up to date. Get it. If you can't go to no city council, then they got free TV. They got free way to watch city council. In your area. But you need to be involved, and if you really care about some shit, or some shit is really bothering you, then you must make a point to go and show up like me. Like I hit up the water filtration lady because I want to talk about the water. And I want to talk about I want to go on a tour because I want to see how it gets recycled and cleaned and shit. Because I feel like we're drinking jail water.
Yeah,
you hear me? So I was always talking to them. I have a beef with the energy company. You know what I mean? I got a real beef with Aurora, but I can't get into Aurora because a fucking bitch is over there doing political fucking theater.
Yeah, the one that was at the one that spoke at the city council meeting.
Yeah, she's doing
before me
theater in my area, and she got to shut off to where I can't in my area.
Remember the one that was being all performative?
Yeah. It can't go into my area and go to city council in Aurora, where I live, to beef about some serious shit like water and electricity. Yeah. Right? Or the fact that certain areas are being overly policed on what do you call it? Crime radar.
The punk ass APD was there.
Right. And I can't go make legitimate complaints, right?
Yeah.
Because this broad got it galvanized with 30 motherfuckers saying the same fucking speech, talking about it's not her little crew or little mob or whatever. Well, then why are they saying the same fucking speech, and why is there 30 motherfuckers and I can't get in there I can't make a call, I can't get on, and people like me like my stepfather or anybody else who has a legitimate grievance,
Yeah.
we can't speak to city council as a whole
Hmm.
there, you know what I mean? Because of that. We can't do that because somebody is completely destroyed city council for the last 2 years. They write articles about it. That's how intense it is. And so I gotta take my Denver time and split it with cussing this broad out in Aurora because she wants to make herself unseen so that she can continue to do whatever she's doing and then act like she's holier than thou. That's why she got her name put up on the audit list. Yeah, bitch, I did that. You're welcome. And the auditor wrote me back like, yeah, we're gonna look into all of that.
The epitome of
Do you see what I'm saying?
nothingness.
It's not tangible to vote for something that isn't in your best Black interest.
Right.
It's Texas. If you look at your ballot, you gotta read your ballots. If you read your ballot and you read your ballot every single time, you're gonna see that every single time they're charging you the same taxes or asking to raise it or keep them.
Yeah.
You know, for the same shit every single election cycle. You're gonna see it because we see it here. You're gonna see if you pay attention to the candidates and you watch the little debates. You're gonna see what you like and what you don't like, what you think the moderators are, where their biases are. If you read the electric newspaper or whatever the online newspaper, you're gonna see all the biases. And then you have to make your own informed decision. That is your vote. Like I said, you wouldn't just lay down with anybody. So we can't lay down right here. If we on code, you don't believe the hype. It's not a socialist fucking season. Like, don't believe it. It's not Democratic season either or Republican season. Everybody can get the big FU at the end of the day if we sat down and didn't vote. They want us to vote. They expect us. The Democrats expect us to continuously to vote on shit where they just
no
bring
matter
us stuff.
who.
Right? Like this
Right.
trying to put HR 40 and never update it, never move forward on it. They just blow the dust off on it, make 2 speeches and act like it still exists when they don't talk about it for the rest of the year. So thing like that. Everything is in your hands and you can go and you can ask them, you can make an appointment, you can talk to them. Like we talk to politicians damn near all day.
Yep.
And sometimes twice on when Michael's around.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And we get the pushback, we get the I'll let them know that type of shit. And it's messed up. So just as I say is this: vote in your best Black interest on the local level, and if you gotta stay informed. Even right now, it's not too late. You know what I mean? We just had primaries, so we kind of know who's running, but it's not too late to get involved and speak up and be direct with them. Just don't use no curse words. You hear me? You can do it. You can fucking do it.
So what's supposed to do with your vote?
Hold it like you hold your swiller.
What did the women do?
Hold it like they hold their babies. They would just give your baby to nobody, right? You wouldn't just pet like it's 2026. We ain't just laying down with just anybody. You're trying to be monogamous here. Think about your vote. It's like a little certificate of we gotta marry these motherfucking candidates for 2 years to 4 years.
Speed dating.
You know what I mean? We're speed dating right now. And in speed dating, we don't like it, we move on to the next. If they ain't doing what they're supposed to do within that first 2 to 4 years, kick rocks, move to the next. We can't keep them in legacy seats no more because the legacy seats, if you've been watching and paying attention, people are getting moved around.
Yeah.
Right? Because their policies, their positions have not changed. They have not been consistent. They have to go. So just look at the people in your local area and see if they're holding legacy seats like 10 plus years. Just think maybe they should retire a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't hurt for them to go on a good ass break. Maybe you'll learn some shit and come back in 4 years. Maybe you'll get to try again, but most likely not. Look, we just got out. Who did we get out right now?
We got Diana DeGette.
Diana DeGette. That bitch didn't even come to nothing. She was so comfortable. she thought she was impervious to be touched.
Yeah.
And then some little
And then-
girl took her spot. I
Yeah.
mean, little girl, like 28, 29 years old.
Yeah.
Right? With if you let Kyle Clark tell it, radical ideas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He was like shocked, and he's like, "Is this the way it's going?" Fuck yeah, it's going like this because somebody moved her into that position.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have all them volunteers until what is that? What's it called? DSA.
Democratic Socialist.
That's the only way she moved forward. All them people that's the ones that do the paid agitations.
Yep.
Right?
Well,
The
PSL.
paid protesters. They're the ones that always got the signs and shit. They're always ready to galvanize
Actors.
That's PSL. That's
They're the same.
Party for Socialism and Liberation.
That's the same
Yeah.
shit. You know what I mean? So that's them doing the same thing, galvanizing, making phone calls. That lady did not have all the people as volunteers working at the Whittier Cafe under Jeff's wife. Come on, cuz Megan, no. Like you can't lie to me. You can lie to everybody and they goddamn mama, but you can't lie to me. I know too much about everything, so especially motherfucking secrets, and I know that was not possible. Not at all. So I know that she did not have like that many motherfucking volunteers that believed in that much of a fucking cause. Come on now, and we're talking about like our platform is probably way better than hers.
Yeah.
So how the fuck is that possible? Anyway, getting off the point. Sorry about that, Black man. Hold your fucking boat like you hold your dick at night, okay, or your baby. Like that, okay? That's it. As simple as that.
This is definitely
Just don't give it to nobody.
Those that are 18 years or age or older.
Don't give it to nobody unless you feel like, we're speed dating. We're not just sleeping around no more. You know what I mean?
Shit. Oh, okay. All right, Michael, what are your thoughts on the tangibles? Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. My thoughts on the tangibles is like what Lady Che said exactly. You have to be intentional. Can't be looking back. Always always be a force to reckon with. Like what Jess and I, Lady Che did in the beginning with Diane to Get. We forced her, to answer or questions about reparations, especially when Jess and I had meetings with Diane to Get staffers, right? I think multiple occasions, sending follow-up emails. No response. And then what was key, the straw that broke the camel's back was when Diana to Get withdrew her support from HR, 40. And we definitely we told the staffer that we're going to remind her constituents, the represents constituents, not to re-elect Diana again and move on to the next candidate. And two, what I learned from the Democrats, when Democrats say they want to help, just remember, brothers and sisters, help means control.
Yeah.
Help. On the other hand, when American freedmen say help means help us to be free, be empowered, so we don't have to be part of the system.
Right. No, it's just about this.
Yeah, Michael's right. Like, and I can't wait till we see Phil Weiser. He's on the list right now.
Yeah.
Because, first of all, nobody treats us, and I mean us, meaning Michael too, like, we can't be like we're unreasonable.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody. And especially like, don't let me find out about it. I'll tell your motherfucking ass apart right in public. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did with that white lady. I called her a fucking colonizer to her fucking face.
Yeah.
I was like, that's what I think about you. Did you go and you take advantage of our children on the continent and you use a plight, but you don't send no motherfucking money back.
Yeah.
These are children suffering with AIDS and all sorts of like
ailment,
hunger, famine, they're being abused by people that come in and you saw what happened in Asia, right?
Yeah.
In Africa with that one blogger, right? With the dolls.
Yeah.
What they do with real children?
Yeah, the Natasha doll.
Yeah, but what they do with real children.
Yeah.
Right? With the real children out there.
Yeah.
Right. So that's been going on for like over 6-7 years. Right. So they're used to being exploited and then literally be exploited. And then when you exploit them, you come and make a foundation and you don't send no money back to them, to those people, to the children, to wherever they live, the home they live in. There's like like an orphanage, you don't send them money back. That right there will get you cussed out probably like real quick, really fast. You know what I mean? Because children are innocent. You know what I mean? Children are innocent. They don't do nothing to nobody.
Right.
They didn't ask to come in the world. They're just innocent. They need to be treated better, not exploited and manhandled and abused and then white people on a feel good moment. Like when they go to do like
Peace
Greenpeace or whatever.
AmeriCorps.
Yeah, whatever fuck they're on. And
Yeah,
they
Peace Corps, AmeriCorps.
and they
Yeah.
use pictures on their website as the only black faces on their whole website. This bitch had a whole commercial where I counted one, and he was a high fucking yellow, black person that owns the bookstore, right?
Yeah.
One
Oh Lord.
and like 30
Not
motherfucking white
Kwame.
folk.
You're
Right?
talking about Kwame.
No, is this
Yes.
the one that owns Teddy Co?
Yes.
Yeah, high yellow, right?
The only thing that's black about that fool is his complexion.
Yeah. But either way, like one person, she had a whole commercial with 30 motherfucking white people and one high yellow fucking black person. If you didn't know better, you wouldn't have thought he was even there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, you have no black position. You've been talking to her in 2 years. You only put 4 supportive bills through. What the fuck have you been doing with your time?
You don't see that broad never.
You don't see her never, and only 4. She only sponsored, co-sponsored 4 fucking already put through bills.
The only time we see her was that
So
John Bailey.
no, listen, that's important, Jesse.
Yeah, 4.
In 2 years, 4 supportive bills. So she was co-signing on 4 bills in 2 years. What the fuck has she been doing with her time? What is that? What is that? Like 2 a year?
Yep.
What the fuck do you do with your time? You're getting paid so much motherfucking money. You see what I'm saying? That shit, like I couldn't fathom just going to work and sitting there like and not doing nothing at your desk. What is the constituents paying you for? Like seriously, and then she had the balls to say to me directly to my face, well, what else do black people want? And I said everything.
Right.
Like, the fuck you talking about? And you know what I mean? It's like you're not part of this community, you're not part of the black space, you don't even give a fuck. You're an agenda pushing ass broad, right? And the agenda is not the black agenda. The agenda is not Denver Wright Freeman, Foundational Black American Freemen in Denver. Nothing, not one fucking specific thing for black people in Denver.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where the problem is. They all want to give you PC answers.
Yeah.
We cannot take it no more, family. We gotta
She's
do it
on
like you
some
said, hold their feet to the
fuck
fucking
boy
fire.
ism.
Hold their feet
Mama
to the fire.
said. Yes,
And
she is.
Yeah, even if it involves yelling at the incumbents and candidates, it's worth it. It's like football, right, Jesse? You got to force a fumble,
Yep.
right?
Yep. And that's exactly what we're working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we take them down and we don't get shit out of it, at least we took them down.
Right.
And
Yep.
we're little by little taking the bricks apart of this political mess of it's like a shit show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're taking it down little by little, brick by brick. And
Piece
it doesn't
by
matter.
piece.
It doesn't matter how long it takes, family. Until we get what we want, they gotta come down. And
Yep.
what we want is to be first. For fucking once. We built this shit. This fucking electoral system, this government is built on the backs of fucking slavery.
Yep.
The electoral system, everything is built on the backs of fucking slavery
Yep.
in mind to keep us enslaved, right? The whole fucking shit. And then they continuously keep us like this, and then tell, oh, your vote matters. Well, now we're testing the gangster.
Nabi says she appreciates your passion.
Passion, they say. You're like on fire today. You're like the defensive end, sacking the quarterback at least 8 times in one game.
They can't stop, man. It's motherfucking, like I said, I've been at war since it came out. That's straight Aries activity. That came out the coochie, just been fighting all day. I wish one day of peace. You see, you talk to Jessica and my brother.
Yeah.
Like, just go one day without arguing. Can we? Can we? No.
No, but you know what? Ladies say you're a superhero. You remind me of Spider-Man, Sixth Sense. My Sixth Sense tells me I need a fight.
Yeah, all day, man. This is so important because I don't really vote unless I have like when I say I'm not voting unless it's tangibles. I actually read it and then stand
Yeah,
on
her
it.
family probably did own slaves, Nobby. Oh, Lindsay Gilchrist.
Yeah, definitely. You know they're white because you can't put it past them.
But
They probably had mammy or something. This type of motherfuckers that had mammies.
mm-hmm.
Oh! I didn't realize. Hey guys, thank you. But you know what, guys, I want to give credit, and credit to Jesse, Lady J, and Sarah Friedman. We all of us are, working together on reparations, as well as you, Goddess, and several people in the comments contributing.
Yeah. Shout out to Nobby.
Yeah,
Where's Breeze? He enjoying his birthday weekend?
I think so. He probably went to Baltimore to eat some good crabs there.
Oh yeah, he did say he did.
Yeah, you like crabs, Jesse?
No. So
No.
I don't like that terminology.
Why? Do the crabs remind you of Karens, right?
No. It's a
I'm joking.
disrespectful. It's a disrespectful term for a gang.
I don't know. He even been making some fish sticks the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb too. I think I was just hungry.
Hey, H2O index futures. I disrupt socialist channels that disguise themselves as Pan-Africans. Good.
Amen. Shout out. Yeah.
This isn't a Pan-African channel though.
No, it's definitely not. Nor is it a socialist channel. This is a black nationalist channel.
It's a black nationalist channel, if anything. But thank you for coming in. At least we know your intention. So that's how we do something. We boot you out quickly.
Okay, Nobby. I thought maybe you had talked to him this evening or something. All right, so I'm gonna move on to the Rolodex. Shout out to our brother, Black Truth United, putting this Rolodex together. Before I do that, though, continue to man something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100 at both the local, state, and federal level. So when we talk about tangibles, you already know what it is. Mm-hmm. So moving on, we got the B1 tutorial, how to use the B1 Rolodex in 2026. So brother Black Truth United, who came up with the Rolodex itself, is going to give us an update on that.
Salute family and welcome back to another video. This is Black Truth United, and today we're going to be covering how to use the B1 Rolodex. I like to do these videos from time to time just to give everyone an updated version, so if you're already familiar with this information, feel free to send this to someone who does not know so that they too can start supporting FBA and B1 businesses. But let's jump right in. So in order to get to the B1 Rolodex, you just simply type in blacktruthunited.com. That'll take you to my link tree. And the first two options on that link tree will transfer you to the B1 Rolodex or the B1 Rolodex map. Now the map version is good, but it only includes businesses that are location specific, whereas the B1 Rolodex sheet version includes digital businesses, so ones that are not tied to a location. So right here, this is what the B1 Rolodex looks like when you click the link. It's a document, a traditional Excel document. It may look confusing, but it's not that bad. I'm in view only mode. You do need to use Sheets and you do need to be logged in. Otherwise, the formatting kind of looks weird through a browser. So first, I want to cover briefly that the B1 Rolodex includes almost all FBA businesses, but there are a few exceptions, which you can get to by simply clicking the search bar and hitting star. We'll go over this a little bit later. But as you can see, there are about 20 businesses that are non-FBA, and some of them are, for example, tours in foreign countries, places that are trusted and vetted by people in the Black grassroots. There are a few doctors who fall into the category, but again, keep in mind anyone who's non-FBA is heavily vetted. And out of the over 1,200 entries, there are really only 20 that are non-FBA. So I just wanted to clarify that for those who are wondering. If you choose that you don't want to support anyone who's non-FBA, feel free to do so. They're marked clearly as non-FBA. But I digress. Here's the last entry from Brother Sadiq. This is a black Muslim who lives in the Philadelphia area. He has 2 stores. As you can see, there are businesses listed here that are NA as far as the location. That typically means that they're online based. In other words, you can order t-shirts or oils or deodorant from pretty much anywhere. You don't have to go to a physical location, so they're not location specific and they won't be found in the map. Let me briefly show you down here. You don't have to pay attention to any of this. These are businesses that I'm vetting. They haven't been verified yet. Once they're verified, they'll be at the very end of the B1 Rolodex until they're shuffled into the rest. Then over here, also ignore this area. These are unvetted websites that I'm going to use for future filtering and verifying. So here's the B1 Rolodex. Let me show you here. We have the products or services offered by the business, the name of the business, and how to do business with the business. So most of these are websites or social media accounts, and you should be able to contact, find, and support those businesses through whatever link or phone number is listed. Then we have the location, as I kind of covered before. NA indicates that it's not a location specific business. Now over here, these are the ratings. Very few businesses are rated, but I'll scroll down to one that is. Here we have Ash Kickin' Body Butter, which has been rated, and it's on a scale of 1 to 5. Then at the very end, you have contributor IDs. This just keeps things on track as far as who added the entry, and I'll show you a little bit about that later. So here at the very top, this is the guide to the B1 Rolodex. Since we're on a laptop, we're going to be using Control F or Command F, but if you're on a mobile device, you would use the 3 dots and then look for Find and Replace, and it'll pull up the same search bar that we're using here on the computer. So Control Find, you can start typing in whatever it is. You can search by location. I'm typing in Kentucky here. I'll type in Miami over here. You will have to skip that area, but then I'll scroll over and you can see we have a doctor, soul food spot, a cake place, another restaurant. So various businesses based on whatever you may be searching. Also, you can search by product or services. So if you're looking for a braider, you can type in something like braiding and then start to get some results. Here we have a place that's in Wisconsin. Here's another place that's in the Baltimore area. This one's in Milwaukee, Dallas. So just various locations that you can find through looking for products or services. And again, you just use that scroll bar and you get to an actual business. Now, I do want to clarify, this one is yellow, and that means that it's a singular person who's FBA, who's working in a particular category. Let me show you the labels real quick here at the top. Red indicates something that is time sensitive. We don't have anything time sensitive right now, so I can't show you a label for that. The yellow color indicates a professional rather than a traditional business. So a lot of doctors are listed with that category. Then you have green, which indicates something in the agricultural industry. And that could be anything from farms to people who sell honey or livestock, cattle, stuff like that. So as I scroll through, you'll see a clump of doctors. You'll see various farms / agricultural areas. And these same exact colors are used inside of the map. So let me show you here at the bottom. These are the tabs that you use in order to navigate to the different features of the B1 Rolodex. Right here's the map version. That's a link to the map, which is the exact same as the one on the link tree. If you click that, that's the exact same link. A tutorial video, and again, the label guide is exactly the same. Next tab is for B1 petitions and donations. So here you have the labels. Blue indicates a call to action or a petition, something like that to sign. Yellow indicates a professional rather than a traditional nonprofit. So that would be like a politician. Here we have Jesse Paris. And then red is time sensitive. I don't think I have anything time sensitive right now. I used to have Sister Brooks as time sensitive. Let me scroll through. Yes, right here. This is the one that used to be colored red, but because that legislative session is over, it's back to blue, which is still valid. You can go there and send emails on behalf of the U.S. Freedmen Project. But anyway, let's go to the next tab. Here we have general contact numbers and resources. You have ICE, Legiscan, a place where you're able to look up different bills and things happening in your area, where to go to find elected officials, how to search for sexual deviants in your area, the Black and Missing Foundation, OSHA, just various resources that you can use that our people are sometimes unaware of. Next, let me go to the intro and help section. So here I give a brief summary as to why I started the B1 Rolodex. You have the video tutorials here. Then you have the business listing rules. So there are restricted categories that you can look up right here. Not every single business can be listed. There are rules if you are FBA versus if you are non-FBA. So all non-FBAs have to go through a verification process in which two FBAs who are connected to the Black Grassroots have to verify that you're on code, in other words, B1. People who are FBA do not have to verify being B1 or B1 connected. They just can't be cooning. However, verification for non-FBAs is much more stringent. And as you can see from what I showed you earlier, very few have been listed. But anyway, let me go here. This is a form for submitting a business to the B1 Rolodex. You simply fill this out, send in some of your information. It's not too intrusive, but I do need to know.
No, I'm just subscribed to his channel, so I got the notification and I watched the video and I seen he shouted me out. Oh, that's what's up.
It's trying to be manipulative right there.
That you're not a troll. You'll clarify whether the business owner is foundational Black American, answer if it's a part of the restricted categories, provide the name, address, all that kind of information. If there's no address, just put NA, for example, if it's an online business. A place for customers to interact with the business, and then a way for me to contact you, the person who's entering the entry, just in case I have any questions. So a pretty simple form. After I verify everything, I'll get it added to the B1 Rolodex. Now this is just a form for you to submit a rating for a business. And if there are any serious issues, you can go right here to my email to send in a report. For example, if a business just got sold to an East Indian or something, feel free to message me about that using my email. Now, if you would like to support the B1 Rolodex, there's a place for you to do that. All the contributors are listed with their contributor ID. So for example, let me scroll down here, find an M, Sister MF Kush. So right here, this one was added by Sister MF Kush. It's in the Indianapolis area. And so if you choose to support, there's always that option. Now here in the last tab, this is a link to the FBA threat database and the anti-blacklist. This is a whole separate tutorial video, so I'm not even going to go into this, but just know that those links are there. A very useful resource. And now let me go back here to show you the actual map. So remember, you can access it with this link or from the link tree. This will take you right here. I'm in view only mode, just like you. And immediately you'll see layers. So I don't really like taking these off. I mean, you can take them off if you want to, but let me zoom in here real quick and just take them off just to show you what happens. The businesses will disappear from the region that you click. I guess if you're only focused on one specific area, you can do that, but I like to leave them all clicked just for clarity's sake. Now remember, these are only location specific businesses. You won't be able to get to online businesses using the map. Let me scroll in here. Let me just go to this Philly area. So here we have a cardiologist who's in the Philly area. He's another likely doctor. Yep, a family practice doctor. Has some businesses over here. A charter school. I do think that they're Pan-African leaning, but they are B1. Here we have Down North Pizza. I believe this is either Muslim owned or Hebrew Israelite owned because they do non-pork pizzas. I think I've talked about them before. Then you have Sadiq's Real Fruit. That's the latest one that was added. I think I showed you that earlier. Another restaurant / bar. And all this information is the same as what's in the B1 Rolodex. Let me show you. The title is listed just like in the Sheets document. The products and services listed. The website, that's all the same information that's in the B1 Rolodex. The only difference is that the exact address is listed inside of the map as opposed to a general area like Philly. So let me zoom out here. Let me go to another zone. I do want to show you this real quick. The best example is in New Orleans. Sometimes you do have to zoom in pretty far in order to be able to see clumps of different businesses. Here's the best example right here on this street. As you can see, you have a whole bunch of businesses real close. So when you're zoomed out, you won't be able to see them as much until you go all the way in toward that area. And to be honest, when you're traveling, you're really only going to be walking or moving within a certain section. So it actually is pretty useful to zoom in further when you're going to a specific city. So let me zoom out real quick, show you another thing over here. If you need to get back to the Sheets version, you can click this black dot. This will take you to the sheets version of the B1 Rolodex, which again includes digital businesses as opposed to just the physical businesses. And then this dot over here takes you to the FBA threat database and anti-blacklist. Very similar to the B1 Rolodex. There's a sheets version and a map version for that. All right, next I want to show you one other thing. Let me just click one of these businesses at random. Sometimes when you click on a link to a website, you will have a redirect notice. All you have to do is click that link and it'll take you right to the website where you can actually patronize the establishment. So that's one more step that you'd have to do in the map as opposed to just clicking on one of the links in the sheets version, which takes you right to the website. So I just wanted to point that out real quick. Now, the last thing I want to cover before I go, I'm still in view only mode. You can make an exact copy of this document by hitting File, Make a Copy, and that'll populate a copy of the document right there in Sheets. Now, the other option that you have, instead of making an exact replica, would be to download this document right here, an Excel version. Now, this won't be an exact replica, but it'll be very close to the same. And it will include all the information, just the formatting will look different. Now, let me show you here in Maps. You can do the exact same thing, hit copy map. It'll populate right there in My Maps just for you. Then you can hit download KML. I do want to show you this real quick. Hit download KML. Use the KML instead of a KMZ. I've realized that the KML is a little bit better. Just click that option and then hit OK. And that document is very similar to others. You may not be able to read it, but most geospatial data maps will be able to use that KML just fine. It'll transfer all that information. I purposefully leave these options open so that you have an exact replica of the data, and so the data is never lost. Now, do keep in mind, I would recommend downloading from time to time. If you're watching the video now, hey, now is a good time to make a copy because you'll only have the data from when you make the copy. So in this case, you'd only have 1,236 entries. If I add other entries after this, you won't have those updates. So it's good just from time to time to make copies so that you have a more updated version. So that pretty much concludes this video, the tutorial of the B1 Rolodex. Feel free to share this with a friend as there is a growing need to support FBA businesses. Now, with all that being said, I do want to give a special shout out to the following contributors to the channel: Brother Kukizi, Sister Mia Kim, and Brother Steve. Much respect to all of you. And with all that being said, be one and be blessed, family. Peace.
Be one, Black. Truth United. All right, Michael, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts, this is great, excellent, very visual, Jesse. I noticed that you're very visual because you want to help out your brothers and sisters. Just not only want to talk the talk, but you definitely want to walk the walk. Because I see this a lot on Demetra K, Philip Scott, and Don Sadiq. When they talk about, stop buy Blacc and stop Blacc, right? And notice of I noticed that they don't say, okay, where to go buy Blacc, stop Blacc with director. Because I noticed the audience are very visual, right? When the audience is visual, they need a visual directory, so they know where to locate the Black-owned businesses, and they can put the address on a Google Maps to make it easier.
Right.
And I'm so glad you're very visual because I'm so glad, Jess, you brought this out to make it visual, and especially in 2026.
Right.
Yeah, and I understand why Phil Scott says he doesn't, even though he's about offering solutions, but I noticed that Phil Scott doesn't want to share that much information because he feels like if he shares the B1 directory, he feels like he won't be getting credit.
Yeah.
What do you say to that? What do you say to Philip Scott about that?
It's not about getting credit. It's about informing our people on where they can spend.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. And I'm so glad this is like up to date. I mean, it's definitely more up to date from the Green Book.
Yeah. Well, it's a modern day Green Book.
Yeah, modern day Green Book. Yes. With up to date technology. And I'll say this to the baby boomers who are probably listening. Definitely get on code the B1 book, the more up to date Green Book, as Jesse has provided in the live stream. And I know, go ahead, Jesse.
The link to all of it is in the description.
Description, right. And I know some baby boomers are very resistant of technology.
Yeah.
But this is the world we're living in right now, and this is really to protect American freedom baby boomers as well, so that way
Agreed.
they're not like second guessing themselves.
Right. Yeah, I wish this would have been out decades ago, but it's here now, Nami.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so I give you kudos to Friedman.
Yeah. Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
What are your thoughts on the
Several things. I like Black Truth United. He's a very kind, generous man. And he's did all this hard work for us. And all he asks us to do is, to fill it in with things in our own perspective states. This is like a service that somebody took their time to actually make happen for us. We all talked about, especially the older like Generation X type of, all talked about having another green book because we remember a time where there was one that was passed around from family to family in their travels.
Yeah.
Going through certain parts of the country where there was nothing but sundown and dangerous areas where Black people were terrorized or chased out or lynched or murdered for no damn reason. So these were things that were vital, and they were passed through people hand to hand.
Right.
Word of mouth.
Yeah.
It was kind of like something just between us, just to get through the country.
Through the grapevine.
And for us to have it like this is even better because we're in an age of technology. The thing is, what I like about it is that it's informative. Now, when we have the boycotts, this is what tripped me out is that we were watching on perspective channels, TikTokers and things like that say, "Oh, we need this and we need that," knowing that there is an actual online service like the B1 Rolodex.
Yeah.
And I've been noticing that the boycotts are working, especially when it comes to Black women with the salons and whatnot, the hair surplus stores and things like that. And I'd be writing people's asses in Facebook comments.
Yeah.
Like sisters and shit, I'd be writing their ass. I'd be like, I ask all the questions. And now I started to see that people are asking the same question. Is this Black owned? Show us the Black owner. A Black owned operated. And I'll be going off. I'll tell the truth. I'll be like, look, with a name like Ahmed, you're just faking the funk, and you got a pretty tokenized spokesperson to sell your hair surplus, but it's not Black owned when you got Spanish music playing in the background. Like, come on, man, do better. Like, I make comments like that, and bitches hate me. I don't give a good goddamn, right? I just say whatever's on my mind because this is real. We're looking for a Black owned, Black operated. Why? Because we have to now. We have to separate. And then, like when it came down to not just the Asian boycott, but when we started with the African hair shops and the braiding shops and the stores and stuff like that, there were people on there like, I wish we had a place we could put it. I'm gonna make a green book. It's already there. If you was on code with us, you would know that.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is not like, for me, it's like, we're talking about this again. It's necessary because people are not on code. They think they're on code, but they don't even know what it means to be on code. And then we have to educate, and I feel like we're giving up secrets. Vital secrets every time we have to say what the code is and who the code is for and who the leader of the code is and why. I feel like we're just doing so much extra teaching they could be going to other things,
more constructive things.
Yeah, so I feel like this is it's there, and to fill it in, it's right there. Or if you can't fill it in for some odd reason, just write the man an email and list it. You know what I mean? Because he's accommodating.
Nobby's agreeing with you.
Yeah, Nobby's agreeing with you, Lady Che, 100%.
He's accommodating to the extent, and just think about it. Like the man, when I think about it like this, I think about how hard he worked to put this all together for us to have and to utilize and to be able to, you could actually print this shit out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And it's there. It's there. What if we don't have the technology, but we've got the printouts and we can still move around?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's an excellent service. Go for it.
All right. Michael, is that all you got?
Oh yeah, I just have a question for you, Jesse, Lady Che, right? As I was saying, a goddess. So I said Demetra K definitely needs to feel comfortable about sharing the B1 directory to her brothers and sisters. Do you guys think that is a generational divide between millennials, Gen Zers who are more up to date with technology and willing to share information to American freedmen, whereas Gen Xers, they're like very skeptical about sharing this information?
I got my answer is I think everybody's trying to play the cool card. Like what's in and what's out. You know what I mean? So people are trying to be like, oh, I don't want to do it because it's not like
Trendy.
cool or whatever. This isn't about being cool at this point. This is about your own survival in the world nowadays. You know, either financially, emotionally, mentally, physically. This is what this thing covers everything. Like you got doctors in there, lawyers, you got specific shops, things like that. Like my algorithm is starting to change again in my like on my Facebook, right?
Yeah.
My algorithm is changing because I'm looking at things now. I was already looking at Black owned things, right? But the more I comment on stuff, like when I'm tearing up, I be tearing up people like in the comments when they're off code.
Yeah.
And you know they want to get on me, but I don't give a goddamn. I say whatever the fuck. They come at me for real. Like I got it all day. I got it stabbing up for days.
Yeah.
It can go down like that. But I was like, what I'm saying is nothing wrong. It's to the moment. So this kind of thing right there, it will keep us alive in all kinds of different ways.
Right.
People don't want to go to regular doctors. They got Black doctors in there. They got what do you call it? Midwives.
Yeah.
Right. Doulas.
Doulas,
They got all kinds of things. They got hair salons. They got barbers. They got restaurants. They got food carts. They got all kinds of things in there that are specific to us and being kind to us. You know, being able to accept our Black dollars and or take care of our Black needs, and that's the most important part. It's not about the look. It's not about being a coach. It's about your own absolute survival nowadays in 2026 and beyond. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's how I look at it. It's a necessity. It's not a luxury. The man didn't do it for luxurious purposes. He did it for necessity and the desire to have something specific to us when we move around the country, so we're not wasting our money somewhere. We're not being insulted. We're not being chased out by white folk talking about chimping and I don't know what else. We're not getting into trouble. We're, you know what I mean? We could just mind our Black business, our Black work done. And that's what I think it is about.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Like, oh well, I don't want to be. It's like this. It's like I don't give a fuck, man. You got to be open minded to the change of what's going to happen. We're delineating.
It's gonna come.
This is delineation, and by delineation means separation.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand, Lady Say, but like how you said, like depends on the person, right? In Gen X, because survival, right? I understand. So about the same time, you know, most Gen Xers, not all of them, definitely need to share this information, especially if they want to help out, right? Because I believe in like visual aids is key, you know, to helping American freedmen, you know, to get through, not just to survive, but to thrive, you know, 100%, right? And yeah, like I said, I definitely support the B1 directory 100%, and you guys definitely need to feel safe, feel like harmonious, you know, with each other, laugh together, you know what I mean? And I also feel like the movie in the Black. Tommy Lee Jones telling Will Smith, "Get out, get out." It's between the alien and me. So that's how I say to American Freedman, "Run, let me take care of the monster because I know the monster is going to eat me until I no longer live."
Yeah, and you're right. It's you're like this is a thing too. That like Black Truth United said, for us by us. Remember that has always been a big thing. Like remember FUBU?
Yeah,
for us by us, right?
FUBU,
And
yeah, I remember the brand.
that right there was like a big thing. Everybody was wearing FUBU, right?
Yep.
Because it's like we needed to have something. Except for me, I was poor. Yeah, I was poor. I was bad poor. But I saw my friends and stuff wearing FUBU. I was super poor, right? I was in the system. The thing is, everybody wanted to have FUBU on because it was like this is for us, by us, and it was like super empowering. And every time we get empowered by something that's for us, by us, it seems to be wrecked by racism, white supremacy, or animosity. You know, there's a lot of haters.
Yeah.
Saw this green book and automatically decided they could do something better, and it never worked out.
Right.
Contradicting formats, and we're like, this is trash. I'll go and say it. I'll be like, this is trash. You'll never be prepared.
Yeah.
Stop.
Oh, by the way, Jesse, you remember Lode? Lode is a Dola nurse. Just want to let you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you know several freedmen in her state need, what is it, midwife, or have them reach out to Lode.
What state is she in again?
I think she said last time to me, I think she was in Georgia. I think it was either like Georgia or Alabama. I think Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, tell their freedmen, brothers and sisters, if they need like midwife, always contact Lode.
Okay, Lode.
Yep, and I'll definitely provide the contact information in the chat for your viewers.
Okay, thanks, Michael.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the next topic. Thank you, Lady Che. And that is.
Thank you, Lady Che.
The Democrats. Are the Democrats trying to force a gender divide? Yes, they are.
Really not pushing an agenda.
Are Democrats trying to divide Black people by gender? Yes, they are. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
So when it comes to answering the question of what America owes Black women, the answer is everything. When we think about the sacrifices that Black women have made from the moment that we were stolen from our homelands and transported into this country, to the fact that Black women continue to stand as the backbone specifically of the Democratic Party, we know that Black women are always the ones that are doing the labor, but we are also the ones that are always the first targets of any harm. So this 4th of July, I say celebrate a Black woman that you know, because whether it's an invention that she made or whether it's the very democracy that still hangs by a thread right now, there is a Black woman to thank for her contributions.
But you know what I want to talk about? First thing I want to talk about, your girl Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett was doing an interview, and Jasmine was on this, you know how they do, the Democrats be on this, the Black women, all the Democrats and Black women are the backbone of the Democrats. They're starting that stuff. And that's turning a lot of people off. All of that. Yeah, the Black woman is the backbone. And that's not to insult Black women, but that gender divide that they're trying to force. We're not on that. That whole gender divide thing that they're trying to do. We're just not on that right now, ladies and gentlemen. When they try to pull that gender divide stuff, make it seem like we're separate demographics. No, we're Black men, foundational Black American men and women. We're one and the same. And they're trying that gender divide nonsense. See, the reason why they do this, in politics, they understand that Black women, they're very consistent and they're a reliable voting bloc for the Democrats. You know, their rates in voting is 90% or higher. So there's base maximization there. So when they get out here doing all that pandering And that's all it is pandering, because they don't do shit for black women, by the way. They sit up there and do all that black woman talk, black woman talk, black woman talk. And when black women need protection, you don't give it to them. When black women's kids need protection, you don't give it to them. You don't protect the Sandra Blands or the Breonna Taylors. You don't protect these sisters. Sonia Massey, you don't protect these sisters. Yeah. They don't do shit for black women. Just use black women as a mule to elevate all these other damn women so they can benefit off black women suffering. They'll sit up and say, oh, black women, oh, they're the backbone of the Democratic Party, and black women have been through so much. They have to deal with racism, and they have to deal with sexism. They have to deal with so many things. So now we have a fund where we're going to give to all women to stop sexism. And we're going to start with the white women, then the Hispanics, then the Asians, then the Middle Easterns. You see, they pulled that con game. So the Democrats are already, they're low-key panicking right now over the shifting male electorate. See, the Democrat Party, they're aware that black men are asserting political independence. You understand? So a lot of black men are talking about voting third party, voting independent, or choosing to sit out the elections entirely. If these people are not offering anything tangible to win black men back. So the Democrats, they think that's politically expensive. So what they're going to do is just double down on black women, just double down on all that fake pandering. You see? So they want to really maximize the possible turnout of the women so they can mathematically offset the lack of black male voters. And always using that, well, black women are the saviors and the backbone of the party, but you don't do shit for them. You start wheeling out Punjabi women pretending to be black as their representative who don't do shit. You wheel out a Kamala who we didn't forget out here in California. Kamala was sitting her Punjabi ass up here cackling, laughing about locking black women up. Some of y'all don't remember. Us in California remember those truancy laws where they were talking about if your kids are late for school, they're going to lock up the parent. And she was all cackling about that. Listen, I told them, if your kids are late for school, I'm going to lock up the parents. You better fight or you'll remember. This old cynical ass Punjabi wench. Crazy as cat shit. And that's supposed to be black women's representative? Hell no, that's why she lost. That's why her ass lost, ladies and gentlemen. But see, they want to try to dilute lineage-based demands. You see, right now, there's a renaissance happening right now. There's a foundational Black American renaissance right now. And we are demanding concrete economic policies and deliverables rather than just symbolic gestures. So a politically unified Black community negotiating as a single block for tangible resources, that's threatening to the status quo. So if you shift the conversation around gender and reproductive politics and all of that nonsense, that fractures the policy focus. And that dilutes a unified demand for economic tangibles. And pure votes, man, a political party, they have to present themselves as a solution to a problem. So the tactic here is to frame the Democrat Party as the ultimate institutional protector of Black women. So they emphasize gender divides, the political messaging. It implies that Black women need the party to protect them from really the political stances of Black men. Yeah. So I really don't like that gender divide, because right now we're in a renaissance right now. We're on lineage-based tangibles. Black men and Black women are looking out for each other. We realize that our primary political capital is our shared lineage, not our gender, not our party affiliation. The renaissance that's happening right now, it's built on understanding that any policy or economic gain, it has to benefit the whole lineage. It has to benefit all of us. So when politicians, they try to pander to Black women and they ignore or alienate Black men, That's an attack on the foundation of Black American family. You understand? And we're not going to allow, political labels to supersede our bloodline and shared history. We ain't doing the divide and conquer. Black men and women, we're one. Foundational Black American men, foundational Black American women, we got each other's back, dude. We got each other's back. We're one. We're not divided. We ain't letting these people pull that nonsense. That's an old colonial tactic, They want to neutralize collective bargaining power. But we recognize the strategy and we stripped it of its power. We're closing ranks against any outside interference, and we're understanding that anybody who tries to whisper grievances into the ear of one gender to turn them against the other is an enemy to all of our progress overall. We ain't going for that shit. And the Democrats and tethers are very good at that. Tether dudes are always running around here with black women ain't shit. All that black women ain't shit. Those are tether dudes. They come around with all that gender divide shit, and them tether women come around with all that gender divide stuff because all the janky stuff that the dudes are doing in their homeland. Yeah? See, understand, man, group economics requires household unity. You can't build generational wealth in a fractured community. And this renaissance that's going on right now, it's focused on economics, ownership, building foundational wealth. And, we understand that true economic empowerment requires men and women to work in tandem. We got to pool resources. We got to, that's how we build strong family structures. So we're rejecting any type of gender war because we understand it's fundamentally bad for business. It's too much shit going on. We got our children out here. They're not protected. They're not safe. So we got to move as a family with this shit. Yeah, mutual protection is a new standard. That's how we used to be like that all the time. We get back on that. See, we start waiting on political institutions to be our protectors. We started to hold each other down. When FBA men are targeted or marginalized by the system, FBA women are stepping up to the front line to defend them. When FBA women are disrespected or overlooked, FBA men come in stopping that nonsense. So we've become our own institutional protectors. We make that Democrat Party protector narrative is completely obsolete. I saw there was a situation, I forgot what city this was in. There was a black girl, I guess she went into one of these little Arab stores or whatever, and they said she shoplifted some cookies. I forgot where this was. I just saw the video a few days ago. So they said she shoplifted some cookies. So one of the owners or whatever, they're arguing. And then the owner, they went outside and the dude, this big Arab guy, I don't know what he was dragging the sister. He was kind of swinging her around and pulling her and dragging her and shit. And that was St. Louis. That was St. Louis, okay. But I guess the next day, a bunch of brothers went up there. Like, I don't give a damn if she stole whatever. You call the police. You ain't doing that. That was from what I understand, a bunch of brothers pulled up on that shop. A bunch of cats pulled up on that shop the next day. Yeah. So that was East St. Louis. Okay. You over some steal. Yeah, if she stole it, that's not, her stealing, that's bad. Call the police. You ain't gonna drag nobody. Yeah, I don't believe, man. Let me not say, shout out to St. Louis for standing on business. Yeah, you ain't gonna do all that. You ain't gonna be whooping on nobody, nigga. I don't give a damn what she stole. Because I've seen videos where white women be shoplifted. I remember there was a video about 5-6 years ago in a CVS. A white woman was trying to run out the door with shit, and there was like, I think the security guard was black. He might have been foreign, but he was black something. I forgot. I can't remember. I know he was black. I can't remember if he was foreign, though. But he was holding the white woman, and there was some other white people like, okay, be careful with her now. Don't go too far now. They were warning that security guard, like, listen, nigga, that's still a white woman. All right? They're like, hey, don't get too crazy. We know she stole, but yeah, that's still a white woman. You know? He was foreign. Okay, yeah, from what I remember, he was foreign. But yeah, they were checking him like, hey, don't go too far with it now. Let's just wait on the police. Don't hurt her. Oh, don't hurt her. So yeah, they know how to get on code now. And we got to be on code too. I don't give a shit what the sister did. You ain't gonna be beating on nobody, not in front of me. I don't give a damn what she could rob the damn bank. You just wait for the damn cops to come or whatever. But all that sitting up beating on, fuck all that. You'll never let that happen as a black man, especially an FBA man. You don't never let that shit happen. You understand? They sit up beating on her damn sister, and you standing around with a camera, and you disrespecting your damn lineage if you let that happen. Yeah, man. But the thing is, man, you know, we're reclaiming our own narrative. You know, for a long time, the mainstream media and the political strategists, man, they thrived on broadcasting dysfunction and trauma within the black community to justify their own interventions. We got independent media, grassroots networking now, so we're controlling our narrative. We're broadcasting our own unity, and we're showcasing healthy, foundational Black American relationships. You know what's funny? The white supremacists are always coming in our spaces talking about broken homes. Y'all notice that? Every time we do spaces or whatever, it's always some white supremacists coming in talking them same old 4chan talking points, all single parenthood in the black community. Oh, your problem isn't racism. Oh, your problem is not racism. It's the fatherlessness and all that. You know the irony, family? Most of those white supremacists who call in these spaces all the time, and some of y'all do spaces, and I know y'all hear from these Mayo militias, none of them are really married. You notice? None of them are married. The white supremacists aren't married to no damn body. They be sitting up in a trailer park in the middle of the night by themselves. Hell, if we go down the line, raise your hand if you're married. I'm married. Y'all raise your hand if you're married. If you're a foundational Black American and you're married, many of y'all I know personally, damn near half of y'all are married. Ain't that ironic? Yeah, sometimes when y'all call up, you're like, yeah, my husband's asleep or my wife is asleep. Raise your hand. Many of us in here are happily married. You know, and these old lonely, angry white supremacists up in a trailer park by themselves, projecting their shit onto us. Yeah, that's a project. We got to understand they're the kings and queens of projection. You understand? They love projecting, lady. You've been married 20. How long you been married, beloved? 29 years. Come on, Miss OG. Love that. Love that. A lot of us in here are married, going on 16 years. Yeah, don't let nobody run that bullshit on us, man. A lot of us are. I meet y'all all the time. Y'all come to the museum with your wives and the husbands. I'm like, where the fuck is this single parent? We got lovely married foundational Black American couples all the time. Married for 6 years, married for 26 years, 7 years. Yeah. Married almost 14 years. Love that. Yeah, these white supremacists don't be married, talking all that shit to us. And not only, a lot of them don't even want women, they want Boosie. You want to talk about a dysfunctional damn relationship? Yeah? Let me see if I can get some of the family on here. Let me talk to some of the family. Let me see. Ladario, Quantez, let me get some of y'all in here. Let me get some of the family in here. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get you in here. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. Who is this? LaDaniel? All right, come on now. Come on. LaDaniel?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, man? How are you?
No, man, just chilling, man. Just want to say appreciate the work that you've been doing and putting our people on.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody waking up.
Oh, yeah, my man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. Mocha?
Hey, brother. How you doing this evening?
I'm good, Miss Mocha. How are you, beloved?
I'm doing wonderful. Married myself to a beautiful Black man, tall, dark, handsome, and bald.
Uh-oh.
It's like I like them. That's right. That's right.
How long y'all been married? How long y'all been married?
We've been married 6 years, together 7.
Oh, I love that. Love that.
Yes,
Where's he from?
Chicago.
And you from the Midwest too?
Yeah, we both from Chicago, both from the West Side.
Oh, I love that. Love that. How many kids y'all got?
One son, and he is grown. He is 21 years old.
Beautiful. Love that, beloved. Love that. Thank you so much, dear. All right. Let me get a couple of more folks in here. Let's chop it up. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. Y'all raise those hands. Let me see. We got a lot of people in here. Let me see. A lot of people in the building.
Certified salute, sister.
Let me see. Black Militia Man. Let's get Black Militia Man in the building. All right. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. Let's get Rufus. Let's get random people. All right. Y'all raise your hand in the chat. Let me do it like that. What's up, Grinds TV? Respect. Let me see. So y'all got to get it together. I'm gonna go back on Twitter if y'all don't get this shit together now. Because Twitter, we've been cooking on Twitter. Boy, y'all heard last night was a doozy. Boy, we had a tragic mulatto divester call in. Boy, man, go listen to the playback on the Ism Radio channel. Man, go listen to the playback. These white tea supremacists are sending their mulatto mammies among us to try to get intel. That woman last night, and I want y'all to listen to the playback. Yeah, they were sending some of these mulattoes to come in our spaces to try to get some damn intel. And yeah, we were calling them out. Yeah, and after we called her out, all her little white male buddies started calling in, defending her. Oh, it's deep. It's real, real deep. Man. Say Twitter is my audience. TikTok is a bunch of old people accidentally tapping requests. Y'all do not disparage these people.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you gotta split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I gotta get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. His mission? To turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomus's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel, socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
That's right, sucker. All right. Michael, what are your thoughts on the Democrats trying to force a gender divide?
Gender divide.
Remember
Yeah,
the coverage.
Okay, yeah. On the gender divide, to be honest, it was really started with Brad, during chattel slavery, and Becky reinforced the gender divide, and white women always use FBA woman to fight for gender equality, but then the white women don't want to make women FBA woman equal to Brad, right? So it's really about, I call it the gender racial divide. And Becky has been knowing this, for so many years, in county. And then and not to add insult to injury, right? And then the government under Democrats, because they assist Republicans to cause the gender divide, meaning that FBA women cannot have a man in the house.
Yeah.
Whereas other groups who need like government assistance, it's okay for them to have a man around house, but for FBA women, it's not. So it's really unfair.
Yeah.
And that definitely suggests, regardless if men and women get married or not, they should have a right to have a man in the house and an option if they want to leave.
Yeah. Well, we can thank Biden for that.
Yep, Joe Biden. Yep. Jesse, I like how you do the Biden accent. How do you do that?
Oh my God. He's so irritating.
But you know how to. But I'm sure you know how to imitate James Clyburn.
Oh God, Jim Bojangles.
You're
never gonna get it. Stop slugging there and kills.
Oh, that's so funny, man. But yeah, and then it really started under Bill Clinton, the 3 strikes law that made it very tough.
Again,
For
Biden's bill.
Biden's bill, yep.
Every crime bill since 1972. Been Biden's bill.
Biden. Yep. And so nothing has really changed after more than 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's time to really like demand, substance.
Right.
And the only way for the gender divide to close, or I mean, I should say the gender, well, got to close is through limits-based cash-paying reparations for American freedmen.
Yeah, that's on the way to wealth gap, the wealth
Yep.
divide. Mm-hmm. All right, thank you, Michael. Lady Chair, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is look. Jasmine Crockett is a piece of shit.
Dumber than a box
And
of Crockett's.
she's dumb as hell. That old crock pot, try to cook and shit. Bitch is stupid. First of all, let me just say this. Like, she's stupid. Like, she's fucking stupid. If it don't work, it ain't never worked, really, to try to pull this black woman card, okay? We know where we fucking stand in the world. We need to be reminded by some motherfucking low jiving ass puppet. You know what I mean? Like low vibrational ass puppet. You can't win out a motherfucking election against a Mexican. Like, come on, cuz. You had to go get all your little hype men like Joe and everything. Tyrese and them to fucking hype you up and shit. For what? You weren't going nowhere. Right? All that live talking you be doing, calling out racism and shit, is just performative. Right? Because you don't give a good goddamn about black people as your constituents, you old weirdo, right? So when she was on the circuit, on the DNC circuit, riding for Kamala, she was crying big old wolf ticket tears. Okay, like she really helped me, she was there for me. She actually cared. And shut the fuck up, right? First of all, you're the type to try to convince us that she was a black woman. And I said, right when they pushed out Biden, I said, all right, let's take the fucking foggy glasses off. We know this is not a black woman
at all
per se. She's not black first at all. Yeah, I know. Don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. Yeah. I'm just saying she's not black first, black minded. I think she's scared of black people. Right? She's definitely scared to be around black men. She introverts herself all the way, like tries to go back into her shoulders into the chair. She tries to melt away. Right? She don't talk right. She don't have no enthusiasm when she talks to black people. It's not believable one bit when she says she's some sort of black heritage or whatever, right?
I too am.
So black. And she said she wasn't gonna do nothing, which she's right too. She wasn't gonna do nothing for black people, period. Right? And then she said, like, look, she was locking us up left and right.
The top of California.
In motherfucking California. And can't nobody forget that. Just because you sleep with or just two soul poles in your life,
Willie Brown and Montana
does not make you a sister. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're not even remotely close. Just because you dance with Al Sharpton and lie, they say you're gonna pass some motherfucking bill, like the George Floyd, you're gonna get Joe Biden to do it. You're gonna get him to do it. You right there
and Congress.
Use a liar, use a fraud, and then now
at Tari Nichols' funeral.
Right now, right? So she put a little book out. She got a little book tour. You got Black Alpha out there just shaming her and shit in public. Like twice, I think 2 or 3 times he did it. He's at different spots shaming her and shit. It's ridiculous, right? So you got that happening. There's no pushback. She try to come back with a little bit of, we know kind of what we did wrong or whatever. She got
Yeah.
a little basic ass 2D documentary out,
Mhm.
right? I didn't even peep it yet, but it's free. It's on Tubi, right? Or
Oh,
free.
Lord.
It's on the free. You know, you can go over and get it for free. You can watch it for free,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
But yeah, the book tour. She talking to motherfucker, one of the Justins with the
Oh
afro.
Lord.
He
Oh
called
my gosh, Justin Pearson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he called it for advice, right? So he could get his seat, right? And so there's this motherfucker with a suit and afro, right? And he talking there, and she's like on FaceTime, rubbing her face, right? Like she's glad to see you talking. Did all this FaceTiming and shit. This is bullshit, right? Off top. Now, Jasmine Crockett, okay, look, you ain't gonna tell us where we stand as black women in the world. We know what the fuck we do. We know where we stand. We know all of that, right? It doesn't make no difference, but we're in a different time. We're in delineation. We're in a kind of emancipation jubilee type thing.
Yeah.
And we're at war. So you think we're gonna switch up and leave the brothers who are we
Right.
follow religiously, like
Mhm.
where they go, we go. Where we go, they go. We're just out there with us, right? And to be like what Tariq said, like this single mentality. Look, me and Jesse been together fucking for a long time in my mind.
Mhm.
And why was it like 5 or 6 years?
Yep.
5, 6
5.
years. In my mind, it's like 30 motherfucking years, but I want to shake up every goddamn day, right? And he kicks me out at least once a week. So this is like we're committed, okay? They're committed. I told him, I said, look, man, we got 4 children together. We ain't killed one yet, right? We're talking about the kid, the dog, right?
Yeah.
Because like parents would be like, let's start off with a pet first,
Mhm.
where you bring your kid, right?
Right.
And then we got 4, but we killed one yet, so we're
Right.
good. We good right now.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Thriving, right? They're all happy and shit, and everything's good. I was like,
Mhm.
but I was like, if we were gonna get divorced, I said we gotta split up the kids. I was gonna take your Ruru and the dog, and you can have the other 2.
Right. And and add to that, right? And not to mention Jasmine Crockett, right? When she did not defend. Oh, sorry, Jesse.
Oh, I was just saying,
like I
it's
was
dumber
gonna
than a
say,
box of crackers.
she's
Sell
just
to church.
fake. Like, where
Mhm.
she's not gonna be in the office. She's not even like a relatively good voice for us. Because look, we've been giving her a hard time because she's been like too like how Tariq and them say sister girlish. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that. I would say she's been just too much. Like overly too extra. I would say too extra.
Like too sassy, right?
For no reason. Like
Yeah.
you're the only real like look, we got black women in Congress and
Mhm.
in the Senate and whatnot, but she's like the only one that be making a show of things. Like and it seems to be like it's picking up like where you got wenches like motherfucking Candace Matthews
Mhm.
doing the same type of activity. And I'm like, I remember when you were this ratchet and messy. You know what I mean? Like, can you go back to not be like? Is that what we doing? Like, you're supposed to be somebody that build policy, and you don't even do it for black people. Like, you do you can't take the word of somebody who is for everybody
Yeah.
and not specifically for
Mhm.
our interests,
Right.
and allegedly be allegedly like she on the other side of the tracks, like Kia what call it Hasididi bourgeoisie type, boule
Yeah,
type.
bourgeoisie.
Yeah, so now she gonna be on the comment on of the common woman knowledge, and she act above and beyond, and just doing her. Do you see? She got podcasts, cause she got her own little channel. She over there political consultant. Who want to take? I don't want to listen to this bitch. I would have followed this bitch down the fucking hallway. I would have followed this bitch on fucking YouTube. I look at it, I scroll past her shit. That's how much of a non-leader this broad is.
Yeah, and not only that, right? But also you remember when James Tallarico called Colin Allred a mediocre brother, right? And Jasmine Crockett did not defend Colin Allred, and she was like okay with the gender divide.
You heard her that say she got no man. I think that broad is on the spectrum. You know what I mean? Because I see her be touchy feely more with women than with men. Do you think? We ain't never heard of her got no man, no knocking boots nowhere. You know, but she kind of touchy feely with the women. Like, okay, cool, if that's your thing, but don't push that feminism line over here with sisters that actually like men and like FBA men. You know what I mean? Seriously, real shit. I'm not lying. I ain't never seen or heard nothing about this broad moving around with no dude.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like at all.
Yeah. So Jesse, do you think Jasmine Crockett is more like a man than a woman?
I think she's just dumber than a box of Crockett's.
But anyways, I posted the reparations article on Twitter. If you guys have a chance to see it, take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you I'm gonna get a negative. I feel I'm gonna get negative replies.
Yeah.
But I had to do it because it has to be, education to those who are like non-FBAs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right. So, is that your final thoughts on Jasmine Crockett?
Oh yeah, and one more for Jasmine Crockett. Too late. Damage has been done. When she was in the house, especially she was on the committee, she had ample opportunities.
Yeah.
To do right by FBAs. I mean, not to mention she had a Saudi when she was in a Saudi match with Marjorie Green Taylor. I mean, for what? She could have used that opportunity to argue with Marjorie Green Taylor. Hey, Marjorie Green Taylor, your ancestors owned slaves. It's time to pay up.
Right.
You know what I mean? To be effective. Otherwise, Jasmine Crockett was arguing for nothing, just to get the likes or clicks.
Yep, she's clout chasing.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing this clout chasing and being overly extra. But yeah, it's not going to work, Democrats. This Democrat gender divide nonsense y'all keep pushing is not going to work. We had that broad. Remember that broad? Emerson?
Yeah.
She brought that shit up at the damn reparations meeting. Oh, well.
You mean the commission hearing, right?
Yeah. So, what about black women? Bitch, we're talking about the black community. That's
right.
Like when I was doing the contract for Black America, and these stupid ass bras. Well, black doesn't include the black woman community.
It does.
Set the black community like
that's all of us. Dumbass, like that's both men and women. I wasn't confused at all. And you were like, just like, don't let the shit like the message. I heard you was talking about black people. That meant men, women, and children.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like she like and they made a whole fucking show about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so frustrated. I was like, man, if I was I keep out with it.
Even he said, ain't the black woman part of the black community?
Right.
Right.
Oh, so simple. And this is the kind of shit that really upsets like women that black women don't talk about.
Okay.
It's upsetting to us that we have people that should be representative of what our needs are, and they're simple.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He said this is black community that includes black men, black women, and black children. Like,
children, exactly. The whole 9 yards, basically. And Jesse and Alicia, do you think because Becky told the sisters to challenge like Ice Cube or reparations to say woman?
Oh God!
I don't think white people should challenge Ice Cube on anything.
That feminazi shit.
I don't think white people should talk to us about shit when they're like the prime principal upset of our ballots on a day-to-day basis. Mm-hmm. I don't think they should say shit to us, ask us shit, fucking be inquisitive on a sarcastic, condescending level. Everything is, in my personal opinion, let's just say that. Back to Tracc.
Right.
in my personal opinion, every time they open their mouth, it's something condescending or sarcastic in a racist way. Like white people, like in my opinion, only. And you like so I can't help it. I feel like when they speak, they're sneak dissing.
Yeah.
And it's intentional racism. And if you're not attuned to it, like on a subconscious level, you will think they're talking to you nicely.
Yeah.
And in reality, they're sneak dissing and being what do you say?
Fox.
Like
Quan and
yeah.
and Laquisha. You're so articulate.
Yeah, like I know how fucking intelligent I am, bitch. Don't talk to me about that shit. I'm gonna talk about how simple you are. You fucking old motherfucking mongoloid. Like he like I want to talk about that. We'll talk about how intelligent I am. You condescending cunt. Like for real. Like that shit is like fucking ridiculous. I find it to be like so condescending that if I could get away with slapping a motherfucker with a backhand, I wouldn't just do it right there. Like, bow, talk to me correctly when you speak to me. Like, you know what I mean? Condescending and sarcastic it's like a, I would say low key, high key, sneak dissing. But if you're not attuned to the way racism, white supremacy work and how it is, then
everything else you're just gonna be confused.
Confused. Yeah. Just like how James Clyburn is so confused.
Oh my God.
It's not slogan there.
Slogan there and kill.
Yeah.
Slogan there. It's not even a word. When he said that shit the first time, I was like, we are the simplest motherfucker in this seat. This is not even a word. This is not even close to a word. You're like making up your own words and shit. Like, this is so simple, you old motherfucker. Get up out this seat. You gotta get up out this seat. And she says, and you stood on it. He stood on it. He said it like 3 times.
Stop.
Yeah. And lady say, lady say, especially like your sister who married to Brad. She said, I want Brad to come out to reveal who he is after marrying him for 35 years.
First of all, I wouldn't have a sister.
I mean, you get my point, lady say. Like,
she only date, and then she from the boot. She only date old, dark, obsidian black men. And it's always like she's been with. She's dark skinned. She's like little petite thing. And she's only dated older, dark skinned brothers. Like I mean, we're talking about obsidian black, the special black. You know what I mean? There's like 1 in 15. You know what I mean? Like that type of black. You know. And she likes that. So she would never go out with Brad unless Brad had bread and Brad was going to take care of some bills. And she like she didn't want to work that week or some shit. You know what I mean? But that's like rare. You know, so she always found a especially from the South, you know, she always found like a good provider type for her. Because she's that type of, you know, she's a hardworking woman, you know what I mean? So
you know, I'm just joking to say that I found on YouTube this woman, FBA woman who was married to Brad for 35 years. She's like, I want my husband to come out, reveal who he is. I know he has a lot of racist skeletons hidden in the closet.
Oh man, this is the worst one. I call it out within like 30 minutes or less, like a pizza order.
Yeah.
And like me and Jesse, we can't go places together like that. Because I was sitting there calling it out in the thing. Like, look, see, you got a gorgeous same lick.
Just give us about a half hour.
Especially a half hour of intense questioning. You know what I mean? Because we do that shit sometimes. We just be writing somebody's helmet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that I saw a YouTube clip, but now it's banned. This Texas cop used to marry to a black woman, and guess what happened? Take a guess.
Killed her.
No, he actually was charged with assault on her. He said that he and her got into a very intense situation. They argued, and he said by accident, I didn't mean to hit my wife so hard. I will never ever do that to my wife. According to the Texas cop, he's known for like reaching out to FBA communities, you know, doing like mutual aid.
but he struck her.
Yeah.
So that means he don't really give a fuck because he is capable of doing something to somebody else. He can't be trusted. You know what I mean? It's like, man, sometimes we push the buttons, you know, but like not to the point where like can't be struck. You can't be striking a black woman, especially if black women have been compelled to whoop a motherfucker's ass.
Playback noise.
Been compelled to beat the brakes off of a dude. So like
I don't know
we
where
were like
Sabaka is.
keeping our
Yeah,
hands
we
up like 5 years. Like it easily if you ask a black woman, they'd be like, we'll try not to like act out, you know what I mean? Because we don't know how to control ourselves, right? Sometimes we're overly emotional. So like I was guilty of that at one point, you know what I mean?
No, I'll be agreeing with you again.
Like not in this relationship, but in the previous ones, I was guilty of being very toxic, right? And I was like, if a motherfucker touched me, like you know, you put his hands on me, I like to fight, and I was capable of doing it at the time. But I was toxic. I did it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I broke the situation, so I had to get myself out of that to in this relationship. I basically forgot. I basically pressed delete on everything I ever been through.
Yeah.
And then I could start fresh in this relationship with Jesse because I treated Jesse like my friend. Like I didn't look at Jesse like how I look at him now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I respected him. So I wasn't trying to
push up
on him, right?
Right, push the buttons, right.
Like trying to be attracted to him or anything. I wasn't trying. Like I wasn't trying at all, you know. Because of just the situations that you know. I try to be respectful.
Yeah.
I'm not that type of girl. I'm actually very shy and like super like stupid about it. I'm really shy. So like to carry on with other gentlemen is not like something I can do because I'm first of all too militant. Secondly, I'm fucking shy and I start giggling. So I can't take it seriously. So, like right now talking about it, I'm already blushing and giggling. So
yeah,
it's obviously not gonna work. It's like, yeah. I feel like this. Jasmine Crockett can't speak for us.
No.
And when she's pushing a gender divide, because she's trying to be on some, I don't know, feminism shit. She didn't, like you said, she didn't defend the brother. She don't speak out on causes or things that are really important.
We can hear you typing, Michael.
Like,
Sorry. Let me hit mute. I apologize.
Like Karmelo Anthony and other shit. Like she don't speak out when anybody really passes away. But she did get her hype when that immigrant lady got killed.
Oh yeah.
And that white lady got killed by the immigrant.
Yeah.
Right? She was all about that shit. So we look at things like that and hold her account to those acts of non-black unity. You know what I mean? Non-black solidarity or whatever the word is for that. Because she's for everybody. Like she's like, you know, those types.
Yeah.
Like I like to say for everybody, like you a hoe, you was for everybody. But us.
Yeah.
Like you don't know how to be loyal to your fucking race and your people. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what she says. Like right now, she said, did you say that? Fuck yes, I said that. Based on your record, based on the fucking shit you propose out loud on camera, you are not in sync with foundational Black American.
Nah, because she's shy too.
Free men, women. I giggle too much. Like that's Jesse. Like
yeah.
And he said, talking. He looked at me right now. I started giggling and shit. Like the way he looked at me. He's wearing sunglasses too, mind you. And he looked at me and I started giggling like he could see me through my glasses. He stole from me. And then, like he could see me, and I just started giggling right now, like with face flushing and shit. Like he just looked at me. I'm like, stop looking at me like that.
Oh, Sister Bianca.
Finally, B.
Oh shit. Sister B is in the building.
You know what it is.
Hey, Sister B.
Your brother.
You got all kinds of feedback.
Peace, everyone. And they look at that quickly.
Well, Jesse, I gotta go. Something came up today.
Okay. Thank you for
All
joining
right.
us.
Yep. Thank you so much. And I did list all the contact information that you guys need in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
And
Thank
on private too. And quickly, St. Thomas did not make it to the Hall of Fame. He used to play for the Denver Broncos from 1996 to 2008.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought he would make it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 2008, he came back to the Broncos and was released after one season, second stint.
Mm.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Catch you guys later.
There's a lot more to that, but I'll leave it be.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Have a good night.
All right. You're welcome. Good night, Goddess and everyone. All right.
Peace.
Peace, sis. How you doing?
We can't even hear
Peace, yeah.
Hey. How you doing?
Yeah, caught me on a late night. What?
Did you go to the Black Arts?
I did not. And the reason being is because it's not just like Juneteenth. Yes, don't get me wrong. It was a beautiful turnout of Black people this year at Juneteenth. Don't get me wrong. But when we're not in charge of our cultural ceremonies anymore,
Yeah.
I don't go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we went earlier. It was hot as hell.
Don't get me wrong. I know it's a beautiful thing, and hopefully it would be the same type of beautiful turnout, as it was for Juneteenth. But
yeah,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to have time in my life that I couldn't get back, if it makes sense.
Yeah. We seen Maray and Sharif.
Well, that's great. You know what I'm saying? Seeing certain people down there, that gives me more hope. But at the same time,
to ourselves,
looking at everything very realistically. There's too much. And I know that y'all was just talking about Karmelo Anthony, but Nolan Wells happened in the same fucking.
We were talking about him.
Well, we're about to actually get on him next.
Actually, we weren't talking about him. I was mentioning him.
And see, this is the crazy thing. The same fucking judge in Mississippi.
Hold on, B. We ain't got to that part yet. I wasn't talking about it.
Man,
Hold on. I just mentioned it because of Jasmine Crockett not mentioned it again. That's all the sad part. We didn't. I said.
All right, well, look, I'm gonna keep silent until I got something to say.
Yeah, go ahead. We're about to hit the Nolan Wells.
Yeah, so Dr. Rashad gonna give us an update on that.
I'm catching
of the Black male athlete. He goes on a trip with his white friends. He's the only African American. He dies. The sheriff is now quick to conclude that there's no evidence of criminal action and foul play. And there's another twist.
Put it
up for
But that's why they sent his body, do you understand, to Washington.
You're looking at the Mississippi
They sent his body to
overseeing the
Washington because
investigation.
they're going to get
His name
unbiased
is John
autopsy.
Ledbetter. It was in our initial reporting. He has now told TMZ that everything investigators have gathered so far indicates no crime has taken place, even after interviewing the friends Nolan was last seen with. Before I continue,
All I can say is
Cause and
that
effect
they're gonna get everything that they need
is
off of them damn phones.
in proximity to each other.
And
Simply
the
meaning you don't
family
have
better
time,
not
Sheriff,
give up the fucking phones unless it
to
is fucking federal people that they
conclude
giving the
an
fucking phones
exhaustive
to, because
investigation.
Mississippi is
When somebody
they're corrupt.
drowned, typically the conclusion of cause of death, or if there's foul play, comes from the medical examiner,
They should give over the
because
phone,
the evidence
period.
that would have been, well, preserved is no longer preserved on the epidermis of a body, because water destroys evidence of foul play. And so you find cause of death by way of medical examination. They have not done that in the sheriff's department. There's more. ABC reports that authorities said they believe whales
That's
drowned.
why they sent that body to Washington.
And they already conclude they do not expect foul play. But the sheriff's office stressed Wednesday that investigators are, quote, working diligently to determine exactly what occurred, end quote. But what about the deleted messages on Nolan's phone? We're going to get into that. Now, the
Let's
sheriff
talk
wants
about
us to
the
believe
Snapchats too.
that even though he has concluded, along with his investigators,
Talking
there's
about
no
this boy
crime,
ran off with some girl.
he wants us to believe that they are still going to investigate it. Obviously. There's more.
5 white
Attorney Ben
boys let
Crump,
him
our dear brother and friend,
roam off
is on the
with some
case.
girl.
Family of Mississippi teen Nolan Xavier Wells.
Yeah.
Will conduct an independent autopsy. We talked about this when we
Yes.
first covered it. It's
And
important.
that's why they sent
This
his
will be
body
in
to
Washington, D.C.,
Washington.
following the 18-year-old's mysterious death. According to Attorney Ben Crump, who revealed new details about what he says unfolded on the day Wells vanished, the friends left Horn Island.
And
went
all of them
back
have
without
lawyered
Nolan.
up. Mind you,
Jackson County
in
Sheriff
this
John
early
Ledbetter
of
said,
anything, they have all
quote,
lawyered up.
from what we understand, he chose
And one of them,
That's 'cause they
stepmom, is a
to stay
judge.
there. Who told you that, Sheriff?
Yeah, we about to get on all of that.
The people who would be
Yeah.
suspects if there's a murder? There's more. Crump said investigators continue to tell the family that, quote, we don't see any evidence of any foul play, even
How
though you
y'all,
have
when
students
y'all
who
ain't gone
recorded an
through no
altercation
phones?
while they were on the boats. Crump
The
described
lawyers been
altercation
preventing
as,
you
quote,
from going through the boys'
Nolan and
phones.
somebody yelling at one another on
Snapchat.
the boat. Attorney Ben Crump is not an investigator. He's not a sheriff. He does not have the apparatus of law enforcement and the investigative tools available to him. But he's able to talk to witnesses, and witnesses are willing to talk. There's more. This video is going around, has not been confirmed by the sheriff's office, but has gained a lot of attention. Nolan arguing with friends.
They
on
left
top
that
of
boy
that
on that
possible
island.
altercation. And listen, we
After
have
they
to come to
probably
these
beat the fuck out of him. They
what
left
if
him on that
scenarios
island.
and circumstantial evidence, because that's actually what an investigation would do. We have to do that here with you because the sheriff's office has refused to do so. And Crump has to do so as well. And the family has to do so while grieving and putting their own child 6 feet underground. Wales' friends told police he wanted to stay on the island. Once again, the sheriff is relying on hearsay from the same individuals who would be the primary suspects in the disappearance of
What
Nolan
black
if there
person do
was
you
foul
know
play.
that
I
want
just
to
want to make sure
stay
we
on an
clarify
island
that. If where he
instead of going
was
home,
last seen with a girl,
and he didn't have his phone?
but they took his cell phone. Crump told ABC News, quote, that's not adding up to them. The fact that
Get the fuck out of
then when the
here.
family gets the cell phone back, they're saying they are trying to understand why
Shit
there
has
are
been
deleted
deleted.
messages.
Yeah.
And so it's very concerning to them. The woman who he was last seen speaking with around 3 p.m. Saturday has said that after they talked, Nolan, quote, Nolan said he was going back to the boat, end quote, according to Crump. Another quote. And then the boys on the boat said, no. Nolan told them he was going to stay with her.
That's
end quote.
bullshit.
And so they are conflicting. Well, somebody's lying.
Yep.
Somebody has a credibility issue. It seems as if the sheriff has decided to arbitrarily take the
girl told
opinion
the truth
or the commentary and take opinion from their commentary that there's no foul play. And these guys obviously did nothing wrong.
Because what
It's
does
not a
the girl
conflict as
stand
much
to gain
as it's
from
one
it?
person is lying or one party is lying and another party is telling the truth. And that's it. Very clear cut. So which is it? He asks. Crump also said Wells' father described the 18-year-old college football player as an elite athlete. He's 18, a college football player, elite athlete, wide receiver.
Just it sounds a lot like Karmelo Anthony to me.
And so they're just not accepting that Nolan drowned.
It sounds like they're clearing the roster for their children.
Another problematic angle of this case comes from a local Mississippi judge.
That's just my
Mississippi
opinion.
Judge whose son was on Horn Island with Nolan. Here it is.
Judge Ashley Cole, who is the mother of one of the boys who was last seen with Nolan Xavier Wells, has officially put out a statement. And she's essentially saying in this statement that the reason that she deleted her Facebook account was because she has other young children and she didn't want their pictures circulating the internet. And
all
that
of
she needed to protect
all
her
of their
child
accounts,
and all of her
all
children.
of their social
She
media
also
accounts.
said that she
That's
went to high
real
school
weird.
with
That's
Nolan's
real
mother
fucking sus.
and that they grew up in the same community.
Everybody,
And that her son loved Nolan
every
dearly,
last one of them.
and that the last time that her son saw Nolan was at 3 p.m. and the boat took off at about 4:30 because they were having some issues with water getting on the boat or something like that. She also shares that her son was under the impression that Nolan was getting on a boat to go back to mainland with some other friends. But again, the math is not mathing.
It's not mathing at all. The sheriff would like you to think he simply has drawn a different conclusion than you, and that's reasonable. You're not a trained investigator. You don't have access to the same information and
it's a cover up
measuring material as the sheriff. Without utilizing the full weight of that investigative capacity, which includes interrogating potential witnesses and also suspects,
to the 34.
the sheriff has come to a conclusion that allows plausible deniability because there has been no exhaustive investigation, which means he doesn't have the evidence that would scream foul play.
We're away from 8.
But evidence is seemingly mounting. Questions for sure. Put up the GoFundMe. We want to help the family. They want answers. Doesn't make sense. An able-bodied 18-year-old star athlete goes to an island, conflicting reports about what the official narrative is as to why they left him. He drowns somehow accidentally. And the sheriff has already concluded the investigation.
Right.
If you can donate, there's a lot more work to be done. Utilize that QR code. We will keep you updated on this story as always.
Yeah, since foul play, cover up, all the above. What are your thoughts, Lady?
Listen, family. It's not. When I check out all the way from the internet. I just be binge watching movies, trying to feel better. I know about the story, and I just want to further listen to it because there's been a lot of new information come up in the last few days.
Yep.
And so I'm not fully caught up on this particular scenario or the situation. All I know is that from my intuition, it sounded like they killed him and then lied about it.
Yeah.
And now they want to cover it up by just doing whatever. So
damage control.
I heard my sister say something So I'm like want to know more about what you was talking about because I'm not knowing too much about what has happened in the last week or so with this particular story. So I'm just gonna sit back and listen, and at the end of all the information, I'll throw something out there. But I'm not really familiar too with the case. I just feel like it always is shady, and we know not to go with white people like that. So for him to be on a trip anyway with them, and something mysteriously happens to a young boy of his age, they don't try to save him. Nobody jumps in after him. It just kind of sounds like this is some bullshit, and they killed him like all white people do when they get one of us on a vacation or trip. Like somebody has them shot 9 times in the back, or hanging from a tree, or drowning in 6 inches of water, or just missing and nobody knows what happened, or beaten to death, or murdered of some sort. And this is a murder. This is like an accident. They should treat it as a murder of hostile conditions. Because anything like that is them terrorizing a fucking black person, and that black person is no longer around to speak for themselves. They got the phone. Didn't somebody use like his card or something at a gas station or something after that?
Yeah.
Right. So the mother and father should be able to access the young man's cloud and see his actions and activities, because all these phones are designed to track and lie and or track and spy on us. So the information is just all right there, and including the 3 other white boys and their parents' shit. Right. They know what happened. Everybody knows what happened. They just don't want to tell the truth. If they already loaded up, like my sister said, then that right there is suspect and it's automatic omission of guilt in my eyes. Yeah. You lawyering up, that's you're already guilty. You're already saying you're guilty. You need a lawyer for what? If it was just a simple accident, just like make us believe. If they can't make us believe because it's a fucking lie. We know that because black people don't just mysteriously commit suicide on vacation or mysteriously fall off the boat and drown in the motherfucking ocean and got to be found fucking days later. Hold on, sister. We're going to let you and Jesse walk away. One second. They don't mysteriously do that. So this is an act of white terrorism and murder. So that's what I was but
Peace and abundance, y'all. I clearly got kicked out. I don't know how things work, but
we didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm glad that you had, opened up the door for me to explain certain shit, because guess what? They did lawyer up as soon as they got off that boat.
Because I'm not knowing too much, because I tapped out like 3 weeks, but I'm interested.
Man, and mind you, this is the same Mississippi that Karmelo Anthony was just in. Or no, was he in Texas? Or well, either way, I'm trying to explain some shit that's going on all around right now. It's not just state, in other states. It's going on here. There's a lot of race baiting going on. There's a lot of hate crimes going on, because they want to see when they're going to tip the edge with us and what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I tell you, if I ever see Charleston White in person, I'ma smack his eyes straight, little bitch, sitting up there making them fucking watermelon felon shirts. I'll smack his eyes straight.
Oh my god. What's
fucking bitch.
That motherfucker need beat. He
was a snitch in the 90s.
That motherfucker's still a snitch. He a fucking bitch. A bitch.
Fuck Charleston White, but like I said, for making that damn shirt, something gonna happen to his ass. The same graves that you dig for motherfuckers, you will fall in.
Yep, they say as above, so below.
Stupid motherfucker. But yeah, there's a lot going on with this Nolan Wells case. Now, mind you, like I said, one of the boy's stepmothers is a judge.
Yes. Yes. So the next video.
So they were lawyered up by the time they made it home from that boat.
Yeah, they were.
Their phones can't be gone through. I was like, what the fuck? How can't their phones be gone through? And those are the fucking witnesses.
Right.
Why can't anybody get up in the clouds?
Their phones can't be. But guess what? This is the thing. I'm glad that Nolan Wells' family has his phone. Okay? They have his phone. They better not give it over to them motherfuckers no fucking more. And they better go and try and get everything that was downloaded off of that, because you can. Any and everything that was on a phone, you can get downloaded.
Yeah.
Dead ass. You can.
Right.
They need to go and get everything downloaded, and they definitely need to look into them type of rules with Snapchat.
Yep.
Because that's what they were on the most.
Yep. Right, sis.
I would be like all over that little.
But like I says, with all that type of ruckus in Mississippi,
yeah,
you already know. You know they gonna buck back.
Oh yeah. So the next one we'll play is about Nolan Wells again, and his black friend warned him before he went to the island. So the black person made him go there. He went to the
Listen, okay, before we play this, I want it to be known that he was yelling about his fucking phone on one of those fucking Snapchats.
Yeah.
He was not to be without his phone or his keys. And he was.
Right.
He was out without both.
Mm-hmm.
His phone and his keys.
Yep.
And you mean to tell me that he didn't give a fuck about his phone or his keys just because some bitch came around and he just followed her into the island and said, fuck 5 of my friends. Fuck all y'all.
No, that don't make no sense.
He was cussing in one of those fucking Snapchats about his phone and not having his phone.
Yep.
I feel like people don't realize that 2001 Maniacs is all around us, period.
Right. So Brother Taylor House publishing to update on this.
White friends whom he went to the island with, his black friends and best friend are now responding, explaining why they weren't with him at the time. On Monday, his best friend Javon Williams will join several of their peers at the boat dock where officials look to have brought back Wells' body. There, Williams would speak to local outlets and Herald to give his reaction to the breaking news. According to Williams, he was supposed to be on the same boat with Wells, but it had got filled up and he rode on a different boat. Williams would go on to confirm that he did see Nolan on the island. As soon as we got out there, he told me that he loved me. Williams would also go on to say that he last saw Wells close to 4 p.m. And according to him, along with others, reports seeing Nolan with a girl while amongst their friends. Williams would also go on to share that he would end up leaving his phone with Wells's phone on the same boat in question, but would later retrieve his phone before going home. Now, outside of Williams' response, another friend by the name of Trace Carter would apparently give Nolan a warning to be safe before going to the island. According to Sun Herald, Carter would tell Wells, just hit me up when you get back. Just be careful, bro. Watch out for yourself. And in response, Wells will respond with, I got you. I'll hit you up later. Now, according to that same report, it was also noted that Wells knew how to swim and had took lessons at a YMCA in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, where he lived, raising more concerns for some that foul play may be involved in his death. Back over on social media, Javon would continue reacting to the suspicious death of his friend. Over on TikTok, he would post a tribute to Nolan that read, for all the times you accepted my calls, text me, checked up on me, hung out with me, laughed with me, I love you, brother. Followed by a response to one user who would comment, devastating, in which Javon would say he didn't deserve this shit. Williams would continue his grieving on his Instagram stories with a compilation video of Heat and Wells. Now, when it comes to the friends Wells would travel to the island with, they have been identified by social media users. However, it does appear that
and if they were any kind of remorseful, why aren't there any type of videos like that from him
having their
or
Instagram
from them?
pages on private? Now, upon looking over Wells' Instagram page, this was not the first time he would jump on a boat with friends, as he posted previous adventures of himself on a boat with a similar group of people. According to Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter, who would speak when Wells' body was found, the case will be handled like any other cases, with a thorough investigation.
Number one, he looks like a fucking racist. Fuck him.
They're still processing this tragic event. And all of Nolan's close friends. I'll assure you that the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, we're looking at this whole case just like we would any other case.
That's probably one of the cops that told the parents to lawyer up.
But GoFundMe for all those wanting to show support.
And as Ecclesiastes 12:10 says, never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. If you have been under a rock for the past couple of days, or if you have been smoking rocks for the past couple of days, then you would know about the case of Nolan Wells, who was found a couple of days after July 4th after a boat trip with several of his white friends. And many people have been questioning the friends who have, of course, went silent. Many people said they have lawyered up, even making their social media pages private, along with not posting anything about their quote unquote
about him
friends'
Nothing.
death. But as you heard, the brother had some black friends, and one of them was his best friend who actually saw him on the island and was supposed to be allegedly on the same boat, but that boat filled up. Now, he did say he saw him on the island, and his phone was at the same place where Nolan's phone was, but he got his phone back, and then he went home. Now, as you saw both of them in the picture, in the words of Umar, they seem to be suffering from PTSD, and that is post-traumatic snow bunny disease. You see them in the picture with two white girls, and the girl that he allegedly was talking to on the beach, on the island, was a white girl as well. And she is alleged to be cooperating with the police, but nobody else is.
Amongst five white boys, and nobody got jealous, and nobody tried to beat his ass, and none of them jumped him and left him for fucking dead on that island.
That sounds like a friend who knows, okay, well, the guys he is with are not the guys he should be with. And one other person posted as well, I went to school with those guys, and they should be investigated because they are not who they claim to be. As well, it has been confirmed by several videos and several
white male fragile
there was
ego.
An argument between Nolan and some of his quote unquote friends before he went missing, sometime around 4:00 p.m. And so the whole world is pretty much looking at this case as, okay, why are not these white boys being questioned? Why are they not being scrutinized? Why are they not being forthcoming and
They
forthright?
ain't no victims, nigga. They're the fucking witnesses. Why the fuck aren't they having to made to speak?
can best believe if there was a lily white boy who went on a boat trip with 3 guys and the black guys came home and then the white guy came up missing, best believe those 3 boys would be in handcuffs before the body was washed ashore.
Period.
And so people, are realizing, that these things happen far too frequently where the black kid is the only one who gets hurt in a cadre of white children. And, I can testify that it's not prevalent the other way around. Virginia Beach, I used to run with some guys and we had a white boy named Jew who came back from Kansas with one of the homeboys from Virginia Beach. Both of them dropped out of college, and he began to hang with us. He was in the streets with us. And I tell you, if anything happened to Jew, we was riding for him because we knew that, he needed protection. And so I see that often where you have, a white guy hanging with black people. He has nothing to worry about because he has done something to warrant him being with us. Nevertheless, this is the case, once again, that everybody is speculating about. People are saying, he knew how to swim, so there wouldn't be a problem of him, being outside of a boat and not knowing how to, get back to shore safely. So this is an instance, once again, where a lot of people are saying we cannot be the only one in those instances. As my homeboy Bubba Dub said.
But it's hard to swim injured.
Stop going on motherfucking vacation with these white folks. Your white friends call you, say, hey, bud, what's up? Hey, you ain't going on vacation? No. Hell no. Because y'all keep going on them vacations and they keep coming back home and we can't find you.
Everybody keep on thinking segregation is such a bad idea.
You got to tell the white people no right now. Once again, I don't classify all people as being a danger, but if you are white and you do not oppose this type of behavior towards black people, then you are just as dangerous. But rest in peace to Nolan. Well, hopefully more information will come out. It's already been alleged that one of the kids' stepmother is a judge, so that means she has connections with law enforcement. And
what did I say?
There's a level of protection now that comes along with that. But we're going to look more into the background and history of these quote-unquote friends who somehow left the island without the friend that they came with. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments.
And why aren't their phones being confiscated?
Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed. Stories abroad from literary work where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA. Still FTP. Pick up NFAC. And all my black families. It's 3 sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to see. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside us. It's just as power. If you don't know by now, look around me the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers because they don't understand. We stop the freeze with our hands to kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight off from the Richard Vasquez. We watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs
Telehouse publishing, telehouse, 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 telehouse publishing.
Let me say this real quick.
I feel like the
believe there are
advertisement could have been a little bit shorter because, I mean, damn, what the fuck. But I get you got to get, telehouse publishing out. I get it. But what the fuck? It didn't need to be that
Highlights
long.
all these contradictions, Mike.
Let me say something real quick. I feel like everything that you said is like spot on. I feel like the Telehouse said.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He spit facts, B. He did. He spit facts. But like I said, why aren't we talking more about why these boys' phones ain't getting confiscated?
Let me say this real quick, okay? I think that you should know by now and really know that we cannot have vacations. We leave the white people alone. They can't go nowhere with them. We never come back. We always end up fucking dead. And that's the fucking reality. I don't care how much you think you are today. At the end of the day, you wind up motherfucking missing or dead. That's just it.
I find it real interesting that both of them were very prominent athletes. Do you understand? Karmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells were both very prominent athletes.
I
feel like the inadequacy of the boys around them and the prestigiousness of the bloodlines that them boys came from have a lot to do with why these boys ended up in the situations that they have.
I got a theory too.
I feel like they're trying to clear a roster.
I got a theory too. Remember when there was in the month and all that come out of and everybody's like, fuck all that. And then all of a sudden, everybody's coming up. This thing going to jail or dead. And all black athletes, they're all athletic and young.
It's not only a part of the race baiting, do you understand, for the race war. It's not only just a part of that, but like I said, they're trying to clear spaces on the roster for their children.
Right. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking of too, at that party, everybody who's hanging, dead, or missing, or going to jail, is all
Why do you think that they felt so adamant about protecting their other children and all this other shit, where everybody took down their fucking social medias?
Yeah. That's because there's guilt. They fucking are guilty. They killed them. And they're allowed to get killed.
Everybody. Every last one of the 5 boys' families and the 5 boys.
Including the bitches.
That's a lot of people to be deleting social medias if y'all ain't do nothing wrong.
And Laura,
if this was just an accident.
Right. Yeah, you guilty.
And not one of y'all even said my condolences or RIP, bro, or none of that.
Yeah.
They weren't even trying to look at the island.
I'm telling you, they jumped him on that island and they left him for dead because they probably wanted that white girl.
No, he's not a part of the team.
White male ego is so fucking fragile. All she had to do was diss all of them in front of him and then go with him somewhere for a brief moment, right?
Right.
She dissed them, but they're gonna take it out on him.
Well,
you know it.
You know, they all
I believe that they jumped, in my opinion, they jumped that boy and they left him for dead. And because he was such a good swimmer, he did try to swim, but he was hurt from being jumped.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at, because they left him. They did. They left him. Whether they had beat him up, which I know they did. They beat him up before they left him.
Yep. They did say that there was a fight that ensued over that white girl.
They jumped him before they left him.
Yeah.
Whether they left him dead or alive, they jumped him before they left him.
Is this one of them college?
And because of white male ego, it's recorded on one of their phones.
Oh, you know it is. That's why they confiscate the phones. And it's
That's the reason why they can't confiscate none of their phones. The lawyers have made it to where they have no access to these 5 boys' phones.
they could confiscate the people involved in Karmelo and Anthony's case.
Well, yeah, but that was only because, period, they had antagonized the shit, and he did do what he did.
Yeah, you know.
So of course that's admissible.
I think the parents.
But in this instance, where one of them boys recorded them jumping him on that island,
yeah,
all 5 of their phones, no police have been able to look at.
You know, it's really telling if white people.
Ain't no telling if they done took these phones to the shop and got them factory resetted. Nothing.
But they got a cloud somewhere.
Yeah.
There's always Google attached.
Oh yeah, because guess what? A lot of people be thinking that they slick, but man, what they say, the internet is forever.
The internet is forever.
Okay, but and what's locked into it now? Pictures and phones.
Yes.
Shit, your fucking phone turns on and records shit.
So all it takes is the right neat geek in behind them fucking phones, and they're gonna find out what the fuck happened.
Right. Let me say something real quick.
And that's the reason why they lawyered up so fucking quick.
Yeah. Hold on, B. Go
Let me
ahead.
talk for a second, okay? Because I'm all the way back on my hollering. Hold on, let me say this real fast. Your phone, like I got a simple Android, right? My phone turns on. Gemini be turning on, fucking moving around like it's my fucking assistant. I gotta cuss it out like I didn't ask you to turn on. I didn't even touch. Here you are recording my motherfucking conversation talking to you. I don't like that shit. So if my shit can do that, these are going on like they went to another country or wherever.
Absolutely.
And that shit
No,
is
absolutely.
recording.
Do you understand? Everybody's phone records. I don't give a fuck. We are living in 2026. Everybody's fucking phone records. They know that too. And especially with one of their stepmoms being a judge, they know that.
Right, but we would hear about it in Junkie.
And it really getting to the point, like, I mean, Nina Simone, Mississippi, goddamn.
Right, and here's the thing too, like, with the Barbie and the parents and everything like that. And they can't be dead. You can't keep going. We're 2026. Are we ever gonna fucking just in a real
Man, the way that everything is fucking looking, segregation is not a bad idea. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there because honestly, tribes are supposed to return to tribes anyway.
Right. I'm all with it. Like consider the
and see, they're not gonna deny what's in their blood. I don't give a fuck how nice they are around you.
Right.
Right.
It's in their blood.
Yep, it's in their DNA. Yep.
And
just like we have trauma within our DNA and behind them.
Yep.
They have savagery in their DNA.
Let's get this thing out real quick. One more thing.
And I don't give a fuck how many black friends they have. One day, that DNA gene's gonna activate.
Hold on, Sister Bianca. Look,
One more
let
thing.
it Trey finish.
I find it highly fucking telling. None of these white people got any sort of soul or moral compass to fucking tell the truth or come correct.
Why would we? Why would we? Hold on. Why would we? They're mankind. They are not man. They are not human.
At all. Like, at all. That right there is a big
They are mankind.
When you go on tour with anywhere with white people, they feel nothing. So why should you feel anything for them? They feel nothing. They just feel nothing. They have no moral compass, no empathy, no sympathy, no nothing. It's just
Why do you think that when they supposedly landed on the moon, they said one small leap for man, one giant leap for mankind? Mankind was finally able to deceive people the way through television and all this other shit. So it was one giant leap for them. Deception, savagery, there's a lot of shit that runs in their DNA.
Yeah.
Segregation was only for our preservation, truth be told.
That's right, Sister.
And I don't give a fuck who I offend by saying it. I said it. Segregation was for our preservation.
That's true.
So Uncle Phil will give us an
So
update
it's not a bad idea to start doing it again.
Right.
It's not.
It's not really. It's really a good
Everybody talking about, oh, you need a white friend. You need a white friend. Not if my white friend is not advocating for what the fuck is going on around. If they're not sticking their neck out on the line, if they're not willing to take their ass to jail and behind trying to no, I don't want to hear shit.
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's the only advocation or advocate or ally I can see myself aligning with. Aside from that, I don't give a fuck about you feeling for what the fuck I've been through.
That's right.
Because your motherfucking savage gene will kick in as soon as I piss your ass off.
Yep. We were just talking about that before you got on.
So
we got Nolan Wells' parents speak out about the contradictions in this case. Two black females.
Man, I just hope that they're able to financially, with this GoFundMe that they have going on, that they're financially able to accumulate the amount that they need to for a good fucking lawyer. Because, well, I mean, you got celebrity fucking lawyers trying to take the case because I see a lot of clout chasing with this too.
Yeah, big time.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
don't like that either.
Do you have the link to their GoFundMe, sis?
I don't have the link to it, but it is on Jaguar Rights page.
Okay, I'll check it out. So moving along, Uncle gets an update from his parents, from Nolan Wells' parents. And then we had two black women that were found on the live as well.
And rest in prayers to the family, period. Like prayers, because I can't imagine how his mother and father feel right now.
Right.
A YouTube event that was here in Houston, and I met a lot of great brothers and sisters. A lot of black people was at this YouTube event. So shout out to all the brothers and sisters I actually met last night. You know, a couple say they people watched the show. A couple of them people I haven't seen in a little while. Shout out to brother Mean Mug. Ain't seen him in some years. So it's good just to run into some people. Tonight we're gonna pick back up with Nolan Wells, and also there's so many cases out there going on with black people that's been found unalived, and it's been happening a lot.
Yes.
And we're gonna try to get through
Because
that
the casual
tonight, ladies
killing
and gentlemen.
law is
Only
not
thing I will say
it's not exempt.
is always
It's
stay,
not gone.
keep your eyes open, your ears open. Trust, don't have a
Nigger
trust.
hunting
Let me tell you something.
licenses aren't gone.
A lot of these folks are getting bothered because a lot of you brothers and sisters online saying that, hey, if you leave with my kid and your kid come back and mine don't, both of us gonna be sad. It ain't just gonna be me crying. A lot of them folks are getting bothered by that. Well, let me, I haven't made a video like that, but I'm just gonna interpret what they're saying. Basically, what they're saying is that this is not the civil rights generation. They're not going to sit up there and just turn the other cheek and just take it to the sweet by and by.
No.
They're saying that, two wrongs
Eye for an eye,
will make us
motherfucker.
even. They are saying that they're not
You
going
want
to
to
be the
take
only
one
one
of mine? I'm
crying.
gonna take 3 of yours.
Some of them are saying they don't mind going to jail because black people go to jail anyway for nothing. So they say if they're gonna go to jail for something, they might as well make it a stick.
Yeah.
So
Might
a
as
lot
well
of black
be for
people are
something.
warning that if your kids go away from their house,
That you ain't
talking
taking me
about the
to
folks,
jail. Shit, I'm gonna take you to
then
hell.
make sure they come back the way they left.
Right.
Now, I'm a firm believer of
Dead ass.
prevention.
You ain't taking me to jail. I'm gonna
What they
take
say
you
about
to
health,
hell.
an ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. I'm a prevention guy. I'm a guy that likes to look at situations, analyze,
Get the 800.
study what happened, and see how we can prevent that, right? And the best way to prevent that, based off a lot of research and history, right, is to limit interactions as much as possible. I
Separate.
think we have a lot
What
of people
the
in our
fuck
community
did
we can
I
talk
just
to.
say?
I think that we could, I'm sorry, if I have to stay alone to keep myself safe, I will stay alone and teach your
Hell
kids
yeah.
sometimes it's safer being
Fuck outta
alone
here.
in your house than to be with a crowd. And I'm not saying every black person is good either, because they got some black people that's no good. But one thing I can tell you about our people, we usually could kind of spot our own when they thrown off, when they foul, when they got nothing, not hey, like hey, that dude's in the streets, or she's this,
You
or
can't
whatever
tell
the
with
case
them
may be. You just see and
NPC
hear some things,
faces.
and we know our own people.
Yeah.
But when it comes to that, to the folks, what get y'all so much is that nice stuff that get y'all. I don't know why it get y'all like that, but it really get y'all. Y'all really, they just so nice. And how does the white people come out and say that nice stuff is fake?
Yeah.
They've come out and admitted more times than one that nice thing they put in front of you is fake.
Hey,
because when they go home,
I'd rather
they call
be
you all
kind
kind
than nice, because
of
nice is
and
stupid.
stereotypes and all kinds
So
of
when
things
they
calling
say
you.
that, they mean
A lot of
that.
people have said this.
You're
So
so
we can't even
nice.
say the white community isn't even warning you, because they are.
Nice is
I see the
stupid.
videos constantly of the white community warning you. Now, if you being a hard head, you don't want to listen to black folk. You don't even want to listen to white people tell you and trying to look out for you. If you don't want to listen to them either, there's nothing really much I can say for you.
Yeah.
What could I do when you're being warned constantly?
Period.
It's not the same as this, and it's always going to be the same. It's always going to be the same. Well, this one was not. Maybe he was. Maybe she was. It doesn't. Haven't I taught y'all individuals versus the collective? I know I've taught y'all that. I've said that word so many times to y'all. An individual may be cool, but not the collective. Because the collective, we just look at collective thought. The collective thought of many groups don't have good things to say or how to treat us as black people. That's just based off of what they have interacted and done with us. It doesn't mean I walk around all day long thinking about everybody gonna get me, because no, I'm not even thinking like that. But I'm not stupid, and that's okay. I'm like, the way I think, I'm not even really even focusing on other groups of people and what they got going on. I just know who I choose to be around.
Right.
And we have a choice to choose, black people, who we want to be around. We don't have to be around whoever we don't want to be around.
Right.
And so when it comes to your kids, it's your choice what you put them around, though. That's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So many black people out here saying about this Nolan Wells situation, about these black parents that move to these lily white areas,
Yep.
sticking their kids in these lily white schools, and they the only one, then they go through hell in these schools. with the racism.
Yep.
And so many black people are saying, condemning those parents, say, you doing that for you. You're not doing that for them kids. You're doing that for you. So you say, oh, I live in this neighborhood and my child
my
goes to this
children
school.
go
Your
to
child
this
is going through hell
prestigious
in that school.
school.
Going through pure hell.
Hell yeah.
The teachers
Homeland.
treating them bad. Everybody treating them bad, but your kids in this particular school.
Yes.
Yeah. As a teacher, I know this shit is real.
Just stay away from crowds of the wrong group of people. Period. Yeah. I would say definitely stay around. Listen, any drug, anything bad, stay away. Trust me. Yes, I agree across the board. But when it comes to them folks, that's a different thing. Listen, yes, I know our kids can get in trouble. Yes, different things has happened with other black people. But one thing I can say, we don't really hear our kids going with other black people and come up floating in the doggone lake somewhere. Or they in the woods mysteriously unalive themselves with I don't know where they got the rope from. I don't know.
Fuck that.
There's nothing on camera showing them going to Lowe's or Home Depot buying it or some sort of place buying it. But yet they mysteriously got it. They brought it with them. Sorry, I don't really hear that too much. I've been covering this stuff for way too long. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I studied what I gotta be careful because of the AI reading everything. I studied how we take ourselves to the next life. And the number one way we take ourselves to the next life is medication.
Yep.
That's the number one.
Yep.
Number two, the second way we do this is through a self-inflicted wound with a, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Sounds like all fucking mass ways of assassinating us.
Minimal way is the way that them folks claim that we keep doing that. That's extremely like maybe like small, like maybe 1%.
Given history, do you think any black person in their right mind will lynch
We have
themselves?
ancestral trauma. We don't even want to look at something that even reminds us of that. That's just encoded in our DNA with the ancestral trauma. So, with that being said, most definitely what Lisa's saying. We appreciate y'all joining us, and thank you once again for supporting the African Diaspora News Channel and definitely supporting our app. Remember, like I said, your support is part of the wealth transfer, and you're supporting Black-owned media for sure. We're doing all kind of things constantly, and with more and more your support, we can do new things that gives us opportunity to do or expand our universe, expand different things that we're doing. Give you an example. I'm gonna give y'all a preview of something.
I'm gonna ask y'all this.
Not much.
I'm gonna ask y'all this for real.
Right? And the different things that y'all do to support.
Where
us.
are our 13 reasons why, as far as like shows and shit like that?
On the screen
you understand?
You know who that is?
Where are our 13 reasons why? Where are our Ted Bundy documentaries? There aren't any.
Right. I know the chat know who that is.
So how the
right,
fuck
chat?
is this us?
Right.
Listen, I tried to kill myself like 3 times, right?
Not to say that black suicide doesn't happen. I'm not even gonna say that black self-deletion doesn't happen. It does happen. However, what I will say is the methods in which it's done, unless you are coming across a person that really believes that they're a slave and this and this and that, I don't see any black person in their right mind lynching themselves. I don't.
Right.
Like I said, there are self-deleted, self-deletions within our community, but it don't happen like that.
Let me say this real quick. I myself tried to kill myself every time in my life, right? Each time I did it.
It almost takes me back Like this whole Nolan Wells situation honestly takes me back. You remember that sleepover with the white women and that one black chick?
Yes.
Nigga, it takes me back to this shit.
Yeah.
Cause nobody have no answers then.
Yeah.
And somebody's husband was there, and there was all kind of shit. And then the ring cam footage was catching shit, but nothing came of it, huh?
Right.
Hold on,
Hold on. Lady Che wants to say something. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. I myself tried to do myself 3 times in my life. And I had a very good reason each time. Each time I was very ugly state of mind. And I was at home. I took all my sleep. I took whatever I had to do. I didn't want to do it no more. I was tired, right? And I did it at home.
No sense.
I wouldn't hang myself outside. Because suicide is a private thing. It's a private thing. It's a private thing. And so black people, we can't even talk to it. You know it's private. It's a private thing. We don't go outside and climb a motherfucking tree and then just go ahead and end it. In broad daylight, in the fucking sun.
You talking about over in Delmar Park? That's some bullshit, and I'm telling you, that right there, just like I'm saying, there's too much shit happening in our faces, and these motherfuckers is playing in everybody's fucking face right now. Do you understand? They want to see what socially is gonna tip us over the edge, because they want. Look, they honestly, it sounds sadistic, but they would like their karma from us versus God. They want us to snap on them.
Their lies don't even make sense anymore.
We gotta be white.
But all we literally have to do is separate and let them feel all they shit.
Right.
Yeah. Gotta be white.
And that's what the great separation is about. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with you. I finally sat down and watched it. I agree with you.
Hey, man, look, that's why I said, hey, segregation is, it was never, it was for the preservation. Segregation was for the preservation.
Right. Exactly.
And if we want to preserve anything that we got the fuck now, we better fucking segregate.
That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, let me get back to the video.
Now, there's something going on this picture, ladies and gentlemen. And who's that on the left, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, I know y'all know who that is. I know. I'm not the only one know who that is.
Who the fuck? I don't even see who the fuck he talking about.
Did my chat freeze or something? Hold on. Give me a second.
Who the fuck? Who's
right,
getting
so anyway,
who's
back
getting
to the chat.
comforted? I don't know who
All
the
right.
fuck this is.
So
That's a Sarah.
let's give you a hint. The person
Sarah
on the
who?
left that's being held. You don't recognize who that is from? No. Come on. I know y'all look at the hair. Y'all can't figure it out? About the hair?
Motherfucker, if you don't say who the fuck it is, don't nobody give a fuck
Y'all
about no
must ain't been
goddamn
watching,
hair.
long enough.
The sheriff kid. That's the sheriff.
The fuck? Wasn't nobody
Okay.
watching no shit.
So
Just
on
say the
left, some
fucking
people don't know
name.
who that is. Okay, let's
I don't.
on the left. Now she's sad for a reason, and we'll find out later. We'll find out later why she's sad in this photo as part of a show we're working on.
That's an AI photo.
So, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So things like that. So we're trying to grow, expand, and your support is helping us to grow and expand different things that we're doing. And we can only do it through your support.
Some AI fucking what the fuck? That wasn't no fucking picture.
We have so
Bitch
many
look like
ideas that we're
Hillary
trying to
off
do
of
outside of the
motherfucking
same
Fresh
thing.
Prince
That's
of Bel
probably
Air.
it.
I
See,
didn't
these
know who the
stories are
fuck
very
it
important.
was.
We're talking about here, like Nolan Wells and others we talk about. But beyond with y'all, sometimes I need a break. I need a mental break, mental health break from this stuff. because it's heavy. I've been doing this stuff 14 years, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I have reported on so many people have been tragically taken away from us. These people attacking us. It has not stopped in the past 14 years. And so when I'm doing different things like doing music or doing, expanding the universe with the different people we have, like Lasherica or whatever we come up with, it's better for me to do that. That way, when I come back to do this, I can go hardcore and give y'all my best, right? So, but I want to thank y'all
whatever,
for support that we can continue to do these sort of things. All right, so let's go ahead and cue this up real quick, and we'll be right back to get into this heavy topic that we got to talk about tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
In H-Town, we want news that speaks truth, just like we do.
ADNC keeps me informed.
We gotta watch the advertisements too, bro.
Too much to trust mainstream media. This feels like us.
A good ad.
From the D to the diaspora,
Those are good
ABNC is how I stay woke. We binge ABNC like it's Netflix, but smarter.
They speak on us, but never for us. ADNC does.
No fluff, no filters, just the truth daily. From Wall Street to 125th, we're watching our news. Download the African Diaspora News Channel app today to stay connected to the culture.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And yes, let me address one comment there by Eddie. Shout out to Eddie. Yes, Eddie, it can drain you. It can. But what I've learned, Eddie, over the years to not make it drain me from all this stuff that I'm constantly dealing with. Thank God for everybody that's here, like Demetra, Wangel, Emma, Renelle Way, Vicky, Lenient, Juan Gary, hope Afia, Shay. I hope I didn't forget anybody. I'm just calling everybody's name. I'm glad they're here to do content because at one point in time, it was all on me and it used to really, a lot, it would weigh down on you. So if you are a content creator, I'm letting you know, take a mental health break, or even sometimes you want to create, but sometimes get in the creation space. We're not so focused on something that's so heavy and tragic and stuff like that. Do other things, right? That's why with the music, you don't hear me talking about nothing political, nothing. It's all about love, emotional connection with the music, have fun, whatever the case may be. Yes, on AfroWire, we do discuss things. I don't feel it on AfroWire because Lasherica and them is doing it. But I feel it when I'm doing it, right? So just totally
He's
different.
very long-winded.
All right, so let's get to the first video. I want to show Nolan Wells' parents. They got Benjamin Crump with them. Now, some people may complain about it, but here's the thing: Benjamin Crump do have access to the media. He can get you a little bit out there with the case. And Benjamin Crump is a civil attorney. He's not a criminal law attorney, so it's nothing that he could have done for Karmelo Anthony because that's not his wheelhouse. But let's go ahead and play with the parents.
I'm so sick and tired of people reaching around their elbow to wipe their asshole. Get to the point. God damn.
So let's go ahead and cue this up real quick, ladies and gentlemen.
I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So we tracked it, and my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. They tracked it, and that highlights all these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said Nolan was talking to a young woman, and she said that he said, "I'm going back to get on the boat with the boys." The boys said that he said he was going to stay with her, and so that's an obvious contradiction. And then this video of this. You can hear an argument going where Nolan is saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And so then his phone ends up missing. I don't know any teenagers, Michael Strahan, who said, if you believe their story.
Right. I'm going to chase after this girl. Fuck my phone.
I'm going to leave my phone. I mean, no young person leaves their cell phone, and so then there's so many things their parents were telling us about. Even why didn't his body wash up with the tide on Sunday? Why would it come on Monday? It's not adding up, and that is the problem when you think about the history of Mississippi. So there's so many questions.
All right. So Benjamin Crump is saying about the phone situation. No, listen, I'm a grown doggone man and would leave my phone leave my phone with y'all and I'm gonna go over here. Why would I do that? Why? I gotta have me some communication. I'll be another thing. I don't like going places there's no cell phone signal. I really don't. I mean, if I really have to go somewhere a place on cell phone, it's constant no cell phone signal. I'm gonna have to get much as I would want to. I would have to get Starlink.
That's why they were able to Snapchat while they were there.
Like that, but Starlink is what it is.
Remember that.
But they say that out there, that place where they was at, they didn't have no cell phone service. Well, it makes sense because they're going out there toward an island location. So then
they were even able to ping where he was. Before he got off the boat. So yeah,
water like that, like
it had service.
So that's also what people are asking questions about. Now they say also people saying the family was searched that same area was supposedly the body was found, and they say they didn't see anything.
Continue.
So and it was around 6 o'clock in the morning or so. Some of the families say they were doing some searching. Now this is Mississippi. We know the history of Mississippi. Mississippi is one of the most racist states in the Union.
Yeah.
Some of the most hardcore white supremacists were there. Mississippi, Alabama, states like that. It's the reason why you had to get the Voting Rights Act. Those states, you had to have the Voting Rights Act. How many times did Dr. King and them and many people, movies like Mississippi Burning and all that? You have the
Nina Simone made Mississippi goddamn.
And they're still there.
Right.
Poor, ignorant, and racist. And my brothers and sisters that live in Mississippi,
sick of it,
they definitely continue. I remember I had a brother I used to work with. He was from Mississippi.
You want to know why they fight so hard for Mississippi?
And, he was happy just to be
sacred
here.
Land to us.
They had, versus where
do you understand? Certain Confederate states are our land.
Came from.
Yeah,
I know it's Mississippi, but
they fight so hard for that land because they know if we're on it, just a lot of us like that,
somewhere playing around up
it's
there in
getting activated.
Tell you that all the time.
Yeah,
and I'm like, how do they still live like that? And this federal government.
Hey, I'm only speaking what I know.
The federal government right now under Trump is on one, but even forget Trump. The prior
if
federal
we
government
start moving back to our sacred land, there's going to be a lot of fucking explaining to do for them.
These so-called cases are happening to black people. They did the
whole lot of explaining to do, Lucy.
Federal level, material bill, all that they did. And yet now one person convicted of it because y'all know why nobody's convicted of it? Because the police is in on classifying everything that can be considered that as a unaliving of themselves. They always hurry up and say it too. It's like it's no investigation, like nothing deep into it. Like, let me do some investigation.
I'd love for a lot of our warriors to go to these sundown towns, these fucking racist towns.
When you remember that rapper,
really pull up
when they took his life, they had cameras from the
I
time
love
they did
to see
it to the time they got
and
away.
it's coming.
They
The day is
had
coming.
them on every camera.
That's all I'm saying.
We live in the most surveilled society right now. They can hack into your phone, look at you. There's cameras everywhere. AI,
which is why there should not be any unsolved crime.
Video. It never shows anything. You remember the story about the brother that supposedly
there shouldn't be no false imprisonment. There should be none of that shit right now.
It was the Delta State or some of the university. I have to look at the thing again. And it was no cameras on a college campus. Really? Just mysteriously, the cameras don't work. No cameras. It's like they always get away with it.
But our phones are always recording us. You mean to tell me motherfuckers don't have their phones on them?
You know what? This not a conspiracy.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Look,
in on it, and we got to start prosecuting.
They don't want to hear me. They just want to dance. Nigga, I'm sick of this shit.
And do you know why they do not want to classify that as really what it is? I had to think about that. The reason why they don't want to do it because if they say that,
this is all about frequency, man. This is bad.
They know an uprising.
A lot of people don't even realize what the fuck they be playing into.
And they gonna have to prosecute people, and laws gonna have to change because they know last time they were doing that to black folk and they was admitting that's what it was. Why you think we had so many uprisings during the time of the civil rights movement? Why do you think that? Because black folks say, "Oh hell no,"
right?
And black folks was about to have this country go under.
But this great
They were
separation
scared
is
this country
about
was
to
gonna
be
fall. How black
us.
folks was
I
acting
don't
in this
give a
country.
damn.
Yeah.
It's
So
about
some
to
way,
be
somehow,
us.
down the line, they sat down with each other.
And ain't none of us got a problem
won't
with
even
getting
say
our
that.
hands
This is
dirty.
my
Back in the
theory.
day, certain people
My
had a problem with
hypothesis.
getting their hands
They sat
dirty.
down with each other and said,
Yeah,
"Look,
because they wanted to
we
stay a
can't
sovereign
say
free
that's what
person,
this is."
right?
Because
Fuck
last
all that.
time
At this
we were
point,
saying that's what it
y'all be
that's
trying
what
to
it
pin
was,
and put
and look
everything
at what
on us
happened.
any
We can't
fucking
keep
way.
having that happen. So some of them say, "You know what? Let's just say
A lot of people done stopped
they did it
giving
to
a fuck.
themselves."
Yeah.
You think that'll work?
And when there ain't no
Well, you know,
fucks to
most of them
give,
believe us
then
anyway,
you got all
even
the
though they
fucks
shouldn't
to
believe
get.
us, but they believe us anyway. Anything we say, they believe. Even if they see with their own two eyes, they still believe everything we say. So let's try it. And that's what they started to do. And we're not going to investigate anything. Look, we know what happened, right? But we're going to continue to say that's what it is. No investigation, no nothing. Y'all remember I went out to a case like that in St. Louis with Donye Jones. Remember I interviewed his mother, and when I went out there and saw the tree, had heard everything, especially when it's saying tying a bunch of Navy knots in a sheet. To do that, I say no black kid know how to tie no Navy knot.
Right.
Not know some young black boy like that at that age. You know good and well he didn't do that. We all knew that. But yet, oh well, you know, and when I went up there to St. Louis and talked to the brothers and sisters in St. Louis and just seeing how the get down was in St. Louis with them folks, and they was just like, man, y'all think the South is bad, man. It's bad up here. And I'm like, when I talk to the brothers and sisters in St. Louis, I'm like, man, I mean, it's like that. Like, yeah. Don't y'all get it twisted. Y'all just think the South. You know, so that's why I'm definitely a firm believer in Malcolm X or what he said about anything south of Canada is the South. He's talking about the whole country is the South. That's basically what Malcolm X was saying. A lot of our brothers and sisters in these northern states are going through it. You think they got no sundown towns in up north?
Yeah,
There's plenty of
they do. They got them out here, and
Even
that's
in
why I said we
2026,
should pull up on these
sundown towns.
motherfuckers sometimes.
And that's another thing. All this stuff that happened to black folk. I see Haitians right now dealing with their situation with TPS, and I seen a brother say something. He was so spot on.
You
Africans
already
too.
know,
So,
shit. My father is Haitian, but at the same time,
one brother was saying,
I'm indigenous, man.
"How come
Say,
Haitians? You believe in all this voodoo and all the other stuff that y'all do, but y'all don't do that to them." How? It's the same thing. I remember when one sister used to be here. Her name was Clarice, and she would cover those stories about all the witchcraft they'll do themselves in Africa, right? And all these bad things we happen to each other doing witchcraft. I don't believe in no witchcraft, but what I'm saying is, y'all do all this
there
mess,
is
and y'all don't do that
spiritual
on.
work, so I
Y'all do
don't
it
know
to
what the fuck he talking about. He don't believe in.
Now, in the Bible, God says, "I bless those who bless you, and I curse those who curse you." Right? So you can speak blessings, you can speak curses. That's what the Bible teach, right? But yet all these black folks talk about they Christian, and
But he
no
also talks
curses on
about
these people.
sorcery. So what the fuck? How don't you believe in witchcraft?
I've done it from this microphone several times. Why? Because hey, the Bible say, "I curse those who curse you."
But sorcery,
I mean,
yeah,
shoot,
that's
I
another
mean,
thing.
look at it.
Hold on, cause see,
It's okay to pronounce some cursing on
I
it.
don't need for
You say
him to
you
just
curse.
stay on one
Curse.
fucking
Your
track,
head is
dude.
cursed. Your
Cause
womb is
he
cursed.
talking a lot.
Your health, your mental health is cursed. Your pocket is cursed.
For real,
Your
like
children's
nigga,
cursed.
you
Everything
talking a
about you
lot.
is cursed.
Nah,
Why? What's wrong with saying it?
you gotta get it right if you gonna say
The
something.
white folks telling you, "Oh no, you can only be blessed and this and that." No. All this evil happening to us. Sometimes you got to speak back to this mess.
So if you
Be
believe in the
wise, of course,
evil,
be
how
wise.
don't you believe in the
Don't hang
witchcraft
your
in
person until you
behind
get
it?
your opportunity.
Yo,
It's like this.
goofy
Would you
ass.
hand your baby or your 2, 3-year-old, 5-year-old to go play with a rabid dog that you know that will bite, not only bite, but this dog has been known to take lives. Some of you have literally gave your
Absolutely not.
small
And that's
children,
how we
even
need to be
teenage
with these
children,
motherfuckers in
to
society.
an equivalent to that.
Shit.
Then you
We
wonder
should
what
be the one
happened.
clutching
Now, I
purses
understand
and
at the
every
same time
fucking
when they get
thing.
18,
Bitch, you
can't do
done
much.
took everything else from
Trust me, I
us.
understand. When they go off to college, you can't do much. You could tell
The
them,
fuck?
and only as a parent
We're
of
the
grown
one who's
kids, I
supposed
can
to
tell
be
you.
clutching some goddamn
You
purses
could tell
and
them all day long what
necklaces
not to
around
do.
these
Do
motherfuckers.
not to get involved.
Y'all
Do
steal
not to get in
everything, our
relationships with.
culture, every
You can tell
fucking
them all
thing.
day long. You can be the most pro-black
Ooh,
person
I
ever,
don't
and your
even
children
want
can
you giving
still
me no
choose
compliment. That means
the
you're looking at me too
direction
much.
of that. That's something that you can't stand as a parent. But they gonna have to make their own choices, unfortunately. Hopefully the choice they make don't have them away from you permanently. But that is the truth. I mean, because I'm telling black people this. You can tell your kids all day long about, I tell you this. Reality speaking. No, I can't even say that. Let me not even say that. Let me shut up. Because you know what? No, let me refrain what I'm about to say. They choose what they want to do. Some may take your world and your advice, and some of them may go completely opposite. Now, let's get to another story I want to cover too. Let me get this on the screen. Now, we heard about this one on Juneteenth. I gotta watch this word I'm putting on the screen because
You better
like I
not
said,
be talking about overall
it's the AI
Miami
reading
because that's
everything.
so fucked
All
up,
right.
dude.
So, y'all heard about a young lady by the name of Tonia Miller.
Tonia.
A 27-year-old black woman. She was found
Hanging from a
unalive
tree
on a
when she went out of town for Juneteenth. Who the fuck goes out of town to commit suicide?
Juneteenth when the claim is
Motherfucker.
unproven. Okay. Now they say investigation by Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office and the county medical exam found the circumstances of Miller's death consistent with unaliving, right? They say that a statement was released June 24th. They say Miller was found unalive June 18th, one day before June 10th, the annual holiday. Okay, they say speaking of news conference, Miller's sister Terry Miller staunchly rejected the authorities' conclusion. Of course, we know our people. They said the Miami-Dade branch of the NAACP said on the June 26th, Miller had been found. You see there from a tree. It said the sheriff's office had not. It said included detail in his statement on Miller's unaliving 2 days earlier. It said clear with the next of kin, independent autopsy because the claim it said that she unalived. It said by that word there, the L word was unproved. And we leave this claim unrated. That's what they're saying now. This was a young lady right here, 27 years old. She was found. Okay?
That was
This stuff is
HOMO.
serious.
Do
Now,
you
listen,
understand?
Let me tell my sister something too. Let me talk to y'all. I got another one to show you too. I'm not just done. I'm not done. I've been seeing a lot of conversations about Miami as of late, and they got this young lady. They calling. I know this is. I'm talking about this is very important. This is a lady called Woo Lady online. It's this Haitian. She's Haitian, and she's sitting up here trying to teach young women to have dudes trick on you. And really, what she is at the end of the day, she's a pimp. At the end of the day, is what she's doing. Because I heard what she's saying, bring girls to clubs and meeting dudes and XYZ. That kind of woman is selling y'all. No dude is going to pay for you and don't expect nothing in return. They're going to put you in a shipping container somewhere and ship you behind to Dubai or put you on, as they say, 79th Street out there.
That's fucked
and you
up that she would
be
be
on the
putting
blade.
into that shit.
Stop
Like,
thinking
what
that
the
these
fuck?
men is going to buy you bags and all that sort of thing. They're going to put you in human trafficking. Some of these men are going to unalive you. You have some sickos out there and all over the world. No man, I'm telling you, as a man, men that's spending money on you want something in return. Maybe your daddy didn't tell you that. Maybe he wasn't around. I'm telling you, a man spending money on you, he wants something. He not doing that for free. No man gives you a dime for free, sis. It don't matter how you look. Who cares how you look? He wants something in return.
Right.
These people are devils. And don't let a woman online sit up here lying to y'all, thinking some guy is going to trick on y'all and have y'all unalive somewhere or in a shipping container going to Dubai or the Dominican Republic or wherever they're shipping you off to. Human trafficking is a real thing. A lot of black women are missing.
Yes, it is.
Behind that same crap. That's why I got to warn black women and girls, don't sit up here and be glamorized by some woman online lying to you about tricking. These men are crazy.
When did they glamorize
that woman I covered a long time ago,
the way that
Mercedes
they
Moore?
have now?
She was out there playing this trick
That's
stuff
crazy.
with a dude. He came
And
in and
a
took
lot
her
of
life,
girls
too.
used to just
Right-
look
right
for
here in
male
Houston.
pimps. Now there's all these madams doing all
nothing to
kind
play
of
with.
crazy shit.
Y'all got enough coming
What
at
the
y'all
fuck?
just with the white supremacy. And to that woo lady woman, that Haitian woman, you know what? Doing the crap you doing, I don't know if you a citizen or not, but if you're not, I hope ICE get you because you leading too many women to horrible end. I hate that crap, man. Doing that to black women. Oh, I hate that. Anyway, let me get to the next thing. I just can't stand. I can't stand when people lie online and use their platforms to do so much harm
important
to the
right
black
about
community.
now. Discernment is important.
Nothing in this world is free, and you got to work for it. And there are women that work for it and get it every day. They don't have to take their clothes off. They don't have to shame themselves. They don't have to do whatever.
It's all about your
Stop
soul
going to
tribe.
Miami thinking these dudes flying you out. And this, no. They about to
If
put
you
you in
have
some
one.
human trafficking, or they're gonna take your life. One, two, or have you strung up on drugs and got you on the blade somewhere. Let's get to this next one here.
There are other light
stuff
skins
just makes
here
me
that
angry,
come
y'all.
in the exact same color as us.
Now,
and that's what a lot of people fail to realize.
Now, this young lady, 16-year-old actually. Now, where's my African brothers and sisters who immigrated here to America?
That's the worst part.
Africans, you're not exempt either. Now, when it benefits everybody black. But then some of you come to this country and you think these people are so nice, and all these black people, they just make it about race too much. Okay, we make it about race too much. Got it. And maybe we make it about race and everything in this country is about race. But the young lady you see on the screen there is 16 years old. She was missing since April. She was found unalive on a TREE.
Oh my God.
According to police and media reports, Juliana Nazita, I guess how you say her name, she recently moved to North Carolina. She's from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's Joy Reid's people, the DRC. Okay,
Press
she just come from the
family, so like for real.
She found earlier this month, unalived on a TREE near the United House of Prayer for All People Church in Charlotte. Police said her death has been classified as the same old thing I told you. I ain't got to go there. Authorities said Nazita was reported missing since April 28th, according to North Carolina Beat. It's an independent local news outlet. A family searched for her while online posts until spread across social media. Air resident Kenneth Tolbert said he was near the church on May the 8th when he spotted what appeared to be a body of a teenage girl. Well, you know what? Unalived on the TREE. I gotta say it, trust me, the AI is listening. Tolbert said he alerted church members and police. Tolbert reportedly provided video footage showing a small blue chair under a tree. And the rope above the girl's feet still close to the ground. The church member reportedly said the area had been checked the day before and saw nothing unusual. Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Department records confirming Zeta was pronounced unalive 12:40 p.m. May the 8th. Said the report documented the location and said initial findings. Investigators said they received no response from the family when contacted. The church reportedly released no public statement. Okay, so and it's so many more, y'all. It's so many more that they finding all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. So let me say something to my African brothers and sisters who immigrate to America. You're not exempt. You are targets just as much as we are. My Caribbean brothers and sisters, you're targets just as much as we are. I know Caribbeans should know that a little bit better than the Africans, but you're not exempt. It don't matter if they lie to you and say you work harder or you got an education more than those FBAs. Don't matter. They don't like you either. We all black at the end of the day to them, and any one of us would do when they want to do their satanic evil and bloodthirst for the blood of the black man and woman, no matter where we come from. You better stay with your community. Okay, if you African and y'all hang with Africans, okay, do your thing. Caribbeans with Caribbeans, or you want to be. Listen, let me tell you something. The best way to be safe in America, Africans and Caribbeans, is to get with the FBAs. You need to get the thorough education on the nation you immigrated to. You don't know nothing. You know nothing in this country. You don't know the wiles of the devil. You don't know it at all. We know the wiles of the devil. Get with us, and we will teach you the ways to keep you safe. Because the Africans, I see some of y'all be doing the same thing too, like Nolan, unfortunately.
But the crazy thing is, I mean,
going to school
until we
yourself,
actually do
hanging
something,
out.
how we keeping anybody safe?
You come up missing too, and a lot of you are coming up missing. It's not just the FBAs. We got to be smart, black folks, Africans, Caribbeans. You have to understand what you're dealing with. These people are doing the most because they know their time is up. They know they're living in the final hour of white supremacy. So they think they're going to rain their terror on black folk. And if you are not smart and you don't follow certain rules, they will get you. It's bottom line. It's too easy to get you when you're hanging around them. But if you don't hang around them, they gotta do a little bit more to get at you. You know, my grandfather used to say this back in the day when he always said this: a woman should never be on the road at night by herself. He used to always say that. I'll say, why? Why is this? Say, no. He always say, nope, you going somewhere, a man going with you. He used to always be on that. Well, my grandfather also grew up and had the time of the civil rights movement. You know, he was born in 1919, so he's seen the worst of the worst. So it may be time to get back to that, especially you live in them areas that's really bad. You women, sometimes you think that you know what you own, you think you equal to men. You're not. I'm sorry, you're not. No matter what that white woman tell you or that white, listen, you need to have a man with you. You need to have a man, your brother, your cousin, somebody. You know, you be hanging out at night and all that. You know, they see a black woman alone, you're vulnerable. And these people love a soft target. Now, I'm not saying they won't target a black man either, but you know what?
What they think is a soft target.
And just be careful where you at the same time. Where are you at? Where are you going? Drive on highways that's very populated. Don't be on these back roads nowhere. Or they love to get you on the back roads, places with no lights, no stay places where everything is visible. The highway is even best. So there's cameras all over the place there. Stay in places where you can be seen by cameras and everybody. Don't duck off nowhere. And for sure, don't go to the woods. Whatever you do, don't go to the woods. Or you say you learned a lot of, you say through your father who was heavy in the NOI? Or NOI, you know, they got the best education. Fruit of Islam, they know security. It's not about being afraid or something. It's just all about you just have to think 10 steps ahead of your open enemy. That's all. You gotta think 10 steps ahead. Don't put myself in a position where I can get got. It don't matter if it's them. It don't matter if it's just a criminal. Don't put yourself in a position where you can get got. For example, a woman, if she leaves her purse in the car where anybody can see it, right? A criminal see that, they gonna bust the window and take the purse. Why? Because you set yourself up for your purse to be taken. What I mean by that, do things where you can, like I said, go back to what we said before, prevention. Prevention is a little easier than dealing with, the things that may come along with not doing prevention, right? So women don't put their purse out in the open. If they do leave it, they may put it in the trunk. They may do whatever they may do and may look around and see who's around. Women park places where you can be seen. Park closer to the door at night. Park in well-lit areas. Look around the area. See any weirdo. If you see any weirdos, stay in your car. Okay, stay in your car and look. If that weirdo won't leave or whatever, well, shoot, you leave. If he try to attack you, listen, it's easier to attack back with that car than anything else. They leave something on your windshield.
That scenario goes a little different for me. I'm not even, bro, you already know that scenario goes a little different for me.
Like men, you too. Some of these women, will try to lead you to different places.
Yeah, if a motherfucker think they crazy, I'm gonna show them a little crazy, and then I'm gonna go.
He like you, leave you somewhere, and then got the clan waiting on you. You got to be careful.
It's really crazy. And then I'm gonna go.
Got to be careful and trust nobody. Sorry, just I don't trust in a lot of people. I don't, because I know the propensity of evil from a lot of people based off just what I've done for the past 14 years. That's why I just kind of sometimes like to get in my own world, just create worlds that's positive and safe and fun and stuff like that. Because the real world is a dark place. The real world. We got some great people in the real world. Don't get me wrong, but it's just a lot of evil in the real world. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes your best piece is creating a place of solitude that you don't have to deal with nobody. Because humans are interesting, very interesting. You say you don't go in a place without your husband? Hey, there you go. But see, you know what? You got something that some women don't. You got a husband. All that content online about, divorcing your husband, and you hear why they divorced him. Like, really? That's it? It wasn't that he was beating me, cheating on me, doing me dirty. No, I just want to go find myself. I just want to. Okay.
He said, I just want to go find myself.
You realize, look, God wants men and women to be together in our community. I don't care what other communities do, but I believe brothers and sisters need to get together, get married, have families, and because you can't. There's no community without family. There's no community without family. There's no community that built themselves off a bunch of
marriage isn't always necessary when it comes down to that, especially if the parents want to both parent children the same way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
if we're aligned in our parental values, we're good.
Subscribe button, the like button.
You see what I'm saying? But that was cool.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on Nolan and the two sisters that came up missing and killed on the line?
You said what?
A black man found dead in the woods during a trip.
What are your thoughts on what Uncle Phil was talking about?
Well, like I says, when it comes down to it, it's very important for us. We need to look at segregation as preservation. We can't look at it as, oh, well, we're just being just as bad as them if we're segregating away from them. No, because it's clear and apparent over all of these generations who gets hurt, who gets killed, where the genocide lies. And it's never on our end. It's always them doing that shit. So, like I said, we should be the one grabbing purses and shit. Nigga, you done stole everything else from us, our land, motherfucking flooded the shit out, motherfucking made Seneca Village into motherfucking Central Park. You stealing son of a bitches. We should be the one clutching our purses and everything around these motherfuckers. Those are the real thieves. I said what I said. B, I can't hear you if you was talking. Huh?
We need to be white resistant.
I cannot hear you. What the quack and quack? I can't.
She's saying that we need to be resistance.
A resistance?
White resistance.
Well, they already do. Shit, they have plenty of them.
No, we meaning FBA.
Well, all we really have to do is, like, we've already done plenty of blackouts. Now, this is what's fucked us up, because Jay-Z's stupid ass decided to go and make a deal with fucking Target after we had been boycotting that clearly and really making a fucking difference after the DEI shit. So, fuck him, and he can fuck clean off, okay? Nobody gives a fuck about you bringing your old new album back. Fuck you. Reasonable Doubt wasn't all that great in the first fucking place. The real motherfucker who was supposed to have brought you in could rap way better, and that was Big L. Bam. Okay, anyway. So back to what I'm saying though. Economically, we've been making types of differences. If we really want to make one, I feel, and this is something that we could honestly look into doing, is just a nationwide blackout for like a whole fucking day. Do you understand? A whole day where everybody does not go to work, does not go to school, gathers, whether they do or don't gather at the place that people can gather at, whether they go home, as long as they are not spending a black dollar or making a black dollar, that one day in every state, and we all just collectively had enough of us to do the shit, man, say we could shut it down in one day. Just literally. I mean, I can see why boycotts were what they were, because it was economic. If we stop the money flow to you, what you gonna do?
Right. So to the 57 viewers.
Everybody thought that we was just out there to show unity with each other. No. It was showing, hey, what if I don't do this shit?
Right.
So I propose on a certain day this year, undisclosed right now, but if we can get this shit to travel to other fucking states, we do a day where we do a financial sit-in.
Yeah.
And we do not go to work. We do not go and spend no money, like go on and get your shit the night before type of shit. But you see what I'm saying? We know what we doing the next day.
Right.
To where I ain't got to spend a motherfucking dollar. And I ain't got to worry about making you a motherfucking dollar.
Right.
And let's see how many businesses be like, no, because you don't really have backup like that, nigga. You don't.
They don't. They'll go out
I'm just saying, because that would be, I mean, think about how many black people work in one facility where it's predominantly white. There is a majority.
Every force of 500.
But they're doing janitorial and stuff like that, dietary stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? But let them motherfuckers not show up.
Right.
Yeah, I want to keep on allowing and prohibiting all this, because guess what? Unless there's outrage like there has been over y'all shit, you are silently compliant.
Yep.
If I don't hear the same fucking outrage and energy about fucking Charlie Kirk getting killed, okay? When it comes down to you talking about other fucking issues.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Right. Lady Che, do you have anything else to say about it?
I'm sick of the selective social outrage at this point.
Yeah.
I am. But everybody wants to say that they're not racist.
Yeah, that part.
Motherfucker, I'd rather you just stand up and say what the fuck you is.
Right.
You at least hold your nuts on that.
Right.
At least hold your nuts.
I don't have no racist bone in my body.
Wait, we can't be. Everything comes from us.
Right. No, but I'm saying that's what they say.
Well, but I'm just saying we can't be. So clearly, we can't be. So who?
It's only on them.
A whole bunch of fucking projection and gaslighting and everything that you've been groomed to do.
Yep.
But how? If y'all ain't, all right, man. I don't want to go too deep, but if you are not from a darker entity, why would that genetically be in your blood?
Exactly. That part.
To do certain shit, dude. I'm just saying. It might have been for survival, but I mean, if that's the case and you guys started off in caves and all this other shit, there's a story that lines up with that in the Old Testament. It's Cain versus Abel.
Yeah.
And Cain killed Abel, and he became a cursed man on this earth.
Yep.
And everybody knew that he was cursed. Why? Because his melanin was taken from him. And he had to ascend into the mountains. Yeah. Cain had children before it happened too. And then he had children after it happened. But they weren't all human either.
Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga was out there fucking goats and all kind of shit.
Bunch of them. All right, so moving along, we got another.
All right, well, yeah, because I don't want to go that deep into everything, but yeah. Children of Cain, you can definitely see their bloodline.
Oh, yeah, big time. So we got another story about a black man vanishing during a festival trip with friends. Yeah.
With his friends. Put it up full mass. A black man found dead in the woods during a trip with his friends. Put it up full mass. I'm taking you to Michigan. So the Michigan State Police, they said a 28-year-old was reported missing on June 29th. after attending the Electric Forest Festival with a group of friends in Rothbury, Michigan. His body was later found in a wooded area near his parked rental vehicle. His family disputes investigators' preliminary findings. We're going to get into that. Here's your scenario. Earlier that morning, troopers responded to Jackson's campsite after he reported an alleged criminal incident involving a friend. After interviewing those involved, these investigators concluded no criminal incident had occurred, and Jackson reportedly left the venue shortly afterward. Authorities said Jackson left behind his cell phone and other personal belongings. His rental vehicle was later located in the Rothbury area with his wallet and keys inside before officers discovered his body in nearby woods. According to investigators, prelim findings indicate Jackson died by unaliving himself. And police said,
hear me out.
Also, in this,
why aren't these parents doing better vetting as far, like, I'm sorry, even with my grown boys, I know their friends. How is it all of these children are having all of these friends that these parents ain't vetted?
Right.
I digress.
Cool. I would like to know the answer to that as well.
Back in the day, you already know, because back in the day, our parents had to meet our friends. And if you, let's say you was a female, if you had a little fast tail ass friend, their mother said, no, you can't be around them type of shit. Do you understand? If you had a little troublemaking ass homeboy and shit that she done seen around the neighborhood already doing some shit, hell no, you ain't hanging out with my son.
Yep.
Where the fuck did this vetting go?
Out the window.
I digress. Go on and keep on going though, but what the fuck?
Yeah, these days they don't vet. Mm-hmm. They too busy trying to be friends with their kids.
Nah, they too busy trying to live in their best life too. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's a foul play. There's more to the story, okay? But police literally came there because the report went out. There's criminal activity here.
Where did the social vetting
criminal
go?
Activity alleged.
Literally, nobody even socially vets any fucking more.
Why did you not?
People will be around pieces of shit and they know that they ain't a part of that shit.
There's more. Jackson's family, they have publicly challenged this whole narrative. The conclusion he died by unaliving himself, according to a Facebook post shared by Jackson's aunt, which has been reshared by Atlanta Black Star. Jackson traveled to the Electric Forest Festival with a group of friends after renting a truck and driving. They allege the group returned home without him after he disappeared. Quote, he had no history of mental illness, end quote, a family member said, rejecting what they described as an inaccurate narrative about Jackson's mental state. The relative also said Jackson was the only Black person in this group.
Stop putting yourself as the fly in the milk.
His disappearance and the discovery of his body. Officials said investigators are following up on leads
terms like that
to
even
determine
came
exactly
up,
what
fly
happened.
in the milk.
End quote.
What the fuck?
There's another death at that same festival, by the way. The discovery comes as authorities continue investigating another case connected to that same festival. On the final day, which was June 28th, a sanitation worker found the body of a newborn inside a portable toilet in the Good Life camping area. Michigan State Police said an autopsy has been completed, but investigators are awaiting the medical examiner's final report to determine cause of death. Officials have not released information about the baby's race, gender, or health before the discovery. Police said no arrests have been made in connection with the infant's death. The authorities have not identified any suspects or persons of interest. Well, at least they're not saying the infant unalived himself. I'm not making light of any of this. It's an insanity for anyone to believe that these investigators have actually done due diligence to come to these conclusions. And if you look at the narrative between the first report in reference to the young Mr. Nolan at an island, and this report, you will see the investigators utilize the same damn language. Look at it. We have no evidence of.
Yeah, of course.
We can find no evidence of foul play. So what evidence of unaliving himself did you find?
That.
Oh, there's no
What
evidence of that
did
either.
you find,
He's just
period,
dead.
motherfucker?
But you have
They
concluded
never tell us what kind of
he
evidence they done
unalived
fucking
himself,
found.
but there's no evidence of that. All right. So we're going to
I
stay on top
digress.
of it. As a matter of fact,
You on it.
we're going to probably do a little more. This is insane, extreme, and obviously not on our watch will it become a trend. All right, we'll bring updates as they come.
Wow.
But this is the whole thing. Like, I mean, it's happening on purpose. Do you not see what it's building up to? It's building up to the tipping point. It really, and we've already had enough. Now, look, we don't want to be bothered, but they want to push it to where we want to get even, right? Because they're trying to escape the real karma.
Yep.
We just need to leave them the fuck alone and let them
just
suffer
the lane.
their real karma.
That's right.
I'm dead ass. Like, I know it sounds like, man, but it's actually the power move that we need to make. Just separate.
Yep. That's it, sis. That's why it's
Nigga, we've been blocking their karma they've been using our energy, our spiritual energy. You understand? They've been siphoning it as a shield around them all this time. Now that spirits are awakening and they're taking their forces back, all we have to do is separate.
Yep, that's why it's reparations and separations.
That's it. Because we already know you ain't going to give us reparations. You in Argentina can suck a big dick. But
in Israel.
And Israel can suck a big dick. But guess what? Because of what you did when everybody else said yes and y'all three said no, we're going to separate. Yeah. Separations versus reparations. I don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't say versus. I say and.
Well, separations and reparations, but at the same time, we're going to have to do the separation first.
Yeah, that's where the delineation is coming in. We already started out with the delineation. Now we just need to delineate from these caucasoids and we'll be good to go.
Hey, well, I'm going to tell you like this. If anybody from them other countries that said that we deserved reparations are on our side and our allies in this country, I'm for it too.
You want to know why? Because they actually, all of they people really voted for that shit.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So they don't have to be a part of what we getting or what we doing. But if we have allies, man.
Well, they need to be louder.
And those, exactly, they need to advocate in the correct way.
Right.
Now, if you're not trying to sit up here, like I said, if you're not willing to do none of the shit I listed off earlier, fuck clean off. You understand? For real. Don't nobody need no woes and I'm sorries and, oh, I baked a cake and no, bitch.
Right.
Hell yeah. Oh, I baked a cake. I know what happened.
My brother, they stole my brother.
Bitch, if you don't go and bake a bomb cake and go and take it down to them motherfuckers who did what the fuck they did.
Right.
Make yourself useful.
Caucasoid tells the truth about
No,
his
make
people.
yourself useful. If you're going to be a destructive being in your genes, at least do it on the right side.
Right. So this Caucasoid,
Go blow them motherfuckers up.
not this brother on the screen, he's reporting about this Caucasoid that tells the truth about his people.
You know what I would, and it would be a social experiment if I ever did it. If I got 30 white motherfuckers fired in one day.
Yeah.
Like corporate motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Just to see what would happen.
Right.
Nigga.
Trading places.
No, nigga. You already know what would happen.
Yeah.
Everybody getting shot up. There's all kind of massacres. Nigga. Everybody's getting deleted. I gotta be careful about my language on YouTube. Everybody's getting deleted. Everybody is getting unalived. And everybody, and it's not even a social experiment per se, because we do know the outcome, but I would need people to see that with their own eyes.
Right.
I would, because a lot of people, we know the news, fake news.
Yeah.
If I got 30 motherfuckers fired in one day, like corporate motherfuckers,
right,
we'd see some shit. Cause see, that's what they're hoping to do with the temperament of seeing all these killings. They're rage baiting us, right?
Yeah.
Let's rage bait them back with their money. Cause that's the only thing that gets them hard, mad, anything.
Yep, that and bloodshed. Yep. All right, so this brother gonna give us an update on the Caucasoid telling the truth about his own people.
Today we're going to be talking about Nolan Wells, but not just Nolan Wells, but also the fact that this seems to keep happening. You know, we can't go anywhere and be ourselves, hang with anybody. We can't trust anybody neither. It seems like everyone's against us. So we don't know the story. Nolan Wells went out on a boat ride with his friends. He went to an island, and he never came back. And that's just a simple short end of the story. But it gets complicated because everybody seems to be given, different events on what happened to him.
Oh no, he just got a big forehead. I thought that was a headband.
The friends say he went with the girls, and they got his phone.
Okay.
No one's getting my phone, bro. I'm sorry.
I got a big forehead. Mine is shiny though.
And if I know teenagers, no one is separating them from their phone. So how do they have the phone? To me, everybody's a suspect. Their family, these are high earning Caucasian people. We're gonna say that. They're high earning Caucasian people. Your stepmother's a lawyer? Or no, excuse me, she's a judge, if I'm not mistaken. She's a judge, right? That's a problem right there. That's a conflict of interest.
And
that
let's
someone
keep
your
in mind in
family
the
is a judge.
Carmelo Anthony
they're not
situation,
the
the
case,
dad's
but it's still a
lodge
conflict
buddy
of interest,
was the
right?
fucking
And it's
judge.
also said that the coroner has been like, when this happens to black people, she
Let's not
basically
forget
rules
that.
nothing can be found that happened.
His dad's a
It's
free
crazy.
one of them twins
Whenever these
boys.
incidents happen
The
to us,
boys
it's either a
dad,
suicide
yeah. He's a
or
part
they
of a
just can't
Freemason
find any
lodge,
plausible
and the
answer to what
judge
has
is
happened
his
to us.
Freemason lodge
So
brother.
today we're gonna listen to some point of views from other people. And a lot of people have a lot
Man,
to
there's
say,
a lot going
right?
on with this.
There are even kids who know to stay away from Caucasian people. Like kids.
People gotta
I'm
watch
saying
the
these are
Hunger
little kids. These are
Games.
probably
There's
like
a lot going
5
on
to
with
8
this.
8 years old. They know to stay away from Caucasian people.
I'm
The fact
serious.
that you are around somebody or you may grow up with somebody, don't
Hell,
mean
this
they're
whole
your
scenario
right.
reminds me of that movie
At the
Cabin
end of
in the
the
Woods.
video, I'm going to prove that point. That does that mean they're your friends? Okay, there is somebody. Listen. He just gave the game away, right? And from the point is that these people will
And they
lie
do check
and wait
bloodline. Do you
until
understand?
you
So
are at your
when they
most
vet, look,
vulnerable
the
and
white
strike you down.
people the
And I
white
get it
children
from this
that were
video,
hanging
and you
around,
could be that type
um,
of person.
with the
And what I
ones
mean by
that
that
were
type of
hanging
person, I mean you
around
can be
these
Caucasian,
boys,
right? You'll be like,
Carmelo
oh my God, he's
and
picking on us.
the
Oh my
Wells
God,
boy,
that's not true.
understand?
It's not all of us.
Nolan
Well,
and
in the words of the
Carmelo.
great Muhammad Ali,
Their white
I'm not.
families or
If I know that there are
constituents
2
that they
good
were hanging
snakes
out with,
and there are 1,000
they
bad
vetted
snakes,
them
I'm
boys
not going to
before
weigh
they
myself
allowed their
below
children to
1,000 bad
hang out with
snakes
them.
to find 2 good snakes.
They
I'm not
so
doing
that
that,
means they knew
right?
more about them boys than what them boys knew about their friends.
That's the words I'm on, right? So, and a lot of us live by that. Okay, we're very cautious when we're around you. Like,
And they
you
knew
can be a
much
buddy,
more than what they were
friend, and
supposed
all
to know
whatever.
about that
But
boy
we're
or
still
both of them
cautious about
boys.
you.
I wouldn't
We're
be
cautious of what you
surprised,
say, how
man.
you
I'm
act,
telling you.
everything. So,
Right, sis.
and that's a fact.
As smart
Like
as
if you
them
grew up,
children were, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't harness
when I
them
say
boys' consciousness.
when I'm saying grew up, I'm saying like
Because that's
your
what they're
family.
doing now.
Like
You do know that, right?
you know what went
To
down.
put into these
You don't
AI machines, those
know
are
history
people's
or anything like
consciousness.
that. You know the truth.
Yeah.
You know exactly what went down. You know exactly how
That
Caucasian
Black
people
Mirror
are,
shit,
how they
look,
act.
anything
You
that
know
they've
about the
televised as far
thing,
as
you know
entertainment
about
is
the strange
honestly
fruiting,
a way of
you know
telling the
all
truth
that. So
so they
my
can
best
escape
interest is
karmic
to stay away
retribution.
from you. Or at least keep you at arm's length.
So
Okay.
Black
And
Mirror
watch
told
you.
a
Like
lot. And everybody, I would
watch you.
suggest
Yeah,
everybody watch that
my
shit.
eyes are not gonna
Anybody
be
who's
off of
fucking
you.
watching
Every
this,
word and
watch
syllables that
Black
come out
Mirror
of
so
your
you can
mouth.
see what the fuck is to come.
Every time you do something that's like sus. You know what I mean? So yeah. But anyway, we're gonna check out these videos that I found on the internet. I've heard a lot of like different talking points from different individuals. So I've heard it from the Caucasians. I heard it from us. Hell, I even heard it from children. But yeah, but this is not just about him. This is something that's reoccurring, always happening. And when it does happen, it's either, like I said, it's either ruled a suicide or they just can't find any plausible evidence to what happened. Okay? So, if you like this, please like, comment, subscribe. I'm going to catch you in the next one.
You can flip down wherever you fucking retard. Bro, how am I gonna get you back home? You don't think I'm on my kids gonna be worried? Yeah, your mom's name. My dad, your mom is always worried about you.
Okay, man. Little do they know, man. Little do they know.
I'll just wait. Bro, you have a life jacket. No, I'm black. It doesn't matter. It's not the same. Oh, yes, it does. Bro, I'll just find a way. Hey. Yeah, they think I'm not doing that, but I can't. Bro, you have a life jacket. I'm gonna die. Hold on. You have to go. You did that to get over there. We taught him how to swim. Oh, so I could just like hold on. And here if you want. Yeah, I might drown. You won't drown. Bro, you won't drown. You're not gonna drown.
There you go.
Thanks.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Marquise. Everybody calls me Mark because I go to like Danella.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was okay getting over here. They think I'm about to swim back. I can't even swim.
Good job right now.
And it's my first time here.
Oh, first time? Well, welcome.
Yeah.
How'd you get over here?
They made me take that way over there, and they had 2 life jackets on. I'm never coming back with y'all. We told you if you're coming, we had a life jacket. Life jacket. This ain't it for a big kid. This is for a little kid. Oh my god.
You're welcome. I've just never played white people games. Like I've never kicked it with white people. Never wanted to kick it with white people. So I'm not understanding when I hear all these black people going, like, would you go to the lake with a group of white boys and you're the only black boy? Lakin! I ain't going to. No, that sounded a little too fishy. Like he's 11. He just turned 11. I tell him that from a little boy. They're dangerous.
Yeah.
They will eat you. They will eat you. They will kill you. They will kill you and eat you and get away with it. He knows that. Pharaoh, do you go anywhere with white people alone? Hell no. Exactly. They know. They know. Talking about teach your kids. We are. I don't know why they're publicizing that. My kids know. We do not fuck around with the fuck around. We don't want to play with you, kick it with you, skate with you, nothing. We cool.
You're about to see this boy's face and hear his name a lot the next couple days, and then unfortunately the majority of white people talking about it will forget all about it as they ride off into the sunset chasing the next headline, because at the end of the day they're allowed to put their phone down and stop thinking about it. Black people are not afforded that luxury. So before that happens, I would like to remind you that this is not an isolated incident. Nolan Xavier Wells died mysteriously on Horn Island this weekend while going out with his white friend group. It was reported that there was an argument, and now every boy that was present is saying they don't know what happened. Nolan is described as a special soul, always willing to cheer and uplift others. Cohen Wiley was shot by police just 3 weeks ago, 1 year old, because they thought his guardian stole diapers. Just 2 months ago, Juliana Nizita, 16 years old, was found hanging on a church's property after being missing for 10 days. Police refused to even perform a homicide investigation, ruled it a suicide, and never mentioned it again. Kyle Basinga was hanged in Georgia 3 months before that, and once again, police ruled no foul play. Trey Reed was found hanging in a tree on Delta State's campus in September of last year. Police ruled no foul play, but his family demanded a private investigation and independent autopsy, and they still have no results 10 months later. Denoris Richardson was found the previous September hanging in a remote area miles away from his home in Alabama, only months after he filed a lawsuit against police for beating and abusing him. Police ruled it a suicide, but his family and I believe it was framed that way. He was the father of 5 children and coached kids baseball and football. Javian McGee was found dead with a rope around his neck in North Carolina the same month, ruled suicide immediately by police. His family disagrees. In May of 2024, 4 white teenagers knocked on Justin Johnson's door and told him to come out while holding what looked like a toy gun. They said, "Justin, I see you in the window, come out." Justin told his dad on the phone, "They didn't want to chase nobody but me, and I had to run fast away to come home. Run away from them and come home." He was found lying stomach down and pronounced dead later that night. Trevante Schubert Helton was found hanging in Georgia in February 2024, ruled suicide. His family calls for a more thorough investigation. Yolna Lubrin was found hanging in Orlando in September 2023, police claimed suicide immediately, but her family accuses them of jumping to conclusions without a proper investigation. In 2021, Peter Spencer was invited to a cabin in Pennsylvania with his 4 white coworkers and was found dead on the lawn with 9 gunshot wounds just hours later. The shooter was let free because he said Peter was acting crazy on shrooms and the 9 shots were out of self-defense. Tamla Horsford was found dead in a backyard after having a slumber party with her white friends in 2018. Police ruled it an accident, but her family's attorney said blunt force injuries and inconsistent witness statements strongly suggest homicide. Terrence Woods Jr. was in Idaho in 2018 when his white coworkers said he started acting strange and running away from them. He's missing to this day. 4 black men were found hanging in 2020: Malcolm Harsh, Dominique Alexander, Robert Fuller, and Omari Bryant. Are you recognizing a pattern yet? Whether they were abandoned, murdered, or hanged, police are systematically denying black families investigations and answers they deserve. This system was designed to protect white lives, and that is exactly what it's doing. Do not let police or media convince you that these lives aren't precious, and don't buy into the lie that it doesn't deserve our full attention. My heart hurts extra for Christine and Elmore. Posted a video yesterday about 17 black people who died mysteriously and quickly realized that this list is never ending. If you're white, please watch all the way through. We are not allowed to look away when we feel uncomfortable anymore. On June 29th, just last week, Gerard Jackson went to a music festival with his white friends before one of them contacted his mom and said he was missing and having a mental health crisis. His family says he's never struggled with that before. His friends say they took his phone and keys away, and he must have taken his keys back while they were sleeping. Even though he didn't take his phone, he was found hanging in a wooden area with his car over a mile from the festival grounds. During the period that he didn't have his phone, there were several attempts to log into his bank account, and his Apple Pay was used at a local gas station. His family says there's no way he killed himself, and on top of all of this, they cremated his body without their permission. Tania Nicole Miller was found hanging in a tree in Miami just 3 weeks ago on June 18th. She was there to celebrate Juneteenth, and her death was ruled a suicide. Why the fuck would she post on Instagram that she was traveling for Juneteenth and then proceed to...
Period.
In November of 2024, 15-year-old Jalen Reeves was stabbed to death 6 times by a 14-year-old white boy. That boy was later cleared of his second-degree murder charges, claiming self-defense. And guess what? His dad is a high-level executive at Axon. What's Axon, you might ask? An American company primarily developing weapons and technology for military and law enforcement, known for its taser electroshock weapons, a market it has dominated since 2003. He works for a police weapons manufacturer. In 2021, Jelani Day went missing, and his remains were found weeks later in an Illinois river. Police ruled it an accidental drowning, and his mom calls that an insult. She said Jelani was an avid swimmer, and avid swimmers don't drown themselves. He has never had depression or struggled with mental health. In 2020, 15-year-old Kawan Charles was picked up by his white friend and his friend's mom, who allegedly gave them alcohol, weed, and mushrooms, and didn't report him missing for 4 days after he said he was going to kill himself and left their house. He was found lying face down in a sugarcane field with only a few inches of water, and the official report says he likely drowned himself on purpose. How he could have drowned himself in 6 inches of water is beyond me. Willie Jones Jr. was found hanging in his white girlfriend's parents' Mississippi yard in 2018. Her stepfather says he didn't touch him, but Willie's family says he had an athletic injury that limited his shoulder mobility to the point that he physically couldn't have hung himself. Of course, it was ruled a suicide. The family did win a wrongful death lawsuit 3 years later, but to this day, no arrests have been made. In 2013, Kendrick Johnson was found inside a vertical rolled-up gym mat at his high school in Georgia. The initial investigation showed the cause of death as accidental, but when the family hired someone to perform a private autopsy, it showed the cause of death as blunt force trauma. Another interesting fact here, the 2 possible suspects were both the sons of an FBI agent. That was part of the lawsuit they tried to win, but for some reason, it didn't work out for them. Alonzo Brooks went to a party with his 3 white friends in 2004, was called racial slurs. His friends left him at the party with the perpetrators. He went missing, and his body was found on the property a month later. The local pathologist couldn't determine a cause of death, but then an armed forces medical examiner concluded it was homicide. To this day, we have no answers. These are only the most public of cases, and not even a fraction of them.
Court in front of their uncles, and that hasn't been disclosed.
Y'all, these are all the people that have.
I'm serious. No, fuck all the white people. Okay. Yeah, fuck all the fuckery, dude. We need to start looking into
now
these motherfucking white people's connections, not only to the judges, but like who they're kin to. All of this shit.
Disclaimer. Not every white person out there is bad. There are some good white people out there.
Yeah.
But for the bad
ones, they actually have to advocate to prove it.
Take innocent lives. There's a lot of blood shed on your hands. There's a lot of blood on your hands. I had to share this. This is the reason why
When they hit them scales,
the Black community
when they hit
advocates so much for the Black community, and y'all cannot sit up here and say that racism does not exist. It exists and is getting stronger every single day. So I'm going to continue to bring awareness to things like this. Looking at this picture right here and knowing the backstories of this picture, of every single individual in this picture, including the most recent one, Nolan Xavier Wells. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Take a good look at this picture right here. Every last one of them went on trips with their white friends, their white friends, and never returned home. Never. Let that sink in.
If you don't care about what happened to Nolan Xavier Wells because he doesn't look like you, would you feel differently about his friends minimizing his life if the victim looked like this, more like you? What if I told you that this is Nolan Wells's grandmother, which makes Nolan's mother half Asian and Nolan himself a quarter or an Asian person himself? And if you think that couldn't happen to me, that happened to Nolan because he's partially Black, then I'm going to remind you of Nancy Ying, the 29-year-old special needs teacher from Alhambra, California, who went missing while she was on a yoga retreat on Lake Adelan, Guatemala, 3 years ago, who, just like Nolan Wells, put his trust into his white friends, thinking that they're just going out for a good time on the water. Nancy Ying also put her trust in her white friend, Christina Blazek, while going out on the water, thinking that they're about to have some fun. But just like Nolan Wells' white friends, who all claim that they don't know what happened to Nolan and just thought that he was on another boat, but then as soon as they got back, deleted all of their social media accounts, including Warren Hudson here, who up until 9:30 last night still had his profile up, but now is gone. And allegedly, at least 2 of them immediately lawyered up upon getting home. Christina Blazek, who had told officials in Guatemala that she did not see what happened to Nancy, whether she jumped in or fell into the water, as soon as she returned to the United States, deleted her socials, lawyered up, and through her lawyer tried to claim that they were barely even friends. Which is weird because I didn't realize that people who barely knew each other put their arms around each other's necks and then held each other's hands while taking photos together, who once she returned home to America through her lawyer was like, no, I tried to save her. Oh, by the way, also Christina and the whole rest of the yoga retreat decided not to even remotely help find Nancy Ying's body and then fled the country the next day before a police investigation could even be officially started. So not only if you care about community, should you also care about what happened to Nolan Wells, because this boy was also Asian. But if you only care about things that happen to people that look exactly like you, that's the problem. Because when we're fighting the same systems of oppression that places people of color systemically second class compared to the white counterparts, it bleeds into societal standards and even into interpersonal relationships. The effect is the same for all of us. And that is that our lives are not valued, which means that our lives are not safe. Demand justice and visibility for Nolan and Xavier Wells. One of these has been set up for the family. If you are able, please help them out. You can find it right here. And rest in peace, Nolan and Xavier Wells.
Let me show y'all something. Only Chinese or Asians work at this Panda Express. Only Indians work at this 7-Eleven. Only Indians work at this Texaco. And only Latinas, Venezuelans, Mexicans, Cubans maybe. Actually, I don't see no Cubans. Cubans usually got dark skin. But only Latinos work at this McDonald's. And all the black people in this area homeless. Nobody see an issue with that? Nobody see an issue with that.
That's fucked up.
And this is exactly why they hired Ben Crump. Judge Ashley Cole has dropped a statement. She graduated high school with Christine. And Sheriff John Ledbetter has stated he suspects there was no foul play.
Now, Sheriff Ledbetter tells me that even with the autopsy scheduled for tomorrow, he doesn't believe that there were any signs of foul play. But
y'all just got the body. How do you suspect there's no foul play before the body reaches the medical examiner, before the toxicology report? You even have the nerve to state, from what I understand, he chose to stay back.
They left and went back without Nolan.
From what we understand, he chose to stay there.
Later. Nobody asked you for your rudimentary understanding. Normally, police officers don't even speak on ongoing investigations. Do you work for these boys' families privately, the Jackson County, or TMZ? Because right now, you sound like a
That's what I'm
gossip site.
saying. The fact that you even is speaking on their behalf, dude.
One of the many
So
reasons there's a
so
that
early
claims
into
Biden
shit.
performed the BBC for a thorough, fair investigation, autopsy. How do you expect anybody to trust Jackson County or
It's
Mississippi in
literally
general?
1 week into the shit.
By 6
Well,
officers
1
who
week
were
and 1 day now.
in prison because of it, psychologically, physically, on top of being SA'd. The judge dropped a statement speaking on behalf of her stepson, Warren Hudson. Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully. He saw Nolan last around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taken underwater and they had an issue with the Blacc pump. Nolan made a decision to stay on the other island and return later on with another group of friends.
Just give me my money, Trent. Let's go do it.
No.
Indians and Africans, 40% of the global population. White Anglo-Saxons make up 1% of the world's population. Indians and Africans should be ashamed of themselves for running to white nations instead of building up their own nations and helping out the white nations who are minorities on the global scale. On the whole, 40% of humanity is a complete waste in India and Africa because these assholes, the majority of the world's population, cannot create or contribute shit. All they can do is go into the 1% in white nations and fuck them up.
This is going to be a hot take. And
really?
It's either going to get me canceled or people are going to be like, you're right. So here we go. I'm just going to say it. Black people have got to stop hanging out with groups of white people. And I mean that. If you're going to be the only black person in that group, go home. Go home.
Mm-hmm.
Because these days, you just can't trust white people anymore. Obviously. It happens time and time again. You see one black person hanging out with their group of white friends, and they're like, "Oh, I've known these guys for forever. We grew up with them. I'm the only black person in the high school or something like that." Especially down here in the South, okay? Down here in the South. Obviously, we realize that these pieces of crap, the white people, will turn on you. They will turn on you quick. So not only do y'all have to be worried about the police, now you need to be worried about your group of white friends that you grew up with. And am I saying every white person's like that? No, obviously not. Okay. But better be safe than sorry, right? And that's a shame. But I just keep seeing it happen. And like over the past, 2 or 3 years, especially, if you know what I'm talking about, people have just gotten louder and prouder about it. So really it all boils down to like a lack of empathy these days. That's a whole nother subject though. But yeah, it don't come from me about my hair. It's just running 5 miles.
Bro, what the fuck did you little devils do to Nolan? How do you go to an island with your friend? You keep his phone, but he ends up missing. And nobody knows what happens to him. The excuse is he went with a girl. The girl says she thought he went with his friends. And no one reports him missing 2 hours later. In racist ass Mississippi, we're supposed to believe that there was no foul play. And now we're seeing a video surface and we're hearing someone cursing and yelling in the background. And allegedly Nolan may have gotten into some type of altercation. They found his body lifeless in water. And it's like the story is the same. We're seeing an increase in lynchings happen. We're seeing an increase in hate crimes against Black boys, Black women, and it's crazy. 4th of July, the 4th of July 250-year celebration showed us that shit has not changed much. When you have white mediocrity, masked men walking across the White House lawn shouting, "Bring back America," and white victory. Bro, we need an independent autopsy. Kendrick Johnson's case, who is still unsolved, showed us. We cannot trust the DA's autopsy, the county's autopsy, especially rumor has it that one of these kids' mother is a judge. We need an independent autopsy. We need to know what happened.
That's why they sent the body to Washington.
Come out, and I'm hoping that justice is served and these little devils go to prison. And Black parents really need to take note, because a lot of Black parents go to the suburbs, go to these white schools thinking that proximity to whiteness means protection, means status. But proximity to whiteness is looking more like danger, death. Justice for Nolan.
As someone who grew up as a Black suburban kid, who grew up in Tacoma, Washington, I would tell every Black parent out there, especially the Black dads who marry a white woman, to please have a conversation with your sons and daughters about being that one token Black friend in a group of white people. Now, luckily, I ain't got no horror stories or intuition stories similar to other Black folk, thankfully. But looking back now, think about it, there's some people I probably shouldn't have hung around before. Because unfortunately, it's also a painful reminder that we got to teach these young Black boys and girls that just because you have a bunch of white friends does not mean you're cool with them. And that what history has keep repeating, keep telling us that white people will cover their asses. They will lie. Because we still didn't know what happened to Tamala. And especially telling me that these group of white kids, they don't know what happened, why they left them, because one, that shows they're not real friends. And again, like I said, white folks will cover their asses. They will lie to cover their asses, even though they know they're guilty, even though they know what happened. Again, please have that conversation with your children.
When a kid goes missing and turns up dead on the 4th of July, it becomes national news. But when a Black 18-year-old kid goes missing and winds up dead on the 4th of July, they are restricted to local outlets and specialty outlets. So here I am to talk about Nolan Xavier Wells. This is Nolan Xavier Wells, a college student attending Southwest Mississippi Community College, where he also played football. He was reportedly 6'1" and in great shape, no health conditions. Again, a serious athlete. On the 4th of July, just a few days ago, Nolan took a boating trip out to Horn Island with these 3 friends. Horn Island is located about 10 miles off the Mississippi coast. Just to give you a visual, this is how far apart the mainland and Horn Island sit from each other. Again, 10 miles or so. And this is what it looks like for real. It is mostly sand, not a lot of, plant life or anything like that. Mm-hmm. So keep that in mind. So like I said, it's the 4th of July. They take the boat out. They're having a grand old time. They go to Horn Island. They're probably partying it up on the sand, that kind of thing. Things that teenagers do.
The girl that they wanted ended up wanting him.
The 3 boys were without Nolan. When Nolan didn't return home from the trip, his mother called the police and filed a missing persons report, and very quickly search and rescue was upon Horn Island, where he was last seen, and many entities were out there looking for him, including the United Cajun Navy. So they're looking for Nolan, and they eventually come upon his body and verify that, yes, this is in fact Nolan Xavier Wells. Here's what I want to say. I am a white girl who grew up in an affluent area, who maybe had like 2 Black kids in her graduating class. And I've been watching Black creator after Black creator report on Nolan, and they are saying they feel that there is absolutely some foul play happening here. And I am inclined to believe that Black community of creators, because far too often as white people, we don't close our mouths, shut up, and listen. And that's why I think it's important to amplify this story. Because what do you mean 3 white boys from the deep South take their Black friend, which I'll use lightly because I think we know where this is going, out to Horn Island, which is obviously very isolated. There's nowhere you can run to. There's no one out there to get you help. And then Nolan's body is found on the island itself. That implies that Nolan didn't drown, but he was intentionally left on that island, an island without trees where they couldn't find him or something terrible had happened. I'm just going to say it. Those 3 boys, I believe, until proven otherwise, they lynched Nolan on that island. There is no way that
Man, they jumped him, they lynched him, whatever the fuck they did. They did something to his ass and they left him there.
Desert island, essentially, where there are no trees, where it's mostly sand, and this person hasn't drowned. If they are injured, hurt, or having some kind of crisis, I'm getting them back on the boat and booking it back to shore. That is without question. And if something tragic happened, I don't know, they had a heart attack and died, there would be the same reaction to get back to shore to call the authorities. Something
If nothing happened, if nothing happened,
know what it is.
like I said, how these boys lawyer up damn near on the way home from the boat?
If you are a white creator like me and you have an audience, either share this out or make your own version of the video, because we are not going to sit and be quiet when a Black life is taken.
Secret Service Sam here, and this Nolan Xavier Wells case is just not sitting well with anybody. Especially people in the Black community are not trusting what happened. They're not believing that this was some type of accident. He was allegedly going to see a girl, and so I guess a guy named Warren, one of the friends, left him behind. He went on another boat. There is video circulating online that almost shows that there was some type of potential altercation.
Bro, I'm gonna need for you to warn me when you're overwhelming me with cockazoid fucking videos. Like I just needed a pause between the two of them or something. Damn.
To be so cleared up so quickly if there was nothing that you did wrong. Now, this is reminding a lot of people of Tamla Horsford, who died on November 4th.
This I said, it was Cockazoid that was going to tell the truth about his people.
Well, I mean, we just transitioned from one end to the other, and it was just a lot of fucking Mayo talk for me, which is, I mean, I appreciate the speaking up, but you don't speak on behalf of no fucking body.
Yeah. 2018 in Cummings, Georgia. She's a Black mother of 5. She attended an adult sleepover with mostly white female friends. The next morning, she was found dead in the backyard. Official investigations by the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office and the Georgia Bureau of Investigation concluded her death was accidental as a fall from a backyard deck. How do you just fall from a backyard deck? Authorities cited severe intoxication with her autopsy revealing a blood alcohol level of 0.238. Anyway,
that doesn't mean
her
she wasn't
family
pulled
and
over.
community advocates
She was pushed over.
citing timeline discrepancies, the presence of unexplained injuries, and concerns over how the crime scene was handled. Now, this happened in Mississippi. That case happened in Forsyth County, which has
What
a
I
lot
say,
of racist history.
Mississippi, goddamn.
Just to be transparent, this continues to happen in the Black community. Where what are the chances that every time it's a group of all white people and like one Black friend? Why it's like a horror movie where the Black person has to die first. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. People are not
Cabin in the woods shit
at all. And when you have
they have
Cyrus
certain
Karmelo,
guys they gotta feed.
then you have Karmelo Anthony, then you have to understand how painful this is to the community.
Man, all
that
of this shit is
continually
more
they're taken
spiritual
advantage
than
of.
what
And
anybody
then when
thinks.
they claim something like this is racially motivated or whatnot, they're called victims, or they're saying, oh, you're just searching for something. Why are the boys lawyering up? Why did the boys have the kid's cell phone? Why did he have Nolan's cell phone and give it to the mother?
That
You know how
part.
kids are, and all
That
of us are
part.
with our phones. They are glued to our hip. How did the phone make it back, but he didn't? Something
Right.
is suspect here. This is Mississippi.
And the
We've all
keys.
seen Mississippi
Don't forget
burning.
the
We need
keys.
justice for Nolan. Secret Service Sam out Samson for president of the world.
Gonna have to burn shit down.
This boy wasn't gonna leave his fucking keys and his fucking phone, everything like that with them like that, dude. He
All
was
these white
not.
boys have no, we don't know
And
where
they
he
had
is,
they shit on
but
them.
somehow they ended up bringing his phone back. He's dead. They found a body. It's his body, but they brought his phone back. I go on a trip with a group of friends. I'm making sure everybody comes back. I'm not just coming home with with a
Period.
missing person. That makes absolutely no sense. I don't know.
Period.
Well, I
Over
don't
a
remember.
girl that he just fucking
Apparently one
met.
of these kids' dads is a judge. So I think we can see where this is going.
And it's not a dad,
Never
it's
be
the
the only black
stepmom.
person
The
in a
stepmom of
group.
one of the boys is a
White
fucking
men
judge.
are fucking dangerous. It's like an initiation sort of thing for white men to kill a black person. Fuck these crackers, and I hope they get dragged through the fucking filth.
These are Nolan Wells' friends that didn't remember anything, but they remembered to deactivate every single social media account that they have. Them, his girlfriend, their parents, all the accounts deactivated and wiped clean. All of them. Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, Morgan, jail. Jail for everyone. Because you know, they're already circling the wagons. They're already lawyered up. But wait, their parents are doctors, lawyers, and judges. This is the father of one of his friends. And this is the stepmama, Ashley Cole, court judge for Jackson, George, and Greene counties in the beautiful state of
What did
Mississippi,
I say?
has already deactivated all the accounts, and they have all unfollowed Nolan. And this is Katie, who's either a friend, close friend, or girlfriend, who is supposedly, allegedly cooperating with authorities because all the other friends are lawyered up and circling the wagons and not helpful and not talking. The doctors and the lawyers and the judges' parents.
Why would they do all of that if it was just an accident or it was just a misunderstanding?
No privacy and no peace for Eli, also known as Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, and Morgan. What happened to Nolan? What did you do to Nolan? His phone came back safe, but he didn't? Why were y'all arguing just minutes before he was reported missing? And y'all were continuing to party late into the evening. Other boats that were docked and parked next to yours saw y'all. But Nolan was missing. We're gonna find out. The truth shall come to light.
Racist white people will wait as long as it fucking takes. You hear me?
What they say, what goes up must come down, right? But when you out there, what goes down must come up.
Hey, that's not a safe thing. It's really not. And let me tell you something. Having fair skin and being the only one that looks like myself in a group full of people that are indigenous and melanated, I've never felt threatened, not once. You hear me? You know how many times I felt threatened or felt like I had to worry about anything? Zero. Because the black indigenous people do not do that snake ass shit. Yes, there is something to do that do fucked up shit, whatever. That's never racist. But like I said, they're not gonna befriend you. If you want it them, you want it them. If you in, you in. Now these white people in the case of Nolan Wells, right here, these white people in the case of Nolan Wells, how is it the only one that goes missing is the melanated man? The melanated young brother. How is he the only one that goes missing? Nobody knows his name. Nah, you white team motherfuckers know exactly what happened to him. Y'all know what the fuck y'all did. Y'all some fucking real bitch.
Well, why don't you go press him? Why don't you go press him?
You're the only one of darker skin. You hear me? Because a lot of times they really envy you. A lot of
man,
times
why ain't nobody pressing these motherfuckers?
However long the fucking takes for years. Like I said, these aren't just outright racists. These are undercover racist motherfuckers. Fuck them.
Well, of course, because it's been embedded into them.
This is fucked up.
Well, he ain't lying, but what he gonna do about the system?
Yo, Kane, what's up, Kane?
All right, what are your thoughts on that?
I like I leave it for long. But turning away from and there is kindness about hanging out with them and not coming back.
Yeah.
And what did you do? Yeah, they're right. Like the lady said, what did you do to the little boy? What was you fighting about? What you arguing about? Why he come? Why you left him there? He knew how to swim. What did you do? You know what I mean? And there's questions to be answered, and it's going to weigh on us until we do get some answers, because now it's in our face, and we have to be concerned. We got to pray for the family, and we got to make sure the family get what they need. For that, keep them away from them, man. We like Sister B said, segregation is not a bad thing. We need to separate, and we've been needing to separate for a long time.
What they really want to push us to is one to get even. All we need to leave them alone at is, nigga, like, you done pushed us to where we just need to leave you alone, period. We already seen what happened, like I said, with the reparations vote.
Yeah.
You, America, Spain, and Argentina and Israel. Okay? Those three right there. What the fuck? Okay, well, we'll have separation.
Right.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. And don't ask us for a bitch ass thing. No type of help whatsoever.
Don't even look at our direction. We got no help.
For real. Like, y'all can't ask us for shit, nigga. That ass.
Right. All right, so moving on to the Karmelo Anthony case. Is Judge Roach about to get removed?
I know that he should be up for an appeal. So, what I've been understanding so far about his case, because I've been following it here and there. I haven't been able to follow it like I want to, but he has an appeal coming up. And the thing is that I think that they finally dug into the history on them boys at school because that needed to come up.
Yeah.
Do you understand their actual characteristic, their school behavior? And these boys were bullies.
Yeah, they were.
Those boys were bullies.
Yep, they were.
And they thought that they was about to bully Karmelo up underneath because he was an opposing team, mind you. But this is a whole lot of rain coming down. This is all this shit. So you just running for the nearest shelter. You're not giving a fuck who's up underneath there.
Right.
And with sports camaraderie, I would think that you would have enough civilization will be civilized enough to at least let him stand under there unintimidated or verbally abused.
Right.
To the point where he saw that he was very much outnumbered underneath that tent. And he felt the need to pull his knife to defend himself.
Exactly.
It's not like he was running around looking for no trouble. I guarantee you that. He had way too much to lose.
Right. So, we're going to give us an update on Judge Roach about to get removed from the Karmelo Anthony case.
What's going on with
And, you know what's really sad is this boy had locks.
I just want to
This
say, man,
boy
it seems
had
like
locks when
Noah
all
is
of this
the reason
started. Look
why
at his head.
Carmelo Anthony did what he had to do to protect himself.
Yeah.
You know,
They shaved
it's like
him.
damn if you do and you're dead if you don't.
They took his strength like
That's all I
Samson.
want to say, man. Y'all have a
Thank
good
you,
one.
brother. Speaking of the Karmelo case, now, did y'all see what the lawyers, Karmelo got these new pro bono lawyers. So have you heard what they did? Those pro bono lawyers. Excuse me. Y'all excuse me. This cold is kicking my ass. We got a brand new legal defense team. And, they're appealing the 35-year sentence. But they're filing a lot of aggressive motions to throw out the original conviction. And they're trying to remove the presiding judge altogether from all future proceedings, as they should. So what they're saying, they're saying that The defense is arguing a direct violation against Karmelo's constitutional rights to a public trial. That janky-ass judge, John Roach, he locked the courtroom down by the public and the media seat. He slapped a heavy gag order on the case 10 whole months before the trial even began. So he was controlling the optics. You know, even with a lot of the massive community and the media interest in the case, the court really flat out refused to provide an overflow room. And then when you restrict public access to a trial of that magnitude, you inherently control the narrative of what information makes it out of that courtroom into the public eye. And there was something called the extraneous evidence trap. See, before the trial, there was an unwritten agreement with the prosecution to exclude extraneous conduct evidence, meaning that they wouldn't bring in any outside character evidence about either team. But mid-trial, the prosecution flipped the script and they claimed the defense had opened that door for that exact character evidence to be introduced. And they were somewhat silencing the defendant. You know, because the prosecution, they pulled that bait and switch. Karmelo was basically backed into a corner and basically coerced into waiving his right to testify. Because if he took the stand to tell us out of the story, he risked the prosecution bringing up some character evidence to smear his character in front of the jury. Also, the defense team, they're calling out the trial court for giving improper instructions to the jury. They're highlighting that the judge told the jury to completely disregard Karmelo's claim of self-defense, which basically dismantled the whole core of his case before deliberations even started.
Exactly.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Also, there was a post-trial media tour. This is where the demand for the new judge comes in. 2 days after the case where Karmelo was sentenced to 35 damn years, this old bullshit-ass Judge Roach, he goes and do a television interview. Y'all remember that? He's out here doing interviews, gloating and doing a little victory lap. And the reporter asked him point blank if the jury got the verdict right, and the judge publicly validated it and said, yeah, they got it right. And they're saying that the judge got to be recused from the case because he used that interview to defend the exact same courtroom restrictions and limits that the lawyers are now challenging in the new motion for the new trial. But when he did that interview, that judge kept saying some stuff. He was saying some very interesting stuff. He kept making this little dog whistle term. He kept saying, yeah, everything I did was within the law. It was within the law. He just kept saying that within the law shit.
But what law?
When he goes on
the
television
just law or maritime law?
Repeatedly, defensively insists that he did everything, quote, within the law. You got to read between the lines. See, historically, the most egregious atrocities committed against Black people were actually legal. The Fugitive Slave Act was within the law. The Black codes were within the law. Jim Crow was within the law.
Right.
So when an agent of the dominant society, they get defensive and they try to hide behind the letter of the law, that's usually because they're using technicalities of the legal system to execute a targeted injustice.
Yeah.
They know the outcome is rigged, but they just want you to know they dotted the I's and crossed the T's while they rigged it. Yeah, go look at that interview with Judge Rowe. He just keeps talking about, within the law. I did all this within the law. See, that's the blueprint of them getting on code. When a white person is perceived as a victim of a Black person, the dominant society's justice system, it stops acting like an impartial arbiter, and they immediately get on code.
Yeah, they love hiding behind that entity.
You know, so it's historically imperative.
But pushing their biased views
to maintain that social hierarchy. The prosecutors, the judge, the local media, they form a closed circuit with each other. They don't even have to have a formal meeting about it. They instinctively understand the assignment. So the goal shifts from finding out the truth to securing a conviction at all costs. And they got to send a message that the hierarchy is going to be protected at all costs. But yeah, the judge doing all of that low-key sabotaging of the jury instructions. Listen, the most powerful weapon a judge has is not the gavel, it's the jury instruction. See, people think the jury holds all the power. No, the judge dictates the exact parameters of what the jury is legally allowed to think about. By instructing the jury to disregard Karmelo's claim of self-defense, Judge Roach basically nullified the defense behind closed doors. That's why they were doing all that shit all secretly. So that's like a little legal sleight of hand. See, the judge doesn't have to look biased in front of the cameras. He just writes a little secret rule for the jury that makes
Throwing stones and hiding
damn
hands,
near
truth be
mathematically
told.
impossible. You see? So why would a sitting judge risk his credibility going on local television 2 days after the sentence to validate the jury? And remember, this judge is retiring this year, by the way. This old bullshit ass judge, this is his last year. So he's like,
Oh, then his
bang.
pension needs to be
I'm gonna
snatched
go out
ASAP.
raising the banner for white supremacy. Yeah,
Let's
he's
just go and
retiring in
snatch that.
December, from what I understand. Yeah. So hopefully they get that shit tossed. Hopefully they stand on business and get a new trial going. I
Hey, and
think that's a
snatch
great
his
motion that they
pension
did. Now,
while
they
they
should
at
have been
it,
on that
while he
early
thought he
on.
was about to ride
While
off
the
into
trial
the
was going
fucking
on, they should have
sunset.
been on that, but whatever. But what's your name, Berledius?
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
Hey, man, how you doing, brother?
I'm all right, man. If I was to trace your genetic lineage, where would it take me?
Alabama.
Oh, is that so? That's where it ends?
That's where it ends? No, you asking where it would go. It would go down to Alabama.
No, I'm asking you where it would take me ultimately to its root. If you're familiar with that term, how far back does it actually go?
Probably
Hey
take me
man,
back
don't get on here spicy, little
Africa,
young
Asia, and
motherfucker.
Europe. Everybody's shit ancestry is gonna go there. And what's the point?
Right, that's what I said. Don't
What's
get
the
on here
point?
trying to get spicy and shit. Who the fuck?
Berlinus? I don't have you muted, so I don't know what happened. Did you drop your meth pipe on the phone? What happened?
Well, probably did, because you
Can you hear me,
on
sir?
some old fucking weird shit anyway.
Okay, I don't know what happened.
Hopefully the spirits
Unmute your
just
microphone.
dismissed it.
Berlinus. Let me try Sister Sophia. Yeah, I wanted to hear what Berlinus was talking about. Sophia, what's up, Sophia?
Oh, Ashley.
Sophia, hop on there.
Well,
okay, Sophia ain't said nothing.
Damn.
Let's get
It's 4
FBA
o'clock in
versus
the fucking
everybody. Let's
morning.
get FBA versus everybody in the building. FBA versus everybody. What's up, brother? Okay, what the fuck is going on with the thing? Can anybody hear me? What the hell is going on? Hey, nobody said. Okay, there you go.
I can hear you. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. What up, though, Tariq?
I'm good, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think just because this has been happening a lot with these black people hanging around these white tea folks in groups, right, by themselves? Like, do you think a lot of that has to do with the whole white acceptance?
Yeah. I think a lot of it does have to do with that. And again, I think a lot of these people, again, just like Nolan, they come from these foreign backgrounds, that they value that white acceptance, so they just don't really understand the danger like we do. We understand the danger of that shit,
Right, yeah. Yeah, because I just, it just happens, too often. I tell my kids, my daughter, she's in college, my son's 13. I tell them all the time, look, don't get to hanging around these white folks in groups by yourself.
Right.
There needs to be, at least 5 to 6 black people around that, in case some shit jump off, my bad, excuse the language, y'all need to be ready to, act accordingly. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. But hey man, I appreciate everything I do, man. Next time I come to LA, man, I gotta come to go to your museum. I was out there a few weeks ago, but when I went to the rental car man place, they gave me an all red Jeep. So
oh shit. Yeah. No. Get you a gray mini.
Yeah.
That shit.
Nah, yeah.
Thank you, man. My bad. All right, Merlinius, are you back? Merlinius?
That's funny.
I wanted you to continue what you were
You
talking
would be
about,
cracking
Merlinius.
up that
I don't know what
hard,
happened to
sis.
you. But if you get your shit together, call back up.
He's like, I ain't
The real, hop up, the real.
motherfucking Crips out there.
Yeah.
Just 'cause
The
I
real?
museum.
Unmute your microphone, sir.
He started laughing. That's why.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
Man, I'm doing good, brother. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Got nothing but love and respect for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us is in the shadows, but we still ride with you, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to make a quick point about the Haitians, though, you know. And it's just, what I want to say is not Haitian hate, but I want to talk something about the tethers, you know. They crying because TPS got took it from them. And to think of the TPS, temporary protected status, got taken from them. And what the thing is, they're crying not because they have to go back to Haiti. They're crying because they fled their country, and now they got to go back to their country, and they know who's waiting on them. Barbecue is waiting on them.
Yep.
He's saying to himself and his gang, "Oh, ain't nothing more delicious than somebody who fled the country." And so it's gonna be a slow cook. They're gonna get home, and then people going, you know, they gonna, you know, whatever, be on the lookout. You know, y'all be ready. But then, you know, first the nigga gonna come. He gonna send one of his soldiers there, and they gonna pop off some things. They probably shoot in their house, not killing nobody. They gonna shoot in the air. They gonna whatever. They gonna say, "What is that all about?" They gonna say, "I told you." Next thing you know, you gonna have barbecue and his whole crew, slow marching down the street, listening to some Tupac, Ride or Die or whatever, and he's gonna be coming to barbecue their ass.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Hey, I believe
for free.
B-boy, what's up, B-boy?
Hey man, that man might be saying
what's
real
up, Tracc?
thing, yeah.
Hey, B-boy, you good?
Yeah.
What's up, family? Hey, man, peace, man. I didn't think you was gonna let me up. Listen, I'm gonna be quick. Are you still going to Japan next week? Okay.
Yeah, probably next week or right before August. But yeah, I'm going. Yes.
Okay. Listen. What I'm gonna tell you right now, Tariq. You and your family, you and Peanut, the Lexi, and all the family. If y'all could get to the Fuji to the Fuji area, by Mount Fuji, Fujinomiya specifically, that's gonna be great for you. I just want to give the family something real quick. I've been waiting to talk. It's past my bedtime, but I needed to stay up to tell you this. I put in the blue pill. It's you know, I've been following you for a long time, but I really got into you when Dr. Umar, when he got on your first Hidden Colors, and he explained about how our spirituality is the closest approximate, is how we put it. The closest approximate is the Japanese spirituality, which is still melanated spirituality. So I practice true Buddhism. My head temple is in Taisekaji, which is in the Fujinomiya area at the foot of Mount Fuji. And so when you go there, if you go to Japan, try to get a bus to go to the Fujinomiya area. Now, this is what I wanted to tell the family about our reparations claim. I put in the blue pill. The true Buddha.
How far is that from Tokyo?
I think it's about a 3-hour drive in a bus. If you have a car, it's probably less, but you don't want to drive a car there because you're gonna be driving like you know them cartoons where the mountains, you can fall off the mountain type shit. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, there's no real.
Hold on. Let me see.
But that's
Zay,
like the mountains
Zay's
out here
giving
in
thumbs down.
Colorado.
Zay, what's up, Zay? Zay? Yo, Zay.
Hey, what's up, brother Tariq?
I'm good, man. You were giving the thumbs down. What's up, bro?
I just wanted to say, brother Tariq, I have a degree in physiognomology and I have a degree in socionomology. And I just want to let you know that I am not from Jamaica.
Okay.
Nah, I was making fun of that one lady earlier, bro. She was on some bullshit. I couldn't believe that you entertained her that long, but it was hilarious to listen to.
Okay. I thought you.
Yeah, family. Let me get back to. Let me listen because I wanted to be quick, Tariq. Listen here. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. So you don't want to drive by yourself because it's literally like them cartoons where you can just drive. Excuse my language. Where somebody can just drive right off the cliff. But if you take a bus, it's probably like 3 hours. But here's the thing. I wanted to tell you. I put it in the blue pill. I've been wanting to tell you this for the longest time, is that as a practicing Buddhist, true Buddhism, the same Buddhism that Tina Turner practiced, the Nam-myoho Renge Kyo, and I know you know about that.
Yeah.
But what I practice is the true sect of Nam-myoho Renge Kyo, which is it's the lineage is and they use this language, the lineage to the true Buddha Shakyamuni, transmitted through the true Buddha Nichiren Daishonin, which is in Japan. Now in Japan, and this is the exact what I wanted to tell the family, is that the Rishuran Kokuran, which I put in the blue pill, is where the Daishonin warned the government. He told the government, if you do not stop practicing these falsehoods, if you do not stop practicing and teaching these falsehoods, because they were teaching these sort of offset Buddhist teachings that were controlling the people. And the Nichiren Daishonin said, if you don't stop doing this, the Mongols are going to invade us. And if you don't do right by us, this country is going to be invaded. And that's exactly what happened. And so it's the Rishuran Kokuran is the remonstration for the government to act right. And it's very aligned with our reparations claim. We ain't. This what
what era? What time period?
This is there's 1200s. This is 1200s, bro. So 1262 around there. But the thing is that the same way the Daishonin remonstrated the government, saying that if you don't do right by us, the Mongols are going to invade. It's the same thing that's going on with our.
Do you know when the Mongols
wait,
invaded China?
I don't want to talk to you, bro. I'm talking to Tariq.
I'll get you in a second, Alpha. Hold on.
Okay. So what I've been wanting to tell you is that it's when Dr. Umar
he
said
doesn't
that,
know what the he's talking about.
Hey, hey, bro, can you just be polite?
You might be a low IQ.
Listen to me, hey, my man. I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'm talking to Tariq because he's about to go to Japan. Can you just fall back? Because I'm about to go to sleep.
If you go to Japan, talk to me.
I've been to Japan 5 times.
My wife's Japanese. You don't know anything about Japan, and you're just
I've been to Japan 5 times.
Low IQ.
That N-word talk, I get on you in a second.
Talk to me though. DM me.
Hold on, Alpha. I get you.
Okay, listen.
The N-word.
Now listen,
DM
Tariq. I sent you the Rishuran Kokuran.
Who the fuck is that a bot or something talking?
These people got no manners and no home training.
B-boy, I break dance.
It sounds like a bot talking over here.
I air swipe.
But you can't shut up.
You don't do any of that shit.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
You can't even pop and lock.
Jam Master Crew. Hey man, I'm not talking to you, bro. Tariq, can you please mute this dude? Because what I'm saying is important, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
So it's the Rishuran Kokuran, which I put in the blue pill, is the Daishonin, the true Buddha of the latter day. That's the man that gave us the true object of worship, was the worship.
We talking about the Daishonin. He ain't got no low IQ. That was a bot.
In the Rishuran Kokuran, he explains that if you do not do right by the land, then we will be invaded. And this is something that you and all of our master teachers have talked about.
Buddha doesn't have anything like that.
If y'all don't do right by us and give us reparations,
you're
this
lying.
land is not.
No.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh, okay, good. Let me deal with this guy. All right, thank you, people. I don't want to just keep doing that. Alpha. With that, Alpha, hop on, man.
Yes, Tariq. Thank you. Because
Alpha,
when you go to Japan, I'm going to help you out because
hold on. Don't,
Shut the
can you
fuck
talk
up.
without
No, you're
chipping out,
not.
Alpha? Can you talk without chipping out?
Get that. Let that
Can you be civilized? Can you dust off some of the sulfur out of your system and be civilized?
okay, let's
Absolutely
just
not.
pretend that he never said any lies and no one
No.
has any hard feelings.
Shut the fuck up.
And let me just tell you a little bit of a
You sound
history
like an AI motherfucker.
that you should probably know about Japan and America.
Hold on.
Before go.
Slow down.
It sounds like a whole
us
AI
N-words and all
fucking
that. Let's
being.
deal with that. Alpha, where you from? Let's get to know you. Where you from?
Okay, let's just get to know America.
Where are you?
Let's just get to know.
Where are you from, Mr. Alpha?
Get down. Off of my shit now.
Yeah, let's just get to know people who are not in Africa and who are not going.
Who said anything about Africa? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Not Africa. And
what slum in Europe are you from? Where did y'all flee here from?
Right.
Where'd you?
No, that's cute. That's cute. You want
flee to my homeland from?
Now, why are you fucking disrupting?
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm not from Europe. That's a disgrace.
Yeah, no, you didn't like
clearly
being
are,
disrupted. Look,
right?
you like
No, you
disrupting,
just disgraced
motherfucker.
me by saying anything about Europe.
Clearly from Europe.
Man, I'll
right?
learn some shit. If this
Okay, so Tariq,
when it's over.
are you ever going to go to Japan?
Yeah, we're going in a couple of weeks.
Okay, are you going to fly first class?
Hey, pocket
Why
watching
the fuck?
Pepperwoods. I don't know
Okay.
what that.
Are you
Dude,
going
why
to
is
go
he
American
conversating with the
I'm not
AI?
telling you my flight plans. I'm not doing that.
Why is he conversating
All
with
right,
the
I'm not
AI?
telling that.
That's weird.
Did your family flee here first class to Ellis Island?
Are you going to go A&A?
Did your family flee here to Ellis Island first class? Or were they WAPs?
You don't even know what A&A is. A&A is...
Sir, you're not going to babble. All right, because I don't like that N-word.
The Tower of Babel. Do you know what A&A?
Yeah, you're ashamed of your European ancestry. I know that, right?
So now you're just deflecting the fact that you don't even...
Yeah, you're ashamed of your European ancestry. And you think you're going to troll your way out of it.
You don't even know what airlines go to Japan.
Yeah, you're just saying stuff because you're trying to cope with them low birth rates. That's why you got a Japanese woman. To
You don't even know what...
You had to get a Japanese woman because all the white women over here bowing down and bobbing on soul.
You don't even know what airlines...
Yeah, I know what airlines the white women are flying to see their brothers. And you had to go get...
You don't even know what...
You had to go get you a Japanese woman. How much you pay her?
You don't even know what airlines go...
Yeah. Well, you boring as hell. You ain't got nothing to say. Get out of here. We about to deflect on no airline talk.
Right now.
Yeah, the white women are flying on them airlines. They going on, they getting on Soul Plane. That's where the white women are going. That's why you mad. The white women are on Soul Plane. You know about that, Alpha? They're on Soul Plane to get some soul pole. That's what you mad at. All right.
So
NBC trying to troll about some airlines. Traquan. What's up, Traquan? Trey? It sounds like a fake name, by the way. Trey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
What's
think
up?
it was
Can you hear me?
What's up,
probably
Trey?
one of them bots again.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it is a fake name. I just had a question. Like,
Hold on.
I've seen you.
Hold on. Slow down. Where
Yeah,
you
it
from,
was
Trey? What's your ethnic background?
for real.
I'm Akan.
How long you been in the U.S. or are you in Canada?
Yeah,
I'm in neither places.
Where are you?
I'm in Europe right now.
No, you would have a European accent. You're not in Europe. You're over here with us, aren't
I was born in France. I've lived in Ghana. I learned how to speak English in Ghana actually. So
you? Got it. So you're in the UK now?
no,
Where are you now?
I'm still in France.
Oh, you're in France. Okay. What part of France?
I'm here and there. I'm from Paris originally, but right now I'm in another city.
What city?
But yeah, let me.
This is sounding like a bot too.
Strasbourg.
Okay, I ain't been there. I've been to Nice. I've been to Saint Tropez.
Oh, you like it there?
Love it. Well, it's been a long time. I heard it's kind of janky over there now in France. But how long you been in France?
I was born there.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask my question? Is the background check okay?
Chopping it up. We're just chopping it up. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So I had this question, right? I've seen you go around to like Senegal and different places in the diaspora,
Right.
but I've never really seen you say anything about like Ghana specifically. But Ghana's kind of like pretty, let's say, consequential in the diaspora in the sense that like there's a lot of slave history there. So it's like I wanna know what you think about just the country in general. Like, are you gonna visit? Are you interested in the history over there? Things of that nature.
One day I'm not in a rush to do it. You know, I went to Senegal really because I was I just basically wanted to break up my flight from Turkey. So I was already over there.
So was it a transit?
Yeah, it was just basically a transit flight. I didn't want to sit on no long ass flight coming from Turkey, and I'm banned from the UK. I can't go to the UK. So that was one of the places I could stop and kick it for a couple of days without having a visa. So I just a humbug type of thing. So that's why I went to Senegal. So it was cool.
Why is Senegal like no visa for like Americans or something?
No, you just for some reason they said you don't have to have a visa, so I didn't have to have a visa to get over there. You didn't have to give shots and all that shit. Because the Ghana, I think you got to.
Is that for you specifically, or like
just
like I don't get it.
Over to like Ghana and Nigeria, because I was going to wherever I could have went, I would have went, but I wasn't getting no damn shots. I wasn't doing all that shit. So Senegal, I didn't really need a visa, and I didn't have to get no shots. So that was real cool.
Yeah, I don't think they have as much malaria over there.
Right. It was cool. It was cool in the game. Now, why you got Tracc? And what's that about? Let's get on that. Why are you trying to emulate an FBA name?
You see that as an FBA name?
Yeah. Tracc is an FBA name. That's why I knew it wasn't real, because we don't really put the names together like that. That sounds like a fake troll name. I knew it wasn't real.
Nah. In Ghana we have something called day names. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, it ain't Tracc. It's like Dudu Tunde.
Yeah. No, it's like Kwame, Kwaku, Kwesi, things like that.
But that ain't.
So we have that qua thing in our names.
FBA name. That's an FBA sounding name. The Quans and the Trays and all that. That's
Yeah, no, it's a Ghanaian name. I just anglicized it, so it sounds FBA, I guess.
Hey, what's the Ghana version of it?
Ntrekwama.
I don't know about that.
I mean, there's a formula.
I can believe it.
I'm just applying.
We put a QU in it, and they actually put KW.
I would like to. I have a few cousins, FBA uncles, and things of that nature. So
FBA.
Yeah.
How?
Marriage.
FBA people getting married to my aunties. Things of that nature.
Marriage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much, Trey, for this to be saying.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know about this guy. Let's get Terrence. Terrence, hop on in, Terrence.
Yeah.
Mr. Terrence, hop on in. Unmute your microphone, Terrence. Let me see while we're waiting on Terrence. Let me get Cousin Jerry in the building while we're waiting on Terrence. Cousin Jerry, hop on in the building. Hey, Jerry, how you doing, fam?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
Man, I'm just
What the
amazed
hell
at
is you
how
over there
embarrassed some
cracking
of
up
these
so
people
hard
are of
for?
their homeland.
Yeah, man.
And it's like, Doc, I'm from Alabama. Whenever I go somewhere, people hear my accent. I'm from Alabama.
Yeah.
And it's a whole
She was
conversation of
clapping and
culture
slapping.
and food. I went to Wisconsin one time, and they named a piece of the Alabama after me.
Oh, damn.
But see, that's my only comment. I'm gonna let you go. It's just amazed that they won't even. They'll go through a whole spiel, and you can see their confidence leave when you start asking. And it's a simple question you ask everybody: where are you from?
Oh, yeah.
What's your ethnicity?
Oh, yeah.
And these folks' confidence leave when you ask that question.
Real talk, my man.
So,
Because
all right, Blacc.
that reminds me when they were talking about, I think Trevor Noah, somebody, they were talking about Idris Elba when he got the role on The Wire. And they were saying that, he was auditioning, and the white producers, they kind of had a bet that he was foreign. And he went in for the fifth or sixth audition. And then they said, the producers asked him a question that every immigrant is afraid to hear. Where are you from? And then he started kind of panicking. And that was very interesting that Trevor Noah and the guy said that. They fear that question. Yeah, that's a question that all immigrants fear. Where are you from? And they asked Idris Elba, hey, where are you from? And he said, I'm from England. They're like, yeah, we do. We knew you were from here. It's very interesting. Okay. All right, let's get Liberty.
Just say it out loud.
Liberty Snicket.
You just don't keep hiding your shit, like.
All right. Okay, Terrence P. Terrence Petaway. All right, Terrence Petaway.
What up, though?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing, Tariq?
Good, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's on your mind? Okay.
Yeah, man. These tethers out here is going crazy, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll get you back, bro. It sounds like something's going on with your phone, and it's kind of slowing the game up. Liberty, you in here, man? I'm struggling to breathe. It's already difficult enough for me to breathe. People's phones is janky. That's making it worse. Y'all making my sinuses worse. Liberty ain't saying nothing. All right? We get his ass out of here. All right? And this is Austin the punk. Austin, what do you want, Austin?
Oh, Lord.
Austin, what do you want? Austin, what do you want? Because you've been making little gestures in the room all night. What do you want, Austin?
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want, dude?
Yo, bro, I was just wondering, I kind of see why like FBAs hang out with a bunch of Europeans, or at least the smart ones do.
Okay.
I mean, because
I hear you're trolling. All right. I just would block your dumb
Get the fuck
ass,
out
so
of
now
here.
you can't come back up
Get
in
the
here.
fuck up.
There you go. See, that we don't want to hang out with you. See how that works?
Bye.
We don't want to hang out with you. Your ass got blocked. We're going to block all your other troll accounts.
See why?
All right, but let me get out of here. I need to take me some elderberry, some shit. But anyway, everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. Also go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Puppy and Kute, love away to the family. Peace.
To the left, to the right, my baby. Put that root work on. Now I'm feeling fresh from dusk till dawn. Arms in the air, confidence wide. Hit the floor and do the root work slide. No,
I'm sorry.
I'm smooth with pride.
It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool, but
Fresh outside.
this fucking commercial is funny.
They feel that vibe. They say what you got. I say root work slide. Root work slide. To the left, to the right.
He was like, no.
I'm sorry, that's the equivalent to the modern day Soul Glow motherfucking commercial.
Yeah, it is.
Air, just like, you know,
I'm just saying, what the fuck? That's the
Yeah.
equivalent to the modern day Soul Glow.
Great news. Lindsey Graham is dead.
What the fuck?
Lindsey Graham died.
I mean, but damn, like we go from what is that our commercial? Is that everybody's fucking commercial before we go into another segment? I just took a bite of a brownie and then I hear this. No, you guys are giggling. That's just not funny to me. I just took a bite of a brownie and I hear that type of fucking news after the Soul Glow commercial.
Yeah, for $20 a month, stick deodorant.
What the fuck? That is some root work, all right.
Word.
But the other one was
You gotta be you gotta be pulling some root work on me for me to be paying for all of that.
that's what I was telling Jesse. It's like you remember when Old Spice, the old Spice came out? Old
Hey man, it's honestly, if you know with the old school shit. There's certain shit that you can get with EBT and make sure you stay fresh.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm like, come on, this is like ridiculous. I want to. No, it's the combo
Right.
It's not worse. It's even worse. Like,
well,
actually stick to.
Back to whoever got killed. You was just saying. Let's talk about this shit.
He didn't get killed. He died.
I apologize.
Grand politician
Thank
died.
God. Good riddance. Yeah.
Just died. Like I mean, what do you mean?
He died.
I get it, but like he just died, or was there any? He just died.
He just read the title and kept scrolling.
No, I'm serious. Like, I mean, was it something sus? Or did he die? He just died.
Illness, and he died from the illness.
I have to grab testimony.
Well,
kind of like a bitch we talk.
Yeah,
kind of like
he did.
Yeah, I close my eyes and think talking.
I mean, I give my prayers in regards to anybody who's lost their family members and whatnot, but I mean,
Yeah,
the fuck.
Yeah, other white people cry big white tears of non-white tears. And then I'm crying tears. And then I'm crying.
I mean, the fuck? What they say? Niggas die every day, B.
Yeah.
Yeah, see. What are your thoughts on Roach?
And the fact that, like I said, I mean, I asked you, I'm like, did he get killed? Like, what the fuck? He just died?
Yep.
Okay.
He just kicked the bucket.
Little niggas die every day, B.
Oh well.
3 hours ago.
Hey, but I mean, you know, I don't the fuck like. You know how I be feeling. I don't really be wanting to speak ill on the dead like that, but nigga, the fuck.
Yeah.
Niggas die every day, B.
All right, y'all. Almost 5 in the morning. But appreciate you joining us, sis. So whatever topics we didn't get to, we're gonna keep it on. Everybody that tapped in to Val Hawkins staying with us this whole time. Shout out to our
Here's
new
my
subscribers,
brother.
Hayes,
Right.
Prince, Chef, Queen Sheba, Leonard Judah. Appreciate you all. Heather Dookie outside. Appreciate you coming through. Michael, appreciate you coming through. Sabaka was MIA. Where's Sabaka?
Wow. Well, you might want to check on it.
I called him like 4 or 5 times.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Goddess Nabi, appreciate you coming through. Oh yeah, DS. He was here. Yeah, he was here. DSB. No.
All the eyeballs.
Great viewers right now. Anybody that was speaking and not speaking.
Yeah.
So peace. So it's gonna conclude season 6. Episode
Peace, love, and abundance, man. Black empowerment.
Yes, ma'am.
Cultural preservation.
Yes. So join us later on for part 2 of season 6, episode 34, Outrage, part 4 of Black News. In the meantime, like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. About the fucking again. Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Peace, love, light, reparations, and delineation, and celebrations, and black empowerment. Lady K, it's just me.
Out of there.
I'm in Margaret for the city. Peace.